Hello, everyone, and welcome to what is, well, ostensibly the day one of E3. I know we've been streaming for a couple of days, but this is truly where E3 begins, and we have a full day or an evening, depending on where you are in the world, of streaming planned. We're going to be starting with Guerilla Collective 2, and right after that, we're going to go over to the pre-broadcast E3 official show. I didn't have that on my plan, but I thought, hey, we are going to bring all of the E3 shows right here. So we'll jump over to that. Then, of course, we have a 1 hour pre-show for Ubisoft, where we're going to be talking for at least half an hour of what we expect to see while they dole out some smaller announcements in the background. Then, of course, Ubisoft Forward itself. Then we have the Devolver Digital showcase or conference, I forget what they like to call it. And then after that, Gearbox showcase. So a full day of exciting things. But let's kick it off by talking a little bit about Guerilla Collective. Day 2, because, I mean, yes, this is the second year that they are doing this, but it's also day 2. They did another one 7 days ago. So let's bring in Eirik and let's have a little chat. Welcome!
Hey, thank you. How are you?
Let me just make absolutely sure that the people can hear you. They can. Yes. So, Guerilla Collective. I know that you are more of a AAA specialist, but I am very fond of indie games. I feel like it's in the indie scene where you first see mechanics that you then later see in AAA games a lot of the time. So it's kind of breeding ground for creativity, faster iteration. You know, you can have wild ideas and have them in front of people's eyes faster. So I love seeing some indie games. And if we just look at the let me see here. Pam. Right here we have the schedule for today. So it's not, you know, that they're coming at us all blind without us knowing anything. We have an extensive list of games that are going to be shown, like Akatori, Archvale, Behind the Frame, Grime, Happy's Humble Burger Farm, Hello Neighbor, Trash Sailors, Black Rook, Death Trash, Demon's Mirror, Despot's Game, Loot River, No Longer Home. Like the list goes on. And then, I mean, at the end, it says more on the day, plus lots of exclusives. So it's going to be a packed show. Actually, looking at day 1, that was a 4-hour show, which means that if they go for another 4 hours today, we won't be able to watch all of it. So hopefully they'll lead with the big guns. But Eirik, what are you excited for?
I've always been kind of curious about Hello Neighbor 2 because how they're tweaking the concept sequel sounds kind of neat. So that's definitely the main highlight. And what fascinates me about the Guerilla Collective is basically learning more about completely new games. Because many of the games you mentioned, I've only heard the name of and not seen. I'm just looking forward to seeing what's in store. Instead of, like you said, me being a more AAA focused kind of guy that you kind of know what you're getting.
Yeah, I mean, if we take another quick peek at the list here, I mean, I see Ghost Runner here. So we'll hopefully see some new stuff coming for Ghost Runner, probably DLC, but I mean, we've heard rumblings of Ghost Runner 2. And also, I just love going down and checking out the sponsors as well, because, I mean, on this list, we have some of my favorite indie publishers, like Tiny Build, Raw Fury, of course, and Thunderful. We don't have Devolver here because, of course, they have their very own show that they are going to be doing later on today. So, you know, stay tuned. Don't miss that. We'll cover that as well. But I'm watching the previous Guerilla Collective streams, both from last year and what I was able to take in from last week's show. I'm a fan of the format. I mean, we're coming off yesterday's Koch primetime, where their format was just all over the place. But here, it's trailers, gameplay, talk with the devs, get a little insight. But it feels like it's always moving forward. We're always actually seeing games and learning about games, not just watching people talking.
And we got a few indies after that show yesterday with the Tribeca Film Festival. Oh, sorry, Games Spotlight.
Oh yeah, that was fantastic.
Yeah.
And you can see the full show on our Gamereactor E3 subpage as well, of course, where we assemble everything right there. But like last week during the show, they launched Inklet, which is a Niflus game, which anybody that is familiar with indie games will recognize that name because, Niflus is Niflus. But he has a new game that actually, it wasn't until I was editing the interview that's also up on Gamereactor, and I saw some of the gameplay, and it actually takes place in a version of Copenhagen, which, was kind of surprising to me and enjoyable. But I mean, check out that interview with Niflus and the first 20 minutes of the game already up on Gamereactor. But I'm trying actually right now to see if they have started their stream, so we can have a little countdown, because I mean they're starting in about 24 minutes, but they're not live with the countdown yet. So hopefully I'm at the right place and everything is gonna go as planned. But yeah, Hello Neighbor 2. I've never been a huge fan of the Hello Neighbor series. I can respect what they're trying to do there, but it's just never really clicked with me. But
don't get me wrong, the original didn't exactly intrigue me either, but I kind of liked the idea about how the AI is going to adapt to what you're doing. We've heard that kind of stuff before, but if anyone can do it, it's this kind of a little indie project.
Yeah, and then we also have Origami 2. That's going to be talked about during the show. Yeah, I mean, okay, I'll fess up right now. I could have prepared better for this specific pre-show, but there's been a lot going on, and there's a lot happening today that I had to read up on. So I'm just kind of trusting in that the Guerilla Collective 2 will surprise and wow me, which is exactly what you want out of an E3 showcase. We journalists are always, always snooping and trying to find out everything before it's actually shown, so that we can inform you, the viewer or the reader, a little bit beforehand. But here I'm kind of going in cold, and I have to say I kind of like it. It's a little bit refreshing. Yeah,
definitely. And like you said, they're mentioning that Ghost Runner will be there, and we know a sequel is coming. Might be a bit too early, but hopefully we'll get at least some details with them now having announced the game.
Oh yeah, so they have announced Ghost Runner 2. Just the last I heard, there was rumblings that it was gonna happen, but it's official. Nice.
Yeah. They confirmed it when they got, I think it was a publishing deal.
Nice. I'm getting a little bit more nervous that they haven't started up a stream with a countdown. I'm just making sure that I'm in the right place. We're on the right day, right?
They realized that Ubisoft and Devolver are right on top of them, so they're trying to squeeze it down to just an hour or something.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's gonna be starting up here in 20 minutes. But okay, so are you expecting that just we get trailers, learn about new games, or are they gonna be doing something similar to what they did last week with actually launching titles right during the show? Because that is always like a fan favorite for bigger conferences, available right after the show. But a show like this with indie games lends itself to it even better.
Yeah, without a doubt. Sorry. But maybe we're getting some. I think we might get some demos. And if it wasn't for the fact that Microsoft conference is tomorrow, I'd almost expect them to get a few Xbox Game Pass launches, but I'm not quite sure. And last week wasn't right on top of E3 and stuff like that. So the games got all the attention they could. While launching a game right now might make them suddenly vanish. Just be able to get a tiny bit of fire until Ubisoft and all those announcements kind of remove their attention. But I hope. We'll see.
Yeah, possibly. Reading the chat here, Chillo on YouTube is asking, how long till E3? Please answer. Well, E3 is starting today. Their pre-show is it's at 7 Central European time, so in a couple of hours still. And that's just when the pre-broadcast show starts. And then, the official conference day kicks off with Ubisoft later on today in a fair amount of hours. But we're going to keep you entertained until then and during, because it's going to be right here. So you're already in the right place.
Well, E3 has almost kind of started already, because obviously Ubisoft conference has, at least some of the announcements have leaked. This time thanks to Nintendo. Good work.
Yeah, that's crazy. We'll get to that in the Ubisoft pre-show later on today. Being asked if Xbox is today. No, Xbox is not today. Xbox is tomorrow. Indeed.
Yeah.
Love the beard. Why, thank you. I assume you're talking to me. I don't really see any beard on Eirik, although you were called out as look at the handsome Norwegian. So.
Oh, I need to pay somebody, because that must be a friend or something, because this ain't all that pretty.
You got it wrong. You're supposed to pay for the compliments and then just accept them, not mention.
I'm bad at taking compliments.
We're being asked here what game is going, and I guess we can use this time a little bit to talk about like E3 in general, because it is ostensibly properly kicking off today, even though Summer Game Fest, kind of booted it and gave us some announcements already that we were thinking we would have to wait until, for example, later on today with the Gearbox showcase, and there we would see Tiny Tina's Wonderland and gameplay trailer for the next From Software game, all at the Summer Games Fest, which it kind of feels like Jeff trying to not just ride the wave of E3, but just siphoning the life out of it. Because, this is ostensibly the first time that E3 is fully online and digital. And I have to say, as a part of the media, looking at the media backend that we have access to, it is tragic. It is like so bad in terms of getting in touch with the developers and stuff like. It's just almost like it wouldn't even have to be there. But thankfully, we have our contacts with the publishers directly, so we don't really have to worry about that all that much. But yeah, game announcements during all of E3. do you have anything exciting that you think we're going to be seeing in the next couple days?
Oh, a bunch of things. Like we said in our hype up discussion, I'm really excited for. Well, I'm still excited for Ubisoft today because they still, at least I haven't looked on Twitter or Reddit or anything for the last hour. They still have one neat little secret at least. And we have Xbox tomorrow, and it'll be very interesting to see what we're going to see from Bethesda because we have Project Omen, we have Indiana Jones, we have Wolfenstein, we have all that kind of stuff. And it'll just be interesting to see how many of their aces up their sleeves they're willing to show right now. How about you?
Yeah, I don't know. Like looking at the official E3 broadcast schedule, Take-Two Interactive does have their own showcase or their own panel. And of course, that gets the juices flowing. First, I'm thinking, okay, we're maybe a new gen version of Red Dead Redemption. But then I like to dream even bigger. And as somebody's saying in the chat, GTA. Will we see a drop of GTA 6? No, we won't. But it's good to dream and hope. So I'm still...
One thing worth noting, how many years old is GTA 3, Dory?
Oh, it's coming up on an anniversary?
Bingo.
Do we hear the prolonged remaster reverberating in the air? Yeah, maybe. I can see that. Yeah, GTA 3 in the GTA 5 / GTA 6 Red Dead Redemption engine. Yeah.
That would be neat. You know there's GTA 3 content coming to GTA Online. So obviously they're tinkering with it a bit.
Yep. Wait, let me see. I lost my chat here. But yeah, PlayStation Loyalist is asking for any E3 predictions. He wants a Splinter Cell or a new Castlevania game. I mean, we're going to touch upon some of these, of course, in the specific pre-shows leading up to the appropriate shows. And maybe, actually, let's have a little E3 prediction chat once we get to the E3 pre-broadcast show here after Guerilla Collective 2. Because I feel maybe we're doing them a little disservice, but not focusing on what we are actually going to be seeing here in, 12 minutes?
Can you throw up the list again for me?
Yes, 2 seconds. They have just started their stream, so that's good.
Because I'm definitely interested in Origami 2, because I like those kinds of more stealth-focused games. Last time we got Chernobylite. That's a cool game.
Yeah, and that has actually been in early access for a while, but it's coming out soon. And already in contact with getting some very special, not exclusive, but special press kit with some things that we're going to be opening up in the near future. Chernobylite, off the Stalker lights, if you will, kind of the Stalker-ish games. Chernobylite, I think, is one of the best. And I would even put it a little bit ahead of Metro in the way that it captures the spirit of Stalker. Well, Metro is kind of its own thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's see. Got the list here. Let me pop it back up. Akatori, Arch Whale. Or am I saying that right? I'm saying it like, it's a whale, but it's Arch Vale. Okay, now their site went topsy-turvy. Arch Vale. Yeah, I don't know. Trash Sailors, Hello Neighbor 2, Demon's Mirror. That's a name that clicks with me. I'm gonna check out the trailer for that real quick. If their site cooperates, I guess they might be getting a little bit more traffic right now than normally. Demon's Mirror. Okay. As soon as I'm seeing some screenshots, I'm like, okay, maybe not for me. The art looked good, but
Yeah.
so I'm gonna check and see if. Okay, they went live and then offline again.
It didn't work, folks. Let's turn it off and on again.
Yeah, that worked so well yesterday. Chilo was asking, "Hey, beard guy, are you from Finland by any chance?"
Oh, so close.
Actually, if you're looking at the Nordics, that's as far away as you can get. Because, I mean, Finland is over here and I'm from Iceland. That's way in the ocean over there. But, let me see. Blooming Business Casino. Oh, Kitsune Tales. That looks cute. Man, their site is just melting right now.
That's a good sign. So
Yeah, well, as long as their stream actually go. Oh, there we go. We got a countdown. Sweet. 8 minutes to go. But yeah, I mean, the thing about a show like Guerilla Collective, even though they've put up this huge list of games that we can check out, just having, and a lot more right at the end, we can't really fathom what they are actually going to be showing, because with publishers and developers this small, they have a lot more leeway to just, the game is done now, or, we just started work on this game a year ago and announcing it, and it's, out next month or something, So it's one of these shows that has me very excited for the potential of what we're going to be seeing.
I'm kinda hoping that we might see something from Jonathan Blow. I absolutely adore The Witness, and he's been working on and even teasing his new project the last few months. So maybe we're getting close.
Yeah, or something new from Bithell, the maker of Thomas Was Alone and the John Wick game. He recently put out a spy thriller solitaire game.
Yeah.
But that's been about a year since that came out, I think. So
Yeah.
might be
Wasn't
time to
last fall.
Yeah, I mean, I fully expect to see some like indie royalty on the show, if you will. Even though a lot of the indie titles that I'm the most excited for all belong to Devolver, which won't be on the show, but will have their own show later on today. And also, don't sleep on the Devolver conference, because I mean, when they started, what was it, 4 years ago, where they have this fake conference with fake spokespeople and this very Adult Swim type humor. Loved it. So, I mean, watching their conference on its own is it's an experience. It's like a short movie.
Yeah, but it also shows the kind of attitude at Devolver, what kind of games they make. They never take themselves too seriously. They really love the violence, and they have their own unique style.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing games from, for example, more games from Thunderful, because it's not just about the indie developers, it's also about the publishers that are attached here. Like we were talking about Devolver that have their own show here. We have Raw Fury, we have Thunderful, we have Tiny Build. I mean, Tiny Build has a vast amount of indie games and very good quality control there as well. It's like they seem to suss out these quirky, small, little fun games, while Raw Fury does the same thing, except it's always very kind of has a specific art to it. Like, Goner, for example. I think actually Goner 2 might be on the way. I'm not 100% on that. So seeing stuff from Raw Fury here would be nice. I mean, we saw them at the Xbox showcase last year, I believe.
I think that was last year.
Yeah. So, and I can't remember the game, but kind of this neo cyberpunkish type of pixel art that I want to see more from. It's just the one thing that I'm afraid of is exactly what's going on right now. They're going to hit us with so many different titles, all of them so unique. It's like I can't commit all of that to memory. But that being said, of course, right after the show, you should be able to read some news on Gamereactor where they're kind of divvied up a little bit more, so easier to digest.
Do you think there's? I know you're a PC gamer, but do you think there's any hope of seeing Hades on PS, PlayStation, and Xbox?
I mean, I wouldn't.
I mean, in this stream, we know they're coming, but could this be? Oh, it's coming next month.
I don't think so. I think that is big enough that one of the big console makers would pay to have that exclusively shown at their conference.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to jump between the titles and like play trailers and stuff, but their site is just frozen, so can't do that. But the stream is up and running and starting in about 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Being asked outside of Guerilla Collective here, have they said anything about Rainbow Six Extraction? Now, of course, we will be seeing that at Ubisoft later on today. And I might even say you might see some more on Gamereactor around that time. Maybe, possibly, you should check that out right after the showcase is finished. I wish I could.
Okay.
Wish I could say more than that, but possibly there will be something there.
Who knows? Maybe some other Ubisoft games as well. But first of all, these neat little indie games.
Yeah, and a fully packed show at that. Like I said, this might turn into a 5-hour show that we need to cut away quicker. But I'm hoping that they have looked at the schedule around them and said, okay, it needs to be a certain length. And that's also why they did the long show 7 days ago, where, they got a lot of info out, launched a game, and here they can focus on what they consider to be, the top hits. But there's a long list of games that we already know that they're going to be talking about. Tamil Gamer on YouTube is saying Ragnarök E3 demo. Well, who knows? We're not ruling anything out. But today is going to be a packed day. Starting with Guerilla Collective 2 here in 45 seconds. And I think I'm just going to switch over to the show. Let it count down in silence until they begin. And we will be right back after the show with our thoughts, and then we'll move right on to the next big E3 event happening today. Like I said, it's going to be a long stream today. We're here all day, and we are going to be hitting every single thing that is being streamed today, from the E3 pre-show to Ubisoft, Devolver, Gearbox. I mean, did I miss anything? Probably, but we'll still show it. So, on to Guerilla Collective 2, which is starting now.
What is poppin', everyone? Welcome to day 2 of the Guerilla Collective 2. I'm so happy to be here. I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of The Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, an indie game team in Terabang Entertainment. I am with my co-host and beautiful friend, Alex Wilmer.
Oh, you're beautiful, Justin.
What's happening?
I'm thrilled to be back for day 2 of the Guerilla Collective. So many great games on day 1. I'm very excited to see what we have in store for day 2.
So much good stuff. Last week we flexed on you with some dope games from Neon Doctrine, saved some cuties in the Eternal Cylinder, and showcased some up-and-coming games from Bit Summit, as well as brought diversity to the mix, pun intended, with black voices in gaming. The Guerilla Collective is a grassroots movement, funded and supported by devs and close partners down for the cause. It was initially started as a global coalition of leading game studios, publishers, and industry leaders coming together to help bring new announcements, gameplay, and reveals from studios of all sizes direct to game enthusiasts, all of you guys worldwide. We will continue the movement today, starting with a few announcements, exclusives, and premieres, and then connect with our friends at Wholesome Direct to share the latest and greatest cozy games that will give you the warm and fuzzies all over your body. Before we get started, though, we have to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, and this is quite a mouthful. Shout outs to Good Shepherd, Humble Games, Tiny Build, PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter, Razer, Astro Gaming, our fellow devs and publishers, Too Awesome Studio, Akupara Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine, Raw Fury, Thunderful, and White Thorn Games.
Good job.
I did it.
And we've also teamed up with Valve to showcase the games on Steam in order to support these devs. So be sure to check out the Guerilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, and add the games to your wish lists for games that are not yet out. So check out Steam event page, which is on the Guerilla Collective website, guerillacollective.com. I barely made it through that.
It was good. Shout out to our broadcasting partners for supporting and hosting the stream. Twitch, Steam, IGN, and GameSpot. If it wasn't for your guys' help, this would not have been possible. But enough lip smacking and yakking. Let's get started with a few brand new exclusive indie titles and an update from a game that we're all looking forward to checking out. I know you can't wait. Can you?
Nope.
Definitely not. Let's go.
Hi everyone, I'm Gina, Community Manager at Lintheworks. We are so excited to be able to show you this gameplay sneak peek of Aragami 2, our second game, arriving September 17th on PC, Xbox One and Series, PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. Aragami 2 is a third-person stealth game where you play as an assassin with the power to control the shadows. As part of your clan, you'll have to fight the invader armies to protect your people and to find a cure to the evil that afflicts you. The main pillars of Aragami 2 are stealth in its core, all new combat mechanics and a robust co-op multiplayer system. This goes along with a newly designed character progression, customization, and a wide variety of abilities and shadow powers, so each player can live this new story in their own way. Stealth is the heart of Aragami 2, and we wanted the player to actually feel like a ninja, to be fast and agile, to use the environment in its favor, and the shadow powers to feel more organic. Now you can navigate through the map in a more fast and responsive way. You can double jump, you can use dash and shadow leap while in the air, you can hold onto walls and ledges. The whole experience of character movement is fun and gratifying. We also introduced special stealth covers, so now the character can interact with the special props, like tall grass, bushes and other vision occluding areas, in order to acquire special stealth behaviors and permitting contextual kills and KOs. As for the shadow powers, we maintain some of the original ones and added a bunch more, as well as abilities and items. Let's now check out some combat. Since Aragami 2's a stealth game, we challenge ourselves to create a combat system based on supernatural ninja skills, which also encourages stealth over brute force. We thought the best way to achieve this was to give our character agile and skillful movement, which empowers subterfuge and stealth assault instead of a lot of strength, and also reinforcing the feeling of being outnumbered by the enemy. And that's all for now. Thanks for watching, and we hope to have you embarking on this journey on September 17th.
Hello, my name's Josh Sullivan and I'm a designer on BPM Bullets Per Minute. BPM is a roguelike rhythm first-person shooter game where all of your actions and the actions of your enemies are tied to the beat of our epic rock opera soundtrack. Everything you do in BPM is tied to the beat of the music. This includes shooting and reloading your weapon. See how satisfying that sounds? Your goal is to reach the end of our procedurally generated dungeons, collecting different weapons, abilities, and items each time you play. These weapons and abilities can radically alter the way you play, making each playthrough unique. As the enemies are also tied to the beat of the music, fighting them can become an epic rhythm battle, making you, the player, feel like you're taking part in the soundtrack itself through your actions. Clearing each room will reward you with loot. The better you handled clearing the room, the better the reward. Each floor has either an armory or a library, where you can buy cool new weapons or find exciting, game-changing abilities that make slaying enemies to the beat even more satisfying. You can also find shops to purchase useful items for your run. Unfortunately, you cannot pet the bird. Maybe next time though. Each floor has its own boss and attacks in a unique way that you must learn to exploit if you want to succeed. Finishing off a boss is a dramatic musical crescendo that you, the player, are in full control of executing. BPM is out now on PC, but is coming to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One this summer. We can't wait to see you slay the hordes of Helheim to the beat.
Hello, I'm Saul Davison.
And I'm Hannah Lee, and we are Humble Grove.
No Longer Home is a story game about graduating university and anticipating what comes next, while struggling with borders, self-identity, and longing for domesticity.
In No Longer Home, you play as non-binary protagonists Bo and Zhao, who are based off Cell and myself. You'll explore an intimate flat filled with everyday objects, delve into Bo and Zhao's thoughts and insights, and mold your interpretation of the characters through branching, multiple-choice dialogue.
The events in this game are based off our own experiences, and many of the characters and stories are based off people we know in real life. At the time, we were feeling disillusioned with education. Disoriented and not sure what to do next, Bo and Al try to figure out their place in the world.
Making this project, we wanted to celebrate the magic of everyday domestic mundanity, like having barbecues, playing video games, and staying up late just talking in bed.
Hannah and I started work on No Longer Home 6 years ago, after we graduated university. We met on the same course, and during the last year, we moved in together.
After graduation, I unfortunately had to go back to Japan. How do you say goodbye to a place? We started making No Longer Home as a way to stay in touch, but it rapidly grew as we realized how much we had to talk about and all the feelings we had to process. Thanks so much for watching, everyone. No Longer Home will be launching later this year, so please don't forget to wishlist on Steam.
Man, Origami 2 is looking so fantastic. I need some of that stealth action in my life.
Yep, and Fire Girl, that looks pretty unique too. Up next, we have some magic and swordplay popping off in the next segment with an update from a bona fide classic and a new entry in the hybrid puzzle and strategy realm. Guard your loot and upgrade your boots, because we're about to slap you in the face with a spike ball mace.
Bars.
Greetings, friends. Senior game designer Sleem Grant here to talk about the Bard. Stylish and flamboyant, the Bard uses the magic of music to defeat their enemies and cure their allies. This twisting of song and magic created a versatile gameplay opportunity we felt was compelling enough to make this our next class. Whether dazzling their enemies with dancing lights, weaving in and out of the fray, or conducting a frenzied symphony of combat, the Bard never shies away from pulling out their instruments to string a few notes together. No matter what is needed, a Bard is always ready to take center stage and perform. And when the day is done, their enemies defeated, and their allies safe, the Bard becomes a source of entertaining ballads and jingles that recount their tales of triumph. With that, we have reached the last crescendo. But fret not, for we are not at the finale just yet. There is more to this ballad that will be revealed over the next few months, so please, stay tuned.
Hey everyone, I'm Miro, a developer from Straka Studio, a small Slovakian-based company that is working on a game called Loot River. Loot River is essentially an action roguelike which is about shifting dungeons around coming to Xbox and PC. And I would like to show you a new gameplay video which shows you the controls of the game, a procedural generation used in the game, shows you some areas, bit of combat, and perhaps a new thing or two that you didn't see in the trailer. Okay, let's actually take it a bit slower. Let's start. I'll show you some controls. You can move your hero around with the left stick, responding to your pressure, and you can also dash and dodge on controller with the A button. And you attack with the right bumper. That's your standard attack. It now changes into combos. It used to be just like one attack before, but now it's like 1, 2, 3, fluidly changing into one another for a better feel of combat. You can also do a heavy attack, or what you could do is charge your heavy attack for special damage. Ooh, right? And there are many different weapons in Loot River, and each is useful in different scenarios and has different properties, and you can do different stuff with. Let's go to the first combat area now, the Sunken Village. It's the first area where you already need to navigate these platforms that we saw before, and you do it by standing on the platform and dragging it with the right, upwards, downwards, or in any direction you want. And let's approach these enemies up now and lure them onto our platform. Yeah, one by one, if you will. Or what we could do instead is just like charge right in and do some heavy attacks and hope for the best. But that's usually not the best idea unless you have a large weapon. So instead we could, always like isolate them into parts that we can manage, or we could skip them completely and go for the big guy here instead. It's very dangerous, so what I'm gonna do instead is just charge my attack and slam the platform into it, right, for special damage. You see, the levels of Loot River are procedural, but they are handcrafted at the same time. What we do is design lots of smaller areas with possible connections and then let the computer assemble them and look for logical relations in between them. So even from small pool of objects, we're already getting some interesting variations in the levels. Enemies evolve for combat on the platforms. Some can even lock platforms together, preventing you from sliding away until you defeat them, gaining your ability back. Others might wield long-range weapons, able to jump platforms or cause devastating damage. However, most of them have a weakness. Hairy enemies burn really well. You will visit many interesting places, obtain legendary weapons, meet unimaginable characters, fight them, and ultimately die by your hand. But those who persist can get even further, explore places never seen before, face horrors, and perish again.
Loot River really has me intrigued. I really like what they're doing with the combat and the Tetris-like platforming elements. So cool.
Yeah, and Demon Mirror has really great sound.
You're just, dude, you're just saying that because you worked on that game.
Yeah.
So what do we got coming up next?
Up next, we have some dark and sinister titles, starting with a physical release trailer of a gorgeous and deadly first-person action runner. Then we're jumping into a spoof on a beloved stealth classic and ending it with an exclusive trailer from our friends at Raw Fury.
Let's go.
Enough! I'll handle things from here on.
Ontaj odjedave. Ucrautaria bridi, e res infiniti. Uzul adi oscaridue. Existem como absurda ad muterusum. Muda em despres res hasta pino. Uzul adi oscaridue. Orco tescoro. Veco homo porigi grenda dineas rapado aximes euc veco centunio oxistinde.
Oh no! An evil fog is corrupting every living creature! There is one that is immune. Who is this mighty hero? A slime? How can an adorable little slime fight against this? This? Or that? Wait, where did it get that sword? Is that a meteor shower? How? Ice breath? When did you get that? Now there are two of them? Alright, slimes can be heroes. Grab a friend and save the world from oozy monsters and formidable bosses. Discover different weapons and create your own magical abilities to express the way you want to adventure in Slime Heroes. Ooh.
Demon Turn.
Yep.
I'm so excited we could finally announce PS4 and PS5.
There is a lot of platforms.
Oh yeah, PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Nintendo Switch, Steam, Epic Game Store. Oh.
Basically, you'll be able to play Demon Turf anywhere.
Yep, but what is Demon Turf exactly? Well, Lucy, take it away.
Sure. So her goal is to take on the Demon King, who pretty much owns his place. Tall order, right? And apparently he's been challenging her for a while now. clever best friend Midgie is also part of this epic quest. But enough of all that. Let's check out some gameplay, yo! Sizzle real time.
Beavis' moveset in Demon Turf has a lot of depth.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about combined moves to feel badass.
One of my favorite examples is this tower climb. The different ways you can skip so many parts of it.
Things really heat up though once you unlock the turf moves.
Oh yeah, yanking enemies around, rolling down highways,
soaring through the skies.
Combine it all and you get to see runs like these from our incredible speedrunning community.
It still blows my mind every time.
Mm-hmm. Beginner or pro, we hope to see you pull off some of these moves when Demon Turf releases sometime later this year.
Bring it on.
In 1972, a crack commando unit threw me in a prison for a crime I didn't commit.
You're under arrest for a crime you didn't commit! Hey, a coin! Hey, buddy, I have no paper.
Here you are.
You saved my ass, literally.
You stole a one-eyed man's patch? That patch turned out to be handy to create a lethal weapon. What were you gonna shoot? Pebbles? Depleted uranium balls. The sewer was infested with assassin rats. Felt like I was a huge chunk of cheese.
Who's there? Damn cat. Who's there?
Another cat!
Fuck! The landmine! Wait!
It's kill or be killed.
This is Matt, developer of Severed Steel, and I'm here to talk about some cool ways players have been playing the demo I released. So this level, you're typically supposed to kick that door open and deal with all the guys in the hallway. But players found a way to use the arm cannon to carve a hole to the left of the door like you saw, which gets you into this hallway. It's a little bit safer, and there's some nice weapons to find in there. A player did this cool thing where they throw their weapon down the hallway and then fight through the hallway. By the time you're at the end of the hallway, you're low on ammo or you're out of ammo, and you have a loaded weapon ready to go. When I first saw that, it blew my mind. I thought it was a super cool move. Players have been doing cool stuff with manipulating AI. So you saw I just got wrecked kicking down that door. But if I use the audio perception of the AI to kick a wall, lure them over, you can set up ambushes. That's really useful in the harder difficulties where, in the hardest difficulty, one shot kills you. So that's been a really useful technique. There's one stunt in the game that I didn't actually include in the tutorial, and that's the ability to jump and kick off walls. And on my Discord, players have been sharing really crazy footage where in rooms like this with a really high ceiling, they are jumping and kicking off enemies to get loads of airtime they can use to get really stylish kills. In the arcade mode, you get points for stylish kills, and getting that airtime and killing enemies upside down really can rack up your score. I didn't expect players would figure out more advanced stunts like this, but there's a lot of really cool footage of players doing stuff like that. I've been really thrilled with how players figured that out. And in one last clip, you could see some content that wasn't featured in the demo. A lot of players asked for enemy outlines to help discern them, so you can see I've added them here. And players asked for a double shotgun, which you see I'm rocking right now. I hope you enjoyed this preview of Severed Steel. It's slated for PC release late summer of this year. And if you like what you saw, definitely give it a wishlist on Steam. If you are a console player, there are also PlayStation 4 and Xbox One releases planned for shortly after PC. Thanks again.
Happens every day. Whether or not you part, no matter if you wait, but if you're bold and trying to find whatever waits, whichever end you play a part.
Thank you so much, Raw Fury, for that special exclusive footage. Up next, we have an exclusive reveal for one of the most bloodiest sprite-based action platformers I have ever seen. We will check in on a dark and beautiful pixel art RPG, help clean up a forensic nightmare, and then we are heading to an update from a mystical masterpiece from one of our Best of the Mix 2020 award winners. Grab your hazmat suit, Alex.
Oh, why?
Because we're about to go in and get grimy.
Let's do it.
Hello, my name is Jacek Głowacki and I'm the head of company development at Grow Distance. We're established by Bluebird team and we've just celebrated our 12th birthday. Our goal right now is to become a fully realized AA studio.
My name is Krzysztof Zięba. I'm a writer and game designer at Draw Distance. We make games with unique stories and visual styles, excellent soundtracks and captivating gameplay. We are known for our Vampire the Masquerade titles and Serial Cleaner. Our next game is its sequel, Serial Cleaners, a stealth action crime story set in 90s NYC.
My name is Miki Maika and I lead a team of 30 amazing game developers currently working on 3 different projects. Serial Cleaners is our biggest one so far and is set to launch later this year. We've got a good vibe and we're expanding, so come join us on our adventure to the 90s.
Hello, we are Monaco, and we're a small, very small studio from Cologne in Germany. And what you see before you is our very first game, a cinematic platformer called White Shadows.
So White Shadows is basically a modern Fable. It drops you off in this huge, weird, vertical world that is called the White City, even though it's really, really dark. And in this White City, there are the rats and the wolves, and they're in charge. And then there's the pigs and the sheep who do all the work. And then there's the birds who are, or at least so they say, to blame for a deadly pandemic.
And then there's you, little raven girl, trying to change all that. So basically, this game is not really a puzzle platformer, it's more of a trip.
It kind of drops you off in this really weird world, and if you imagine inside in Tim Burton having a really mean, weird little baby born in 1984, then you'd have this game.
It's black and white, it's dark, it has to do with a lot of stuff that is in our world today, and it's also really entertaining.
We, as the developers, think that it's really funny, but people who've played it tell us that it's really, really dark. So you be the judge of that.
माँ दुर्गा, मुझे आपकी जरूरत है।
अपने दिल की सुनो राजी, तुम्हें शक्ति मिल जाएगी।
लड़ो राजू, योद्धा बनो।
Shout out to Raji. Congrats on winning Best of the Mix 2020. Such an awesome studio out of India, you know. Also, Bats is looking mad slick, if I don't say so myself. You know what I mean? But yeah, before we move on to the next segment, we want to say thanks to our broadcasting partners, Twitch, Steam, IGN, and of course, GameSpot. Thank you guys for all your help in hosting the stream.
Yep. And also, don't forget to check out the Guerilla Collective event page on Steam to wishlist the games, play the demos from this event, as well as from Wholesome Direct, which is coming up next. We have a link on the Guerilla Collective website, guerillacollective.com.
Up next, we're going to connect with our friends at Tiny Build. We're doing gargantuan things with really creative indie developers. Let's creep around the corner and say hello to our neighbor devs working with Tiny Build to peep what they have cooking up. Word.
Hello, Meatbag! This is my game, Despot's Game. I will give you a group of puny humans, and you will lead them to the end of the dungeon. If you can get past my cute little robots, zombie wombies, and flesh-eating cabbage wabbages. Despot's Game is a roguelike auto-battler. That means that all the fighting happens automatically. It also means permadeath and randomly generated dungeons. In order to win, your humans will need weapons, or whatever you can find to use as a weapon. Combine different kinds of dumb items to create your own dumb army. Your army needs to be positioned, fed, and genetically modified. Just don't get too attached to your little humans. They'll be dropping like flies. Let me tell you a little secret. If you make it far enough in the dungeon, you'll get the chance to fight other players! You probably think I came up with all this in order to raise a perfect army of mutated humans capable of conquering the universe, right? Wrong. I simply enjoy watching pathetic humans hit each other with refrigerators. You're in Despot's Game now! Comfy Games bears no responsibility for salty tears, broken keyboards, busted screens, or therapy expenses due to the effects of extended gaming sessions. Not recommended for use by children, pregnant women, or people who have loud conversations on their phones in public.
This is Dustin.
And this is Eric from Animal.
And we're the creators of Ramen.
Along with our extremely small team of passionate individuals, we're really excited to get this out to you.
Ramen's a food fighting arena game with a bunch of quirks and twists.
And today we're going to show you one of our favorite game modes, along with a new work in progress mode that we've been working on.
So let's start with the meatball mode.
Yeah, and meatball mode, it's all about putting the meat in the hole, the goal hole. You gotta jump in and take control.
Like, what does that mean? It sounds good, but what does that mean?
Well, it's basically kind of like Katamari, where the objective is to jump into a giant meatball, take control of it, roll around, charge it up, and shoot it into various goal locations throughout the map. All while basically avoiding enemies and the onslaught of food that they throw at you. Next up, Bobo Ball.
Well, Bobo Ball is one of our newest work-in-progress game modes, but still a ton of fun. Players are now packing a Bobo Blaster that shoots Bobo Balls at a giant Bobo Ball.
Work together with your taste buds to blast the giant Bobo Ball into the opposing team's goal. But look, kills don't count in this mode, so prioritize getting the giant ball from A to B. But a few balls to the face never hurt anyone, so blast your foes to keep them from gaining control of the ball.
Blast your toes?
Foes.
Okay, bros, I guess. Wait, what's this written down about meat chassis?
We wrote that?
Yeah, it says, say something about meat chassis.
Oh, yeah, the old bag of meat and bones. You know, the players, the soup saviors. Players can customize their character almost however they want within our high-fashion, highly polished configurator zone.
Alright, well, within this configurator zone thing, when it comes to fashion, we got you covered with a trunk full of different culinary styles, vibes, and drips. Your soup slinger is yours to design and decorate. Honestly, the world is your oyster. Decorate to your heart's content.
Oh, and don't forget your old pop pal. I think it's time we wrap it up here.
Yeah, good idea. Thanks for tuning in to watch our video and giving us the opportunity to talk your ears off about ramen. Pretty excited about it.
Oh, and that being said, be sure to hop into our Discord so you can be part of the playtest and help us perfect the recipe of ramen.
Yeah, we hope you get a chance to play. We really appreciate all the support y'all have shown over the course of development. It really means a lot and motivates us. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
So appreciate. Have a happy humble day.
Meet the creepy, AI-driven Mr. Peterson. This character has one mission, keeping you from discovering his secrets. Hello, and welcome to Hello Neighbor 2. In this game, you'll be playing as a local journalist named Quentin, who is suspicious of his creepy neighbor, Mr. Peterson. For those new to the Hello Neighbor franchise, this is Raven Brooks, the sort of town where everyone keeps to themselves and goes about their lives. Normally, you would too, except a bunch of people have gone missing. And there's just something strange about your neighbor, Mr. Peterson. Everyone is afraid of him. There have been rumors of children going to his house and never being heard from again. Some people say he likes to lock people up in his basement. But no one has any proof. So people just try to avoid Mr. Peterson, his odd house, and ignore the strange sounds coming from his basement at night. You have a feeling that Mr. Peterson is behind all of the neighborhood disappearances, but no one believes in your ideas and theories. And while you normally wouldn't break into someone's house, you're the only one who believes something is wrong and has the guts to uncover the truth. When you break into Mr. Peterson's house, you'll be going against an AI that is constantly evolving. Our goal for Hello Neighbor 2 is to provide unique player experiences. This is an experience that is driven by the community. Mr. Peterson's behavior is a combination of a neural network and algorithms that allow him to constantly learn from his experiences with everyone who plays our game. It begins with the collection of player activity. Mr. Peterson takes note of player behavior, whether or not most players are likely to hide in a closet, use a certain escape route, or certain objects. As time progresses and he learns, Mr. Peterson's behavior may change and surprise you. How Mr. Peterson plays in one encounter with you might be different from the next, all due to his encounters with the game's community as a whole. In this way, the community's experience with Mr. Peterson changes over time, allowing for an AI that is developed through community actions, replayability, and great stories of neighborhood shenanigans. But these new experiences go beyond Mr. Peterson. In Hello Neighbor 2, players can interact with all characters in Raven Brooks, and these characters share the same AI core, but behave differently and have their own stories for you to discover. So while you might think you're just playing the game, you're really contributing to the development and improvement of Mr. Peterson's AI. We hope this presentation of our AI and development gives you an idea of what to expect in Hello Neighbor 2. If you'd like to try an early access version of Hello Neighbor 2, you can wishlist the game on Steam and check out our alphas on the Microsoft Store. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in the neighborhood.
Ahoy, sailors! Not this again. Trash Sailors Pirate Guide. Every pirate knows that the real treasure is friendship. Just kidding. It's trash. I love you, trash. It's everything. Fuel, building materials, and weapons. Seriously, just stuff in as much trash as you can and let her rip. Just remember, this raft is your only home. Take good care of it, and if anyone dares set foot here, hit 'em with all you got. Too many greedy lovers want to get their hands on our marvelous, beautiful trash. Defend it to your last breath, and steer carefully. Oh, and don't forget to fix anything that breaks. Ah, scurvy bilge-sucking son of a seagull! If your enemies get close, and the good old ship's cannons aren't enough, try the newfangled trash technology. You have countless aces up your sleeve. Use anything you get your hands on. They want to steal our trash? Let them try. We'll hit them with everything we got.
Shout out to Tiny Build. They are producing and publishing some of the most amazing indie titles coming out. Ramen is looking real fantastic.
Yep. And for our Guerilla Collective 2 finale, we're going to head out with an exclusive, humbling conversation that we had with Innersloth, the team behind Among Us, and check in on some fun and upbeat games, as well as take a trip back to the arcade with some fun retro throwback games.
And before we finish everything up, we are also going to go to an exclusive interview with our friends at Limited Run Games. Let's rock. Welcome back to the Guerilla Collective. We have Marcus Bromander and Adriel Wallach from the Innersloth dev team. Super happy to have you guys hopping on the Guerilla Collective for an interview. Tell us about yourselves.
Hey, I'm Marcus, also known as Puffballs United. I'm one of the co-founders of Innersloth. I worked on a lot of the art, the sound design, game design, and miscellaneous other spots in the game, but no coding.
Hi, I am Adriel. I'm the lead programmer at Innersloth, which means I live in the code, I make a bunch of lists, I tell the other programmers what to do, and I fix bugs.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the team and go into what you have in store for the game. But first, I want to ask you a couple of questions about the team and how you're moving forward. So
first of all, for people who don't know, where did your studio name Innersloth come from, and who is repping the team?
So when we first formed our company, me and Forrest, we were trying to come up with a name, and we were kind of just stuck. So we went on a random name generation site and just like click through, and Innersloth just kind of felt. For me, it was like I have the motivation to make stuff, but like the inside of me is kind of lazy, it's hard to get motivated sometimes. So that the sloth really stuck to me there.
You know, some people think that success is overnight, but you have all been grinding to make things happen with such a small team. What have some of the challenges been during the growth and iterative development of the game been?
I would say, I mean, just in general, going from 3 people to we're at 8 now, I think, is such a different work environment completely. Like getting everyone on the same page is something that's we're still learning how to do. Meetings have to start happening. You can't just tell. I'm used to telling one person and then things go from there, and now I have to make sure to tell everyone, and I have to learn how to write design docs. I can't just have it in my head and tell people.
That's dope. And you've been like an integral part of the indie community with helping out early on, you know, with the mega booth, and then really orchestrating Train Jam and been involved in so many projects. How has it, like, I understand how you kind of joined the team. How has it been on the opposite end of, like, you know, communicating with Marcus and everybody on the team?
It's been fun. It's been fun to be sort of in that transition from the small team to what is quote unquote the larger team now. Not that 8 is huge or anything, but I was the 5th person, so I was like right at that tipping point from it being small enough where you could just tell one person one thing and then everybody knows everything, to now it's like you have to make sure we're tagging all the right people in our work channels and like getting information out. And yeah, I came on towards the end of last year through a mutual friend who was like, hey, Innersloth needs more programmers, you know, because at that point it was just Forrest as the programmer, and I was like, all right, I'm in. And then yeah, rest is history. But it's been really fun getting to sort of grow the programming team as well and take at least some of the pressure off of Forrest to be the only person doing that kind of stuff and being able to do more output and get things out there faster.
So you've had, like, you know, notable celebrities. You've had AOC, just mad people streaming it, and now it's really ingrained into pop culture. What are some of the most surreal, defining moments that have been heartwarming or have left an impact on the team since its original release until now?
Just all of the, like, the fan art that comes in, and all the, like, fan animations, like, music videos, remixes, just so much amazing stuff. We have a channel in our Discord that we just post all this stuff, and it's just like empowering, gives us motivation to keep going.
You know, you've really been maintaining the life of the game with really interesting updates and drops. What can you share with everyone on Twitch watching during the Guerilla Collective that is next for Among Us?
But yeah, we do have 15 players coming, which means we do need more colors because there's only 12 in the game. And so we're going to add 6 new colors. I don't know if that's been announced, but
I feel like we could say that we did at one point have a color named Barf that is not going to be released. So
what is that? Like, it's like a speckled yellow or something?
Like a greenish yellow.
Yeah, imagine mashed up peas, like mashed up peas that you would feed a baby.
Wow.
Or like the barf emoji, just that color.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I for one am disappointed that we don't have Barf in the game, but
Me too. I was a big champion for barf.
yeah, bring back Barf.
So no Barf?
No barf.
How do you come up with, like, because it seems interesting that you're just talking about, you know, having the Barf colors. How do you come up, you know, with these these different designs and ideas?
The colors are super hard. We're trying to move away from having colors be the main identifier for each character. Cool. So we want to lean more into cosmetics and names. So, but we still want to make them, at least to begin with, make them as distinct as possible. So I have to like pull up all the colors we have and then think about like, look at the color wheel and go, okay, maybe we don't have anything in this little zone. I'll try something here. And I compare them together and it's like, this one does look really similar to blue, or like, I could see this one getting mixed up with purple or something. But eventually we're just gonna have to kind of move away from that and not worry about it as much.
It's awesome to have you guys. Thank you guys for, you know, joining us for this. Is there anything that you want to tell the fans? Because there's going to be a lot of people probably watching this who want to know about, something straight from the team.
I mean, just thank you. That's the one that's just always there. Thank you for playing. Thank you for liking the game.
Yeah, that's the same sentiment here. It's great. It's mind-boggling to be working on a game that this many people play and get like such an enjoyment out. Like I get texts from friends who are like, "Oh, my 12-year-old was playing with his friends and was bragging about knowing that his mom knows you," and I'm just like, "Aw."
That is awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate it. It's been amazing, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. King of the Hat is coming to Steam. King of the Hat is coming to the moment you've all been waiting for. Which means that you can wishlist the game. If you wishlist the game right now, you can win. You can win a washing machine.
Success.
And if you wishlist the game right now, you can win a sticker.
Damn.
Wow! Which is the game? You might be entered into a contest. You might be able to spin every wheel. Which is the game? Open up Steam, hit the button, do it for yourself. Do it to get back at your enemy. Hit the button and win! King of the Hat, which is the game right now? Hats on.
Crime is illegal.
Well, not anymore, thanks to Whitewater Wipeout by Chuhai Labs.
Thanks to Whitewater Wipeout, I can finally commit the cool crime of surfing, featuring pure NAR style and conviction. What does that even mean?
It's a playdate game.
Yeah, Jeff? Yeah, I'm on set. I have no idea what the script is. No, I'm not gonna hold.
I'm Mihoko. I play Whitewater Wipeout.
At King Wash Laundry, we pride ourselves on providing years of garment cleaning excellence. Our customers come for the top-of-the-line deluxe washing machines, but they stay for our professional service. Now pick up the clothes and load them into an empty machine. Wait a few minutes, then transfer to a dryer. While you're waiting, make sure to pick up discarded coffee cups and throw them in the trash. Thank you for choosing Arcade Mania. If you want to level up your takings and grow your arcade, just follow our simple 3-step plan. 1. Play your new game and set a killer high score. 2. Now watch as customers drop quarters trying to beat your score while you sit back and make fat profits. 3. Use your takings to buy a brand new cabinet from Arcade Mania. Just use your personal computer to surf the internet, and you can order online. Now just wait for your new purchase to arrive and do it all again. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, pest control, purchase! With these steps, your arcade is guaranteed to grow and expand into a glorious arcade paradise full of our biggest hits. Good luck, and always choose Arcade Mania. Always use the brush for particularly stubborn waste matter. All that remains to be said is, welcome to King Wash Laundry.
I am here with Douglas Bogart from Limited Run Games. What is happening, Doug?
Not much, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, it's so awesome that Limited Run, has reached its 5-year anniversary. Can you tell the people about Limited Run Games? If folks that aren't familiar with it.
Yeah, so Limited Run Games, I started the company with my co-founder Josh Fairhurst. We started in October 2015 as a response to his dev company, Mighty Rabbit Studios, having trouble staying in business. We were off of a big project and we didn't have a whole lot of work to do, so we were like, how do we stay in business? And then his biggest thing was we had one game on Vita called Breach and Clear, and he was like, it'd be cool to at least preserve this game even if nobody wants it, so that way I have some proof that I did something and it's not all digital. So we did that, and we sold the game in October, and it sold out in 108 minutes, and kind of blossomed from there. Got contacted by Epic, Oddworld, WayForward, started really pulling in the partners, and we've done over, I think close to 700, 800 individual releases now.
That is wild. Super crazy, man. What is one of the highlights of your career at Limited Run Games, or what you've done?
Yeah, there's a lot. So we had a wish list of things we wanted to do originally, and we ended up doing all of those. But I'd probably say one of our biggest things is Scott Pilgrim, because that was one of the founding pillars of what we wanted to do. And then for personally, working with Suda on No More Heroes was a huge deal for me. Working with John Romero on Sigil, doing Command and Conquer with EA. We've just done a whole lot of cool stuff that I never thought we'd be able to. And I've talked to a lot of heroes I've always had, and it's I don't know, the Jay and Silent Bob game is a huge deal for me. Without Kevin Smith, Josh and I would never have mended a friendship that we had briefly broken up when we were young. So,
what I think is really interesting is just your idea of doing things in that, in a limited quantity. Can you kind of talk about how, what kind of different packages that you guys put together?
Yeah, so when Limited Run started off, we were definitely very limited, and the reasoning for that was, one, it costs a lot of money and resources to do it, and we didn't want to be stuck with overstock because we can't afford to just sit on a product that takes years to sell out.
Yeah, for sure.
We started off with limited stuff, and as we got bigger, we decided with Switch, hey, we have no idea what the audience is here. Why don't we try open pre-orders? And that worked out really well. And then with the pandemic hitting, we were like, you know what, let's just do this for most of our stuff going forward, and I think the reception's been a lot better. So we're limited in the amount of time basically now versus the amount of units, which I think is a better approach because it gives people a chance to get it, and it's not so much that I missed out. People still miss out, but now we work with places like Best Buy, Amazon, and GameStop, and some of our games are available at retail, which is another cool thing for our developers because as when you're younger, you're like, man, I wish one day my games could be on the store shelf, and now they can.
That's so cool.
And then we offer vinyl, we do collector's editions, we do press kits for companies, we do a whole lot of stuff now that's pretty amazing. We're always looking to expand. We're doing the retro stuff like we did for Jay and Silent Bob. It's awesome. I'm really happy with the stuff we've been able to do. Pretty much any idea here, if an employee or coworker has an idea, it's why don't we run with it and see what happens and just test it out, because you know what, if you like it, maybe there's an audience for it.
You guys have an event coming up. Can you plug it real quick? I think everybody should watch it. Talk about your upcoming releases and stuff.
We're doing our own E3 presentation called LRG3. It's going to be on June 14th at 4 p.m. Eastern. And we got a whole bunch of cool games in the lineup that we're excited about. The show's being produced by one of the gentlemen from Mega 64 on his own. So it's got the same similar humor. And I don't know, we just watched actually the draft of the video, and it's really funny, and I'm kind of shocked actually that it came together so well.
That is so awesome. I hope everybody could check that out. Where can we find you, more information about Limited Run Games and everything that you guys are doing?
Yeah, go to our website, limitedrungames.com. There's a mailing list option. Our Twitter, we update frequently at Limited Run Games. We have a Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/limitedrungames. Pretty much any website you go to, just add /Limited Run Games. You might find us. I think at one point we even had a Tumblr account, so we were everywhere.
Yeah.
Maybe a Pinterest account. I don't know.
Dope. Well, thank you so much, Doug. It's awesome to see you guys flourish. Happy 5th anniversary, and everybody go check out LRG3, right?
Yep. Thank you so much.
For sure. Talk to you later.
Later, man.
The Inner Sloth team was so humble, and they've had such a great journey. Congrats to them. Also, Limited Run Games coming up on their 6th year. They've been 5 years strong, working with indie developers to get their games out in a limited capacity in a physical kind of space, So many great games and devs that have blessed the Guerilla Collective this year. Shout out to them, and thank you guys for joining us.
Yes, and be sure to check out the Guerilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about these games, buy the games that are available now, or add the games to your wish lists for the games that have not been released yet. Wish lists help, so do it. I've said it before, and I'll say it again.
We also want to thank everybody who was involved to making this production possible. Wilmer Sound, of course. Thank you so much, Alex.
Thank you.
It's so great to be in this space. The mix team, of course, AV Society, Timmy, Code 32, Fully Illustrated, everybody that has contributed. Also, thanks once again to our sponsors and broadcasting partners for their support. GameSpot, Twitch, IGN, and Steam. You guys are awesome for hosting the stream. Also, we want to shout out to our sponsors: Good Shepherd, Humble Games, Tiny Build, PlayStation, Xbox, Kickstarter, Razer, Astro Gaming, our fellow devs and publishers, Two Awesome Studio, Akupara Games, All In Games, Goblin Studio, Graffiti Games, Head Up, Hype Train Digital, Neon Doctrine, Raw Fury, Thunderful, and Whitethorn Games. That wraps up the Guerilla Collective 2. Such a fun time with developers worldwide and awesome partners. Thank you for joining us. We truly appreciate it.
Yes, and before we head out, we're going to show the Wholesome Direct trailer and come back with our friend, Jenny Wyndham.
Stay tuned.
Such a cozy and warm trailer. That was very nice.
It was really, really nice. Sweet. We have our friend Jenny Wyndham, aka Kim Chica, on the line to get started with the Wholesome Direct. Hey Jenny, how is it going?
Yes, thanks Justin and everyone at the Guerilla Collective. Also congratulations to all of the devs who showcased. You all did wonderfully. I can't wait to play all of your games. And yeah, stick around. We have the Wholesome Direct coming up with new game announcements, exclusive footage, developer interviews, and it's just going to be a wonderfully cozy time. So hope you all enjoy it.
Thanks so much, Jenny, for joining us. Looking forward to checking out the show. That wraps up the Guerilla Collective 2. I am your host, Justin Woodward, with
Alex Wilmer.
Make sure to follow us on Twitter at Guerilla Collect, not Guerilla Collective, and on all other social media platforms at Guerilla Collective. You can check out the mix at Indie Exchange on Twitter and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. Stay tuned for Wholesome Direct. We will see you all soon. Peace.
Yeah, peace indeed. So that was the Guerilla Collective 2. And we are just half an hour away from, E3 themselves starting up their own bespoke broadcast, which we will be jumping to in a minute. But first, let's talk a little bit about, what we've just seen. And for that, I'm joined once again by Eirik. So, Eirik, first thoughts on the Guerilla Collective show?
Cool. So quite a few games that I'm got interested in. The people who are really into indie games probably knew about most of these, but them really caught me by surprise. I think many of these will go on my wish list, as we were told over and over and over again.
Oh yeah, they want you to hit that wish list and pump up the games, of course. One trailer at the end where they give you an in-game washing machine and a sticker for the Steam chat. That was, they knew what was up. I'm just let me see here, trying to find the live stream for
E3 coming up. But let's. I mean, we have half an hour. The show was an hour and a half, so let's just talk about some of the titles that really stuck with us. I'll go first,
Okay.
and I want to talk about beats per minute because that was, man, just fantastic. Really, there we go. A game where. Oh, we don't have any sound. I'll fix that later. But yeah, it feels like kind of like Doom or Quake, except that you need to reload, shoot in tune with the music, and the enemies are also attacking you in tune with the music. Like finally, like Doom with a Doom-ish soundtrack, but using the soundtrack. I thought that was quite interesting.
You haven't heard about it before?
Well, I know it's out on PC already, right? And but coming
Yeah.
now to consoles. But no, yeah, this was the first time that I've actually heard about it. Let me get my notes here. Yeah, so many titles, so many trailers. Like this was a proper showcase where they were showing off a whole load of stuff. Both right at the beginning where they hit us with a trailer after trailer after trailer, and then also at the end. But see here. Yeah, out on PC, but coming to consoles. I believe they said later this year. But
Yeah.
I'm not 100% on that. But on to you. What title pings at the top of your list?
Almost a bit like you, that there are games that look similar to games that I already enjoy. I remember when I first saw Severed Steel.
Oh, Severed Steel, yes. That was actually
the
also
game
on my
where you're
list.
playing as person with just one hand and doing a bunch of acrobatics, and basically it's Bulletstorm mixed with Max Payne, Stranglehold, stuff like that, and it looks really cool. So I'm glad that it's coming to consoles really soon because I'm not a PC gamer.
Yeah, and I mean, it has a demo out right now, and he was showing some clips from his Discord from members of the community that, were doing moves in it that he didn't think were possible. Which was, it's always fun to see, and also just watching that, I thought like, oh, I really want to play this game. And there were actually some comments in the chat that I thought were quite funny. If I can such a long list. And no time
Good that chat is active.
Oh yeah,
Don't
yeah.
complain about that.
No, it's good that the chat is active. It's bad that I'm not good enough at keeping it organized, so I remember what I wanted to mention.
Both the chat and we were dead yesterday when we were watching that bloody Cock Media stream.
Yeah, but Sever Steel. Some of the comments from the chat was like, Kick Doors 2077, Super Hot 2, and 13 plus Bulletstorm. I was like, yeah, I can see all of those comments kind of hitting. It's like, yeah, it does have kind of an art style that reminds a little bit of 13, and with gameplay that reminds me of Bulletstorm. Although it doesn't, I don't think it has like that grappling hook. But being able to kind of slow down time, not freeze it like in Super Hot, but slow it down so that you can kick from the ceiling. It looked really interesting. So
and fully destructible environments.
Yeah, so that's
those
going
are
on.
Keywords for me.
Yeah, that's going on my wish list for sure, and downloading the demo later if I ever get done here today.
I'll mention a game that the comments. I really don't like the comments if they bash on this game because I've been interested in Serial Cleaner for quite some time. So seeing that Serial Cleaners is on the way is really getting my groove on.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually the first time that I've seen it as well. I knew that it was out there before, but it hadn't been brought to my attention. But kind of this commandos style gameplay, except that you're not trying to kill the guards, just evade them and then clean up after a very bloody murder.
Yeah. It's a cool concept. And I've heard that the original game has quite a bit of humor and some intense sequences. So this is definitely on my radar.
Yeah. Rear skiller in or back shooter, I guess you can you can say. To be honest, I kind of look forward to White Shadow. Looks kind of exciting. White Shadow, yeah, maybe looks a little bit exciting, but only because it looks like it's Limbo. Yeah, they set themselves as like if Inside and Tim Burton had a love child. But I don't know, just looking at it, I just saw Limbo.
Yeah, but again, it's nothing wrong with that. That's just me and you being kind of... We've played these kinds of games before. At least what we saw today.
Yeah. Trying to set up here, because we are going to be going directly to the E3 pre-broadcast show. Once that pops up, I just want to make sure that I'm all in tune. But yeah, next game on my list, Raw Men, I thought was quite funny. I mean, of course, I like a good play on words, which this title is obviously, and the game modes that they showed off were, they look quite unique.
Yeah, looks like a cool mix of Splatoon 2. It's a dash of almost willing to say Team Fortress.
Yeah, and then, with, for example, the meatball mode, a little bit of Katamari Damacy in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the E3 Expo portal is down. That's great.
Mm-hmm. I'll just mention one of the other games I noticed then.
Yeah,
even if it's kind of bothered me in the beginning, and that's Unmetal.
Unmetal, yeah.
Some kind of parody of Metal Gear and similar games like that. I'm kind of feared that the humor might get a bit tedious after a while, but the few examples we got there got me intrigued.
Yeah, I mean,
it'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, the gameplay looks very much identical to like the original Metal Gear. And we have, I think he's called Jess in there. Feels a lot like Snake, but the humor is very much more like on the nose.
Yeah. I kind of hope that because there's a reason why few games put a lot of focus on humor, because it's difficult to continue that over, let's say for a game like this, 4 or 5, more than 4 and 5, 6 hours maybe. Looking forward to seeing how far they were willing to go and the balance between actual game and parody.
Yeah, I think the next game on my list that I think was quite interesting, Robodunk. Got a world premiere of Robodunk, and well, I just thought like, oh wow, it's NBA Jam but with upgradable robots.
Yeah,
1 to 4 player. I guess co-op or versus, however you team up, 2v2.
Kind of interested in how the point system works, because I'm starting to wonder if that charge meter has something to do about it as well. So it's both.
You mean the charge meter where they're jumping up to?
Yeah, and you saw when they just charged up while standing on the ground, some meter separated into 3 separate pieces. And the co-op moves.
Yeah, I mean, and I guess that comes down to how you upgrade your bot as well, and how that synergizes with how your teammate has upgraded their bot.
Yeah.
So it has the, it has the chance that every single match is vastly different depending on how you've upgraded your bot versus your opponents, etc. So.
And one hell of a nightmare to balance for the developers.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's your turn. What's next?
No. I was dumb enough to close the tab that I had my list on, so I'm starting to think.
Okay, I'll jump in then. Hello Neighbor 2 actually got me a little bit excited. I said in the pre-show that like wasn't that much, Hello Neighbor. Meh. But then when they started talking about how the AI is going to be beefed up by a neural net, and basically how the community plays is going to upgrade the AI in, every single game. So every time you play, it's going to be different because, 150 others are, have found a way around, but the AI has learned about it. So, I can foresee that game getting very difficult. Like if you don't get it at release, jumping in a month in or something is like, holy shit.
1 year later, just opening the first door and, oh, what the?
Yeah, it'll be like impossible. It's like the AI knows that you're coming before you even think about going.
People will have to start playing more dumb, so the AI gets dumber after a while.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. They can, the community can schedule like, oh, okay, now for the next 2 days, let's all play very stupid, and then we might be able to finish it the game after that.
See.
Let me see. Ghost Runner coming to Switch. Yeah. I was hoping for some more exciting news on Ghost Runner. More than I know, because I play mostly on PC. Of course, if I was a Switch-only owner, I would be like, "Fuck yes, Ghost Runner is coming to Switch." But yeah, I was hoping for some more content or some word on Ghost Runner 2. But not today.
Yeah, we'll see what 505 Games decides to do with it. How early they want to really show it off. And it's Ghost Runner is also coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series in, I want to say, September.
Yeah, that sounds.
So they're quite busy.
Yeah, we have IC Curves here in the chat saying, AI, what tech are they using to train the AI? So it's a procedurally learning AI that is connected to a neural net. So it takes information from every single play session from all players and then feeds the AI. So it'll learn from each run from every single person. So yeah, if you pick it up and there's 150 people that have been grinding every possibility, well, it's going to be very, very difficult indeed. But I'm sure they have some sort of way to guard that it'll just become the ultimate serial killer and grab everybody right as they get out of their own house. Another one that I want to mention was Happy's Humble Burger Farm. And not because
getting some real literature club vibes.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was kind of like, oh, it's the game for people that cannot wait for Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, and they want to play like Five Nights at McDonald's or something. But it looks, more free-forming. You're actually walking around rather than just staying at and teleporting in between specific stations. So, might be bringing something more to the formula, but it felt very much like Five Nights at Freddy's-ish.
Yeah. With a dash of burger making.
Oh yeah, they set themselves. This is 100% a fast food simulator. There's nothing else to see here. But let's see. Yeah, Sable from Raw Fury also piqued my interest because that pretty much looked like I don't know, a mod for Zelda Breath of the Wild in a way. But yeah, I mean, I have a lot of trust in Raw Fury and what they put out, and it looked fun, looked beautiful. Let's put it at that. Didn't really get a lot of feel for the actual mechanics, other than traversal and stuff. But
I've always gotten that vibe, even when it was announced that this is basically Journey / Breath of the Wild. And there's nothing wrong with that if you're just looking for atmosphere. And also,
of course,
Fire Girl looked kind of fascinating. Not something I'll play for hours, but the style just charmed me in a way. Just running around, putting out fires, rescuing people from fires, and then building your own fire station with apparently people in it, which you can learn a bit more about on Gamereactor right now.
Yeah, and I mean the art style in that actually hooked me as well, because we did see a lot of pixel art platformers, but this is more of like a mix between 3D and pixel art characters. Feels like a 2.5D platformer in a way, and I'm looking forward to getting a closer look at that game for sure. But yeah, the E3 stream is 10 minutes away and still hasn't started with a countdown or anything. That's
give them time.
No, I have zero patience. I want everything right now. Just like the chat. I mean, they've still been clamoring for GTA or what was one of the comments here? I mean, they're still talking about like Xbox and Bethesda, which is going to be that is going to be an interesting stream tomorrow. Like, how long is it going to be? How much is the focus going to be on Xbox? How much is going to be on Bethesda? Because I mean, historically, Bethesda the last 2-3 years has had their own showcase.
Yeah.
Which actually, when I think about it, well, not last year, but the year before, it felt a little bit kind of dragged out.
With all due respect, I think the only real noteworthy conference they had was the first one, when they revealed Fallout 4 and stuff like that, because they almost seemed kind of desperate 2 years ago when they showed off the Elder Scrolls 6 and the logo for Starfield.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what they were asking for in the chat. They want to know more about Starfield. Like,
well, I can already tell you that you're getting that, but you'll have to wait quite a long time to get the actual game. But there are a few other things Bethesda has in store, including more long-requested games for Xbox Game Pass. And as we mentioned earlier, we have a multitude of games that could be shown off, including Wolfenstein 3, maybe a tiny bit of information about Indiana Jones. Let's see, you have Project Omen from Arcane, the vampire game. And obviously, with a 90-minute show, both Xbox and Bethesda wants to put a lot of time to both Halo Infinite and Starfield. So we'll just have to see what else they want to really show off right now. So no one in the chat is interested in Ubisoft or Devolver or anything?
No, yeah, for sure. But the loudest voices are, of course, for Xbox and Bethesda. But we're getting off track. Let's talk a little bit more about Guerilla Collective as we wait the next 7 minutes for the E3 streams to start up. I think hopefully. Let me see. Oh, Archwhale. Yeah, that I tried to pronounce in the pre-show. That looked quite interesting to me. It kind of reminded me of Enter the Gungeon or Nuclear Throne, but then with more like fantasy RPG mechanics in there, maybe. But yeah, intense bullet hell action. I don't know if they actually mentioned that it was a roguelite or not, but judging from the way that it looks and the kind of the space that it exhibits, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a roguelite.
And it seems that way, considering the style.
Yeah, but I was like, oh yeah, this might fill up the blank space in my my schedule where Enter the Gungeon and Nuclear Throne used to inhabit. And I mean, coming for the Switch as well as PC, I don't think any mention of PlayStation or Xbox, but probably somewhere down the line.
Yeah, but that's been a trend with indie games. PC and Switch first, then the biggies.
Yeah, I mean, and next one, Bats, or the blood-sucking anti-terrorism squad, looked quite interesting. What is the name of a game that came out 2 years ago after like 8 years in development, where you play like a cyber samurai? Oh. The only thing that pops into my mind right now is Hyperlight Drifter. But that's not.
No, the name was basically the concept. Want to say 10-second hero or whatever it was.
No. But anyway, this game looks quite. Yeah, I mean, I'll remember it sometime tomorrow. But this game, I'm getting a little bit tired of this type of art style, but the gameplay in it looks fascinating, as well as playing as vampires that are members of an anti-terrorist squad. Okay, I'll take it. And it really looks reflex based, and a bunch of enemies to take on. So I'm looking forward to that. Why isn't Twitch starting up their broadcast?
Let's see if Mr. Keel, no, not Keely, he's definitely not streaming it.
No. Let me check all their channels here.
I'm checking YouTube to see if they actually decided to go there first for once.
Okay, they have a countdown here in 3 minutes, so we're good. But yeah, general thoughts on the Guerilla Collective 2 show. I mean, I thought it was a pretty damn strong show. I mean, lots of titles, lots of world premieres. They did have 2 interview segments that I thought I was allergic to by after yesterday, but they were actually quite engaging. Maybe a little bit too long, but looked nice and had like music underneath, like drew you in. Innersloth didn't have much to say. They said like, oh yeah, I mean, we are gonna have 15 players coming, so we need to do more colors. And it's like, oh, what a reveal.
I'm guessing that's kind of their Elden Ring, basically. That's the big guys in the indie world right now.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, I thought, okay, when I saw them pop up that they were talking to Innersloth, I thought, oh, they're going to go a little bit more in depth into the trailer that they showed at the Summer Games Fest kickoff. You know, maybe show a little bit more of that map that was teased in that trailer, but no. And then, yeah, they had an interview with Limited Run Games as well, which it's always fun to see, you know, smaller games getting a limited run of physical release, because yes, the world is largely digital right now, but you know, we still want them physical copies in our hands every now and again.
That's a question I would like answered, actually, how they're doing these days, because obviously they've been successful before the pandemic, but I'm guessing they're also affected by the pandemic, which is a shame because it's a really cool concept.
Yeah. And I mean, there were also a couple of duds for me personally in the show, at least. Like Venice, which I described in my notes as a moody teenage simulator, which is coming out on June 20th. Like
that, and with Ollie Ollie World around the corner. But it seems like a game that has something to say about global warming, so by all means.
Yeah, although, I mean, I have things to say about Ollie Ollie World that I can't say now. But, you know, stay tuned for later in the week. Yeah. Let's move on before I say something that I'll, me and Gamereactor will regret. Trash Sailors was also shown, which largely just reminded me of Don't Starve, except, you know, that Don't Starve on a boat. And then, of course, you know, the whole mechanic of shooting trash and picking up trash, guarding your trash. It is now 7 o'clock and E3 should have started up, but they haven't.
We all know that E3 conferences never start on time.
Yeah, I guess.
Not even ESA's own. ESA's own.
Wait, I do have a trailer here for their stage. Let's, you know, while we wait. But yeah, I guess that's all we have for Guerilla Collective 2. I enjoyed the show. And I thought, even though it felt maybe a little bit long, it still had like a fast pace, hitting you with exciting stuff again and again and again. So, yeah, I quite enjoyed that. And now I'm going to cut to the title screen for that so that I can stop the recording and we'll upload everything properly. But don't go anywhere. We're going to go straight over to the E3 pre-show.
We'll be right back. Yay.
So yeah, there we go. A slight trailer for what's coming up on the E3 broadcast, which is what we are going to be cutting to right now as soon as they actually start up their own stream, which the countdown disappeared, but they're not live. Oh, there they go. There we go. They are live. So here's the plan. We are basically going to show their stream. Oh, no, they're offline again. What is going on? This is happening for just about everyone. So yeah, we're gonna cut over to the E3 pre-broadcast stream. And then we are going to go directly into the Ubisoft pre-show. And then we'll have our own little pre-show before actual Ubisoft Forward starts. So sit back, relax, and let's let E3 take it away. And I'm waiting for an ad break. Oh, okay. So, yeah. As you can see, there's a 25-minute countdown, basically, which is... Yeah. I have to take a little break myself, you know. I can only sit so long in this chair without moving. So go grab a cup of coffee and get ready for, in 25 minutes, for the E3 pre-broadcast show to start, followed directly by the Ubisoft pre-show and then the Ubisoft show, moving on to Devolver and then Gearbox, and we'll be here with you all for it. So, yeah, let's hit the countdown, and we'll see you in a bit.
At King Wash Laundry, we pride ourselves on providing years of garment cleaning excellence. Our customers come for the top-of-the-line deluxe washing machines, but they stay for our professional service. Now pick up the clothes and load them into an empty machine. Wait a few minutes, then transfer to a dryer. While you're waiting, make sure to pick up discarded coffee cups and throw them in the trash.
Thank you for choosing Arcade Mania. If you want to level up your takings and grow your arcade, just follow our simple 3-step plan. 1. Play your new game and set a killer high score. 2. Now watch as customers drop quarters trying to beat your score while you sit back and make fat profits. 3. Use your takings to buy a brand new cabinet from Arcade Mania. Just use your personal computer to surf the internet, and you can order online. Now just wait for your new purchase to arrive and do it all again. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, purchase. Play, profit, pest control, purchase! With these steps, your arcade is guaranteed to grow and expand into a glorious arcade paradise full of our biggest hits. Good luck, and always choose Arcade Mania.
Always use the brush for particularly stubborn waste matter. All that remains to be said is, welcome to King Wash Laundry.
beginnings of ruin.
You don't understand. That Rathalos is...
We can't let you interfere with our plans.
That's the monster Retso!
You suppose he saw this coming?
We won't let you awaken it!
So, you're going to be born, huh?
This is Dustin.
And this is Eric from Animal.
And we're the creators of Ramen.
Along with our extremely small team of passionate individuals, we're really excited to get this out to you.
Ramen's a food fighting arena game with a bunch of quirks and twists.
And today we're going to show you one of our favorite game modes, along with a new work in progress mode that we've been working on.
So let's start with the meatball mode.
Yeah, and meatball mode, it's all about putting the meat in the hole, the goal hole. You got to jump in and take control.
Like, what does that mean? It sounds good, but what does that mean?
Well, it's basically kind of like Katamari, where the objective is to jump into a giant meatball, take control of it, roll around, charge it up, and shoot it into various goal locations throughout the map. All while basically avoiding enemies and the onslaught of food that they throw at you. Next up, Bobo Ball.
Well, Bobo Ball is one of our newest work-in-progress game modes, but still a ton of fun. Players are now packing a Bobo Blaster that shoots Bobo Balls at a giant Bobo Ball.
Work together with your taste buds to blast the giant Bobo Ball into the opposing team's goal. But look, kills don't count in this mode, so prioritize getting the giant ball from A to B. But a few balls to the face never hurt anyone, so blast your foes to keep them from gaining control of the ball.
Blast your toes?
Foes.
Okay, bros, I guess. Wait, what's this written down about meat chassis?
We wrote that?
Yeah, it says, say something about meat chassis.
Oh, yeah, the old bag of meat and bones. You know, the players, the soup saviors. Players can customize their character almost however they want within our high-fashion, highly polished configurator zone.
Alright, well, within this configurator zone thing, when it comes to fashion, we got you covered with a trunk full of different culinary styles, vibes, and drips. Your soup slinger is yours to design and decorate. Honestly, the world is your oyster. Decorate to your heart's content.
Oh, and don't forget your old pop pal. I think it's time we wrap it up here.
Yeah, good idea. Thanks for tuning in to watch our video and giving us the opportunity to talk your ears off about ramen. Pretty excited about it.
Oh, and that being said, be sure to hop into our Discord so you can be part of the playtest and help us perfect the recipe of ramen.
Yeah, we hope you get a chance to play. We really appreciate all the support y'all have shown over the course of development. It really means a lot and motivates us. Bye. Thanks for stopping by.
Peggy 18.
An ancient horror has awoken from its slumber and is hungry for blood. Shall we see how many have fallen into shadow?
Satellite sweeps of the war zone have uncovered what appears to be an underground storage facility. But I strongly suspect it's where chemical weapons are hidden, so we need to move fast.
Ready to go dark. To descend into the unknown alone is extremely brave.
Man out, hold fire.
Or extremely foolish.
We're gonna psy out this shit.
Brothers in arms, or will it be a case of each man for himself?
Get down! They're up on the ridge! Return fire!
You teeter on the edge of an abyss. Your survival depends on the choices you make. They will be as a compass, guiding you through the unknown.
Where on God's green earth have we landed?
What nightmare have these luckless souls fallen into?
You keep lookout.
Lookout? Lookout for what?
One by one, their lights will be snuffed out. Unless you can find the means to save them. Trapped beneath the earth. Swallowed by the void. Will you find the path to salvation? Or be lost in the darkness? Forever.
the creepy, AI-driven Mr. Peterson. This character has one mission, keeping you from discovering his secrets. Hello, and welcome to Hello Neighbor 2. In this game, you'll be playing as a local journalist named Quentin, who is suspicious of his creepy neighbor, Mr. Peterson. For those new to the Hello Neighbor franchise, this is Raven Brooks, the sort of town where everyone keeps to themselves and goes about their lives. Normally, you would too, except a bunch of people have gone missing. And there's just something strange about your neighbor, Mr. Peterson. Everyone is afraid of him. There have been rumors of children going to his house and never being heard from again. Some people say he likes to lock people up in his basement. But no one has any proof. So people just try to avoid Mr. Peterson, his odd house, and ignore the strange sounds coming from his basement at night. You have a feeling that Mr. Peterson is behind all of the neighborhood disappearances, but no one believes in your ideas and theories. And while you normally wouldn't break into someone's house, you're the only one who believes something is wrong and has the guts to uncover the truth. When you break into Mr. Peterson's house, you'll be going against an AI that is constantly evolving. Our goal for Hello Neighbor 2 is to provide unique player experiences. This is an experience that is driven by the community. Mr. Peterson's behavior is a combination of a neural network and algorithms that allow him to constantly learn from his experiences with everyone who plays our game. It begins with the collection of player activity. Mr. Peterson takes note of player behavior, whether or not most players are likely to hide in a closet, use a certain escape route, or certain objects. As time progresses and he learns, Mr. Peterson's behavior may change and surprise you. How Mr. Peterson plays in one encounter with you might be different from the next, all due to his encounters with the game's community as a whole. In this way, the community's experience with Mr. Peterson changes over time, allowing for an AI that is developed through community actions, replayability, and great stories of neighborhood shenanigans.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to E3 Live from an undisclosed location in Los Angeles, California. E3 is back after a one-year hiatus. I am Greg Miller, one of your 3 hosts this week, and I, of course, am joined by one of my other hosts, Jackie Jing. Hello, Jackie.
Hi. Oh my gosh, it's happening.
Can you believe we're here?
Yeah,
we don't.
Give me a hug, you.
No, exactly. Get out of here, masks. No one needs you anymore, except for when I leave the set. When we leave the stage, we have to wear the masks. Actually.
I love the Batman mask.
Thank you very much. Well, we all found a new fashion sense in 2020, didn't we?
Yes, indeed.
Of course, as I explained earlier, E3 is back, but things are a little different than usual. There, of course, is no in-person convention this year. Our presentations will be virtual, but trust me, all of the news and excitement is very real. So while we may be here in Los Angeles reacting, all of you get the opportunity to see every announcement from the comfort of your own home.
Yeah, that is right, Greg. We are coming to you from here in LA and sending the show out all over the world, from coast to coast in the US, to Latin America, to the Middle East, to the EU, to Japan, to China, and more. We're spanning over a dozen different countries, several continents, and if the Wi-Fi connection is working okay, maybe a space station or two orbiting Earth. All this with the helping hand of some of the most trusted media companies around the globe. Very exciting.
Oh my gosh, it's the best, right? And as it continues to go, that was one of the things that I think was so exciting to me when they approached me on hosting, right?
Yeah.
Was the idea that this truly is a global event. They want to get everybody involved, everybody touch the ball, localizations, different people, different outlets covering it, and really making it, you know, E3 for all. This giant E3 that we can all celebrate together, even though we're still apart.
Yeah, what's so exciting is the accessibility, and I just feel like everyone is so hyped. Brian Altano dropping us a tweet at like 5:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Because you know he wakes up that early all the time, right?
He's got a kid now.
I know, but even before he had a kid,
No,
he's
that's
just an
not true.
early riser, I think.
You
but-
don't know Brian Altano from IG when he used to party. Trust me, he was not waking up, ladies
You're right.
and
I
gentlemen.
did know Daddy Altano, so okay. But yeah, it was just so exciting this morning, waking up to all the tweets and all of the excitement. You know, 2020 kept us apart from our friends and family, but 2021 is bringing us all back together again. We have a whole host of media friends from around the gaming community to react with over the next few days. And that brings me to our third host, Alex Golden Boy Mendez, who is with our media partners. Hi, everybody. Hi.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are here in our Tetris Collective set. It's actually quite nice here. We're excited to be a part of E3 this year, and I'm joined by some of our friends and media partners. We got the one and only Damon Hatfield from IGN. Coop. Good to see you here. We also have my good friend and co-worker, right here, Avali May, G4 TV, baby. We also have Dan Casey, the legend himself from the Nerdist.
That's so nice of you.
Dude, big fan, always have been. And the person who's become my new best friend over the last few hours, we got Michael Hyam from GameSpot. Michael, what's up, man?
Thanks for having me here.
I appreciate that. I appreciated that 100%. Of course, thank you guys so much for joining us here today. And you know, we're going to be talking about all the latest and greatest that's going to be coming out of E3. But before we do that, I want to get your guys' quick reactions. You know, Dan, we'll start with you. What are you looking forward to here at E3?
There's so much to get excited about. I'm really stoked for the PC gaming show because there's a lot of great stuff that comes out of that every year, a lot of indies, but in particular Dying Light 2. I can finally live my dream of perishing in a parkour accident without actually perishing in a parkour accident from the safety of my own home. It's going to be so much fun. We've seen a lot from that game. There's a lot of surprises to come.
Yeah, I think all of us would rather not perish from a parkour accident. Damon, what about for you, bud?
We got Ubisoft coming up today. My favorite thing to do in video games is clear outposts, so Far Cry 6 is very exciting to me. I'm also a rabid fan of turn-based strategy games, so if Ubisoft had something along those lines to show us, I would say, yahoo!
Oh, look at that. Okay, all right. Avali, what about for you?
I'm excited about everything, GB. This is the first time that I get to join everyone here at E3, so I've got like the nervous sweats as well as the excitement sweats.
That's right, the best sweats.
But what I'm looking forward to is hearing some news from Capcom, because I know a lot of people have their fingers crossed for potentially another VR experience. And
Maybe.
I would die for that, GB. I'd die for it.
Yeah, for a lady.
We could talk about that later on in the show.
Okay.
We'll get into that later.
Okay, we got a very long next few days. Michael, what about for you, bud?
I'm going to be staying on brand, and I would say Square Enix, but not because of Marvel or any of the big names. I'm talking about Babylon's Fall. That is the game that was revealed in E3 2018, and it went radio silent. But Platinum Games, I know that they got something up their sleeve, and I know that you're a big fan. Obviously, you're a big fan of Platinum Games as well. But Nier Automata is one of the best games of all time, and I want to see what Platinum has up their sleeve this time around.
Bold statements here from Michael. That's what you're going to be hearing all weekend, folks. Bold statements, hot takes. That's what you want to hear. But we want to thank everyone for joining us, and we'll have more in just a moment. But first, we actually have a special announcement to share with all of our fans. And to help with the news, here's a very special guest.
Hey everyone, I'm Mayor Eric Garcetti. And to all the video game fans and supporters, developers and publishers out there today, welcome to E3. Los Angeles loves E3, and not just because we've hosted this conference over 20 times. We love E3 because this town is a gaming town, home to some of the biggest gaming companies and a multitude of independent studios. LA is home to a growing concentration of game developers and publishers, esports teams and players, talent agencies and investors, cutting-edge technology and innovation. And that's just the start of what makes LA a hub for the video game industry and what makes our city such a good fit for E3. You have an incredible few days ahead of you. So enjoy, and we'll look forward to seeing you in person here in the City of Angels in 2022.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Next year, E3 in person, back in LA. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
I was like going Super Saiyan. I don't know
Yeah,
why. I was
exactly,
like,
right? Well,
Let's
it's all
go!
happening, right?
Sorry,
All the
yeah.
restrictions are coming off. I mean, the fact that like we're able to be here, you and I together, but Alex, I mean, then to have GameSpot, Nerdist, IGN, G4 all under one roof, right? Like that was a dream last year when we were all at our houses watching streams.
Totally. Actually, during rehearsal, you and I were like, can we?
Yeah,
Like,
it's the thing about it. Yeah, you know.
There's
what I
no
mean? Yeah,
glass
exactly. What do
between
you
us
do?
anymore,
Yeah, what do you
but
do
yeah.
anymore? But we're here. It's happening. We're all in person, and we're excited to be in person with you next year, ladies and gentlemen. What an amazing start to this year's E3. There are so many more announcements on their way over the course of this year's Expo. So stick with us, everyone. There's much more when we return.
We're not just nerds. We have people that are like us and get us.
It just solidified gaming as the monolith that's not going anywhere anytime soon.
E3 is hype.
If you're not at E3, you're not doing it right.
It's just excitement.
The size of it all.
The connection of people from different walks of life.
People that I've met in games across the world.
I've been famous enough to go exactly one time.
It was almost like a holiday.
I was always envious. It sounded super top secret. It was awesome as hell. That was a good 3 days.
For several days, we all just go, God, video games are the best.
And you become friends. It's happened to me multiple times at E3.
Just to be around positive people that love what I love.
And the people that make video games shower us in games.
It was something we aspired to.
It is magical every year, honestly.
It's a celebration, I think, of how far we've come as people who just love games.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to E3 2021. I'm Stan Pierre-Louis, the president and CEO of the Entertainment Software Association. The ESA serves as the voice and advocate for the U.S. video game industry. We've also hosted E3 since it started in 1995. Every E3 has its own story, and this one is certainly unique. Given the times in which we live, while we couldn't host the event last year, we've been amazed by the role games have played in our everyday lives. During the pandemic that prevented us from being with so many family, friends, and colleagues, video games connected us, entertained us, and brought us together. I'm not just saying this because I love video games or because I work in the industry. As a player and as a parent, I experience this firsthand, and I hear similar stories every day from people from all walks of life. Games kept us sane and kept us connected. That's what makes coming together this year for E3 so special. It's an opportunity to convene and celebrate as a community. With that in mind, I would like to thank the publishers, developers, platforms, sponsors, and media partners joining this year's festivities to share their plans about the future of games. We'll also give voice to the many conversations we're all having today about games and about society. And throughout this year's event, we'll be sure to reflect the broad community as well as the positive impact games have had on society. Now, I would be remiss if in a year of so much loss, I didn't acknowledge the passing of an industry giant earlier this year. Robert Altman founded ZeniMax, acquired Bethesda Softworks, and went on to build brands and franchises that are among the most popular. Under his leadership, his team created games that continue to delight fans around the world. I got to know Robert in his role as chair of ESA's board of directors. What I learned was that he absolutely loved the creativity and dedication of his team. He relished the opportunity to gather as an industry, including at E3, and he adored his family. It's great to know that his legacy and the games they produced live on. Now, over the next few days, we'll celebrate games, the people who create them, and those who play them. We'll bring you big reveals from companies large and small. We'll also have some great surprises along the way, so stay tuned. Thanks for all the love you've shown games this past year. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy the next few days of pure fun and excitement.
Thank you so much, Stan, for that. Appreciate it. And let's take a look at how this week is going to play out, starting with a look at tomorrow's huge slate of devs and publishers. We just saw an exclusive clip, by the way, from Naraka Blade Point, which we'll see more tomorrow with 24 Entertainment. And then we get the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase, followed by Square Enix Presents, and WB Games Back for Blood will follow with some heat of their own. Then it's the PC Gaming Show and future games to close us out.
Then let's look ahead to Monday. Don't miss things as Verizon unveils their initiatives and partnerships in the gaming space, followed by in television. Take-Two will address diversity and inclusion in the gaming space. Then it's Mythical Games to announce what's coming soon from their team. If you like indie games, we put the independent developers in the spotlight too. Freedom Games will follow, and then you won't want to miss what Capcom has to unleash. Razer will end the day with a look at some of their new products.
And we wrap things up on Tuesday as Nintendo leads the way. Things are sure to get off to a huge start that day as Bandai Namco will follow up with their newest titles. Eureka will take the floor, and then GameSpot chimes in as we wrap things up with the E3 Awards. So you don't want to miss a single second.
You don't, Alex. You really don't. Why would you go anywhere else?
I don't know why.
Right here.
By the way, we have a new area.
How many more areas are there?
You're gonna have to watch and find out for more.
I'll just tell you right now, this is it. There's three.
Greg, we just gotta try and keep luring them in, man.
But why lie to them? Because then the Twitch chat gets all mad. All right, with so many heavy hitters and announcements to come, we want to pose the questions to ourselves here, but also to you at home throughout the coverage of E3. So make sure you're voting in our polls throughout the day. It doesn't matter if you're watching on Twitch, Twitter, Facebook, or your YouTube pages. Simply type into the vote into the chat and go, and all the votes get tallied up live and they're shown on screen. So I will pose the first question, Golden Boy. What developer are we most excited for? And I'll accept publishers as well. Put it all into your little chats.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. All right, anyone who knows me knows that I'm a Halo fanatic.
Oh, here we go.
So I'm sorry, I gotta go with my boys at 343. I'm so excited to see anything from Halo Infinite. The Halo community is buzzing right now, and we're all very excited about what could potentially be
Of course, you see in the chat running away, 42%, so we're going to talk about Xbox in a second beyond that. But let's talk about the real elephant in the room, ladies and gentlemen. Marvel's Avengers, Black Panther, War for Wakanda.
How many times I gotta tell you, Greg, stop attacking me?
I need you to get on my level, all right?
I am excited for it, though. It looks, obviously, we're going to hopefully see more out of it. We are going to see more out of it, and I'm sure it's going to be awesome. Greg's been going nuts about the Avengers this entire time. I appreciate that. You're like me with Halo.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, so let's go back to Halo, because let me see the thing. Yeah, 39% of people are excited for Xbox and Bethesda.
People are excited for Nintendo as well. So
sure.
Obviously, it's Nintendo. How could you not be excited? You know, where's the love for Ubisoft, Square Enix? I have a feeling we're going to see some heaters.
Oh, of course. But I think one of the big things about that, right, is the fact that Ubisoft is imminent. That is today. Gearbox is today. I feel like E3 is all about unwrapping that last big Christmas gift. And when do you want to do that? You know what I mean? You come down and beneath the tree, you have all the small ones. You got the one big one in the back there. When do you go for it?
Yeah, that's right. And Christmas will come early this year because tomorrow we got the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. I already mentioned Halo. I'm always looking forward to that. I'm always looking forward to whatever comes out of the Forza camp,
of course,
as well, if we get something cool there. But what makes this one so unique, Greg, is that this time around, two of my favorite press conferences have joined together the Xbox Bethesda Game Showcase, which means
Starfield.
Maybe Starfield.
Give us Starfield. We have to. It's the game that has so much hype, and we know nothing about it. The time is now.
I know.
Phil Spencer, Todd Howard, come out, embrace, and then just unleash it on us.
If they actually, ideally, I would like for them to come out in, jetpacks. You know,
Sure.
Descending onto
Perfect
the stage.
world, yeah.
Phil, I know you're watching, so just you descend into the stage with Todd, and then you guys announce Starfield then and there. I think everyone will be rather moist. And it'll be fantastic.
Do you ever think about it though? Look, this is the trailer. This is what we know about Starfield, and people are like, going to be the greatest game of the generation. They will go to bat for it. They will fight for it. They will do everything they need for it.
There are people right now fighting for Starfield's honor on Reddit somewhere.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
But I'm excited for it, man. You know, anything from Bethesda, though, truthfully, it's a treat. A great studio, an incredible history, as we heard Stan talking about earlier. And really, there's just there's a lot of hype. There's a lot of passion that I think is going to be coming out of that camp. And that's the reason why everyone is so excited for it.
I mean, you're talking about taking the Xbox fan base, which is already so powerful and so riled up, and the Bethesda fan base and making them one family. Like, yeah, you totally expect something from that. And all I want outside of all that is smaller game news. Where's 12 minutes? Give me a release date for 12 minutes.
Yeah,
all right?
Fair enough.
Jackie, we're pretty hyped for Microsoft on Sunday. Why don't you and the squad let us know what you think about some of the other big names looking to make a splash at E3?
All right, thanks so much, Greg. Yeah, so much to look forward to, but first we do want to remind everyone at home, if you want some limited edition E3 merch, including hats, t-shirts, and jackets, it is all available at e3expo.com/shop. Have y'all seen the bomber jacket?
They look awesome.
Oh my gosh.
It looks good.
We're stealing some.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a couple.
Okay, we're going to do that for sure. But okay, my E3 crew, so excited to be with all of you, by the way. But Greg and Golden Boy talked about Xbox and Starfield, all that jazz a bit. But I want to hear what y'all are hyped about. So let's just go down the docket here. We're going to start with Square Enix, okay? They recently announced that they'll be dropping a world premiere from IDOS Montreal, an update on Babylon's Fall. I see Michael nodding a lot here. Details on the Black Panther expansion, and a first look at Life is Strange Remastered. Probably see some true colors, too. My question is, any ideas on the IDOS Montreal title? Deus Ex?
Ideas, yes.
Deus Ex?
Probably not Deus Ex. Although
How dare you?
Deus
I
Ex.
wanted to bring out my little sunglasses that you click and go whoop, but okay, I guess not. But continue, yeah.
Well, there's rumors. Nothing is confirmed yet. But I think there are some Guardians that are keeping that very secret until the big reveal later on.
I'm going to steal this from someone said this during rehearsals, though. But now might be a good time where you might want to have a cyberpunk style game. So I'm like hoping for Deus Ex.
Yes, I'm here for it.
Like Deus Ex is one of the most impactful franchises in my life.
Yes.
The original one that came out in 2000, like it's old now, but man, I still got so many memories. And like Human Revolution and Mankind Divided were like almost hitting those notes. But I feel like now would be a good time to like bring that back. And I know immersive sims like might not sell well, whatever, but those are my styles of games. And yo, bring back Deus Ex, please.
I know, please. We'll see who's right, Damon or Michael and me.
I'd be happy. I'd be happy to have
We'd
it.
be happy,
I'm probably gonna be
exactly.
wrong.
Well, I know. We'll see. It could be a stretch there.
I feel like they took the good guesses. Meanwhile, I just want to like wildly speculate and
Okay,
go
let's hear it.
Kingdom Hearts 7, where all of a sudden everyone turns into Mickey for some reason. But those seem like they're actually might happen.
Yours
so
doesn't
I like
seem
those.
off base at all. What do you think?
No, I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts, a game where Donald actually heals you. Like I'd be down for that.
Let's not talk about something that's physically impossible.
Dan, any ideas for you?
I think I'm very curious. As much as I would love to commit minor crimes to make Deus Ex a reality, I'm used to being. I'm used to waiting for Deus Ex. It'll come in due time, so I'm sure it's going to be something totally surprising. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just stoked for more Life is Strange as well. So I can't get my hopes too high when I have so many awesome things coming my way.
And I think with the Life is Strange, the remaster, they're actually packaging like the first one and then the prequel together. So if you missed one of them, you could get all of them again.
Okay, yeah. Life is Strange, I'm so absolutely hyped for. Animation is just off the wall and then just so heartfelt and just like hits me in the feels so much. But all right, Damon, I'm gonna put you in the hot seat here because Greg Miller was telling me he used to kick your butt. Or actually, you guys would have been a really good team in Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, that's not.
Is that not how it went down?
Left 4 Dead.
Well, no, you could play each other too.
The versus mode.
Yeah, well, we never played that.
Okay.
We didn't play
Oh, okay, so it was co-op. All right.
Because
well,
you
I
kept
was
getting your butt.
assuming.
That's true. That's true.
Okay, I was assuming that you were ready for Back 4 Blood and you were gonna take Greg down. But okay, I guess y'all were doing co-op, so my bad.
No. We're cooperative gamers. I'm super excited for Back 4 Blood.
Yeah.
It's God, it feels like a lifetime ago that we were playing Left 4 Dead with a bunch of other IGNers. So yeah, it's nice to have basically Left 4 Dead 3 come back for Blood coming.
Okay, awesome. I mean, zombies, like, we can always use more zombies. Girl, I was gonna get to you and Lady D. Okay, let's talk about
are we going
Capcom.
in?
Let's
Are we
do it.
going? Okay.
As a tall lady, I'm obviously a big fan of the vampire tall lady. So obviously, Resident Evil 25th anniversary. I'm assuming some big drops here. Just no more creepy baby. Is everybody with me on that?
Oh, for sure.
Thank you. I never want to see that again, Capcom. Thank you. But okay, yes.
But you know what we need to see?
More Lady D?
We had like Resident Evil 7 with the whole VR experience where, you know, it was basically poop your pants simulator because everything was coming at you and you were terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Yes.
But dear God, what I would give if we got Resident Evil 8 VR edition, because then not only will I run straight into Lady D begging her to slash me with those nails, I am going to be playing. I'm like, cool, she's coming towards me. And then I'm heading straight for the floor. I'm heading straight for the floor, looking upwards and going, step on me. And that's all I need out of the VR experience, Jackie. That's all I need.
First off, I would say relax, but also I feel you on that one.
I think we are all in that camp.
Well,
I think we are all in that camp.
If I'm gonna keep it real though, like Resident Evil 7, the VR component was such a big deal. If you actually played through that whole game in VR, it was wild. It was like one of the best VR experiences, legitimately. And Resident Evil Village is a great game already. So if you can put that in VR, yo, that would be wild, especially if you want to bring it to PC VR as well, and maybe line it up for the PS VR 2 or whatever, whenever that's gonna come. Have that as like a big hitter. That would be a big deal. And also, hey, shouts out to all my Susio boys out there. If you want to go,
just be careful if you buy a haptic suit as well, because my pal Kyle Hill did the math.
Hey, chill,
and
chill,
you
chill.
will explode. You will explode if you get stepped upon. It's literally science.
Relax.
I'm willing to take that chance.
All right. Godspeed.
Worth it.
Dan, Onimusha, are we going to see any of that?
I hope so.
Malik and I were chatting
Oh my
yesterday,
God.
and he's like, you got to ask Dan that.
Oh my God. I would mortgage everything I have for more Onimusha.
So you're telling me we're going to see Dino Crisis?
Why must you do this to me? I feel like I'm being relentlessly taunted here with all these titles. I hope they come. I hope they happen. If they do, it'll be a great day, but I'm sure they have some awesome stuff lined up, because even if it's Resident Evil 8 VR, even if we get some rumors of a popular fighting game, maybe a sequel to that, who knows? It's going to be an exciting presentation.
Okay, and then we got to talk about Gearbox, everybody. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I can't even talk because I'm so excited about it. She is one of my favorite video game characters of all time. She's just this little wild thing, right? And it's gonna be a fantasy epic. I'm super amped about it. So how are we feeling? Am I the only one who's like that excited?
No, it looks
Okay. Roll for initiative. Just get in there.
Yes.
And Tiny Tina doesn't even look so tiny anymore that we saw
She's
just her
regular-sized
skipping through, and
Tina.
I'm like,
know.
so I'm very excited.
I know. I'm so excited. I mean, honestly, there are so many great items to discuss. If we want to go round robin really quickly, like, what are you most excited for? Damon.
Perfect Dark.
Knew that.
We got a little tease
Why
last
did I
year. I'm a
even
huge
ask?
fan of Perfect Dark. I can't believe it's back. Show me what this game looks like.
Michael.
I already said in the beginning, Babylon's Fall. Show me what that is.
Can you do that one more time? Oh my goodness, I can't believe you did that. I'll believe.
Jackie, get me on the floor. That's all I need. That and Heisenberg throwing like little metal nuts and bolts at me. Just.
Heisenberg, oh my goodness. I thought we were on the Lady D team, but okay, Dan.
Give me that sweet, sweet Starfield. I want to see what they have in store.
Oh,
I'm so curious.
Starfield. All right, well, some great answers there, but we are going to wrap things up here for a moment, but that doesn't mean the party is stopping. We are just getting started live from E3. Next up, we are talking Ubisoft. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's your boy T-Pain. Just wanted to stop by and say thank you guys for watching the show. Thank you guys for enjoying E3. I can't wait till we get to be back in each other's faces and walk around these huge convention halls and stuff like that. And I can't wait to see you guys. Trust me. Somebody get me out of the house, please. Just come pick me up. Anybody. Don't even care who it is. Just come get me. Until then, keep sending candy. Keep sending candy. It's really helping. It's helping a lot. Thank you. Enjoy the show.
I can't believe Jackie just tried to turn Damon Hatfield against Greg Miller. All right, that's impossible. All right, everyone knows we are Left 4 Dead Dynamo. You and me going to be Back 4 Blood Dynamo. It's going to be all about it. But let's talk about Ubisoft. It's up next. We're finally there. What are you most excited to see at Ubi?
You know, well, we did get some news the other day about this whole Splinter Cell animated series that's dropping out. You know, if I'm a betting man, I'm out here thinking like, well, you're going to do an animated series about Splinter Cell. What's a great way to accompany said animated series? I've been trying to pull this narrative the entire time. I just want Splinter Cell, Greg.
You are a betting man in the wrong way. I will gladly take this bet. $20,
Dude,
no Splinter Cell. No Splinter Cell game.
Mercs versus Spies, greatest multiplayer mode ever made. I stand by that statement. Stand by it.
As a Superman fan, let me tell you, Splinter Cell fans, it's time to give it up. You're never going to get another game. It's not going to happen. Don't bring the VR one into this. I saw them try to do this to me the other day on YouTube. Don't worry about it. For me, Far Cry 6.
Yeah,
I know we've seen so much about it, but I get more excited the more I see. And the fact, you know, they leaned a little bit and said, we are political. This is a political game. Giancarlo had a great interview with Jeff Keighley this week where he was talking about, like, I'm not the villain. And I love the fact that he's so into his characters that way.
Yeah.
I really hope they get to wow us today and show us, again, Chorizo, the wiener dog.
Yeah, but the truth is, Giancarlo Esposito could do anything, and I would be glued to my seat. So seeing him in Far Cry, it's really going to be fantastic. And I think, honestly, man, Ubisoft, like, I would like to see some little nuggets out there for Division fans. You know, my brother's a massive Division fan.
Dude,
plays all the time. He always talks to me about it. Maybe we get a little something like that.
But that was the thing, right? They went out of their way to say no Division 2 update, no Division Heartland. And I'm like, but Division Heartland's supposed to be so. Please just lie to me. Tell me you're lying to me. That's all I want to know.
I'm okay if you want to lie with me, Ubisoft. Okay.
The other one I think that's, I got to call it out for blessing Adeoye Jr. over at Kind of Funny is Riders Republic. Riders Republic had such a cool debut, then the delay. Like, where are we hitting with that? Where are we at with that game? What are the sports arenas?
Because I feel like that is a genre that could really use something that would, like, reinvigorate it, right?
Yeah, 100%.
You know, we all remember the SSXs of the world and stuff like that, how much we loved it. 1080, those games, they were great. They were fantastic. I would really, really like to see some more updates on that game. What we'll get, maybe some more downhill biking as well, mountain biking. Man, I love that kind of stuff. Injected right in my veins.
Well, that's what's exciting about it, right, is that it's going to be the 2021 version of that, where you saw all the riders coming together doing that, having XP, having progression, understanding what that's going to look like in an online world. I can't wait. Let alone the fact, right, they've already talked about it. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you'll be getting an update of some kind. How big that is, what does that mean, we don't know. Obviously, they talked about their TV shows. There's so much stuff going on, and that's the main show. Remember, of course, we're going to be going over to a pre-show that's going to be talking about Watch Dogs. That's going to be talking about so many other things, and I don't want to string you along any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, the time has come for our first presentation. Let's send things over to Ubisoft as they prepare for Ubi Forward.
When humanity's pride would lead us to our downfall. When the heavens themselves would forsake us. The Kyoshin alone would look up to see what was hidden, to hear what was silenced. To cherish what was about to fade. Shedding their old selves, shimmering along the haze. Embracing a new power, to be transformed and awakened. They would carve their own path in the land of fire.
In the disability community, we have a saying, nothing about us without us. It's to say our rights, access, and inclusion in the world can't be met in proper or full ways without direct involvement. It's as true for gaming as it is access to a building. It's really important to us that we work with the community to improve accessibility. By not just involving, but valuing players and developers with first-hand experience of disability, we're much less likely to make mistakes in our approaches. Even if our efforts are well-intentioned, they might not really reduce a barrier or contribute to stigma. We're really thankful and proud of the community for their contributions.
When I was working with Ubisoft on Watch Dogs Legion, we got to sit down at a table going through ideas on how a feature could be used, like the directional captioning, or what kind of information could be on the screen at the same time. Whatever could be removed. There was a lot of going back and forth to make sure there was no confusion. It was great how they were double checking to make sure they got it right. I grew up waiting for accessibility to be something companies can talk about.
Watch Dogs Legion's Play As Anyone innovation brought with it a promise of diversity and inclusion that inspired our team to make accessibility a core pillar of our design from the very beginning. The game offers a visualized sound effect system that captions hundreds of ambient world and gameplay sounds, from birds singing to footsteps to cars accelerating or crashing, each prioritized by context and spatialized with a directional indicator. The Watch Dogs Legion's team is extremely proud to have achieved this new level of accessibility, but it's only the beginning. Games that are truly accessible to everyone will require continuous innovation and effort, and I look forward to seeing today's innovations become tomorrow's standards.
On Assassin's Creed Valhalla, we started working on accessibility features very early in the process. We have options for players to choose their text size, but also the text size of the subtitles. You can add a background to your HUD elements to make sure the contrast is good for you. We can adjust the icon size also, depending on your gaming setup. We want to make sure you get the most out of it.
Ubisoft's goal is to make games that enrich our players' lives. And key to that is making games that are inclusive and accessible to all. What we've seen is that by talking to the community and learning from each other, our teams are really inspired to innovate and find solutions, striving to challenge themselves and always improve.
So, you might often see on social media a game announcing that it's gone gold. But the question is, what does that actually mean? You may not know this already, so I'm going to tell you. So when we say that a game has gone gold, it means that the game has been approved for manufacture. So that can be Sony, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Nintendo, whichever platforms we're targeting for that specific game. The game is fully playable, it's stable, it's got a decent level of performance, and everything's basically working. And also that we've passed all of the compliance requirements from those first parties, and they have basically said, yep, off you go to manufacture. And then we start making the discs from there. So the term going gold comes from when this was all done on physical discs. It's digital now, but when this was physical discs, the ones that were sent to the manufacturer companies with that version of the game on that has been given the thumbs up, they were gold colored, and so we still use that term today. So when we go gold, it doesn't mean that all the work is done for the team. We usually go to manufacture about 6 to 8 weeks before launch, so there's some time there that we can use to properly polish the game and fix things like stability and little niggly issues that might impact the gameplay when we go live. So one of my best memories from shipping a game is when we were working on the Division 2, and we decided quite last minute there that we wanted to make some improvements to the onboarding and tutorials right at the beginning of the game. So what that involved was me running around the office, just speaking to people, trying to see what was possible, what was safe to do, what changes we could make that were really going to improve everything. And it was great to be able to work that tiny bit of magic right at the end that was going to improve the experience for everyone. So when a game goes gold, that's quite a big milestone for the team. It means that something that they've been working on for quite a few years is almost ready to go. So remember to give them a shout out when you hear a game's gone gold. It means that we're all really excited to see you get your hands on the final product.
when I started this project. The homework I got from, from the Ubisoft team was go home and play. My name is Einar Salvik, a musician and composer from Norway.
My name is Julie Fowlis, and I'm a musician and a singer from Scotland. I predominantly sing in Scottish Gaelic. The music that I perform is deeply rooted, the music of the Highlands and Islands in particular.
I understood quickly that myself and people in the music team of Ubisoft, we had a lot of the same ideas and vision of what my part in it could be. When I decided I wanted to have Julie on board and she's accepted, I could already hear the music in a way. I've known Julie for a long time, been a fan, and yeah, always hoped at some point come an opportunity to do something together. I do connect to her way of approaching the older song traditions. It feels great to have her part of this.
It was certainly an amazing opportunity to work with Einar. I love his work, I love his music, and his approach to making music. To work with Einar on these songs was just something to me that felt quite natural and really enjoyable, actually.
I have implemented instruments such as the lyre, which would be the most common string instrument at the time. I of course used the bronze horns that we also have in Scandinavia and was present in Ireland at this time and for a long period before this as well. One instrument that I introduced that I didn't use in the main game is the crwth. It's a form of lyre, was present in both Ireland and Wales and Scotland.
So of the two songs that we worked on, one of them was an Old Irish, Flan for Eden.
That is actually an excerpt of a poem dating from the early 800s. That was the intention of the song, creating a praise poem for a flan. The Liafalis, there are many strange myths about it. It is sort of the coronation stone that had a power of choosing the king. When a truthful king would touch it, the ground would resound beneath it. It is sort of the heartstone of Ireland.
It was really a great experience working on these two songs. They were very, very different stylistically and linguistically also.
We wanted the Gaelic language, Old Irish Gaelic, which is a mysterious language.
This is a language that we have evidence of through writing, but we don't know how it sounded.
We don't actually know for sure how it sounded, so it's a little bit of educated guessing.
The legend is that the stone will bring woe, but the song claims if Ireland came to peril, the stone would rain a storm of wonders.
Ciara is a very important character in this story. Ciara means the dark-haired one, and it was challenging for me too. I had to adopt the voice of this amazing character who's a very, very strong character. But it was really incredible recording the voice parts and being...
So yeah, so far the official Ubisoft pre-show has been, I guess you can say, a bit of a dud. But fret not, because here comes some pontifications from me and a whole host of Gamereactor editors from around the network as we pontificate on what we might be seeing in just half an hour's time. So let's say hello to Eirik, Rick, and Juan, and let's get this show on the road, so to speak. We all, of course, have an article up on the Gamereactor site regarding what we expect to see, what we hope to see, and what we dream about seeing. But in true Ubisoft fashion, of course, a lot of the stuff has leaked. The biggest of which was Nintendo itself revealed what we've been hinting at for a while that might be coming. But I mean, now we know. Nintendo itself has talked about it. And Juan, I believe it was you that kind of alluded to it in the pre E3 podcast that we did. So you want to take it from here?
Dory?
Dory fell off.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
so,
just did that during the last conference as well. You skip out sometimes.
But it's fine. It's just for you guys. It's not for the people on the actual show.
Okay.
So,
Okay,
but Juan, can you tell us a little bit more about the new Rabbids Nintendo mashup?
Today I was going to talk about it. I tried to tease it, but Nintendo decided to spill the beans before the show. Surprising, I think, even people at Ubisoft. I tried to think that it was some kind of way to build some hype until the conference, but I'm starting to think it was simply a mistake. You know, we are humans. Humans have to push buttons, and maybe they push the one they didn't have to. And well, that Mario Rabbids Sparks of Hope, I think it's its name.
Yeah.
I think it leaked like 1 day ago, maybe yesterday or 2 days ago. And well, what we see here, they've shared some screens of the game, I think like 3 or 4, and we see Mario, that Rabbid Luigi, that Rabbid Peach, and it seems there are going to be some new characters too. Yeah, we've seen on the key art of the game. What's her name? Rosalina? Rabbid Rosalina and even Bowser, and they talk about something that will bring players to outer space. You know, maybe they are going to travel through different planets. I didn't know anything. I didn't know the name of the game, but I did hear something about it's going to be revealed. Well, there's no surprise. I think it's going to be released on 2022. And maybe today we can see the exact release date. I'm not sure, but I hope so. And that was my
What's
big
the console?
Nintendo Switch. It's going to be released on the Nintendo
What else?
Switch. Nothing more.
Sure.
1986.
Well, you know.
The Guillemot brothers.
I mean, it was Nintendo that
no
well,
internet,
we assume
no
leaked it by
Just a
pressing
bunch
a
of people in a
button, you
passion
know,
for technology
time zones and all that
games.
stuff.
Today,
So of course on
Ubisoft
the
still has
Nintendo
an eye on a
website it
future
only
where
mentions
85% of
the
jobs
Switch,
that will
but
exist in
maybe during the
2030
show
haven't even
we'll
been
get to know
invented yet. Since you
if there are any more consoles or platforms that is going to be hidden. But I would say it's a fair bet that it's only on the Switch.
Maybe it gets enhanced on, you know, it looks better on that Nintendo Switch Pro. It sounds in every place. You go to the internet and you're hearing things about it, but nobody has seen it. Well, maybe today they share a little bit, but I don't think so. I think it's something Nintendo is going to speak when they want to.
Yeah. Although they have said that they're going to be focusing on software in the Nintendo Direct later in the week, but I don't know. We just want to see that Switch Pro. I mean, come on, we know it exists. Just show it to us already. But
come on already, yeah.
Yeah, but back to Ubisoft, because I mean there's a couple of things that we are. Well, I would say close to 100% sure that they're going to show. First of all, Riders Republic is going to be there. Ubisoft themselves have said that it's going to be there. And, well, make sure to stay tuned to your local Gamereactor site right after the conference. You might learn a bit more about Riders Republic there. But what do you guys think? Because Riders Republic, for me, has always just kind of looked like Steep 2, which, I mean, it kind of is, just with another name, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's essentially the base of the game. It's basically a spiritual sequel to Steep, but with a lot more sports crammed into it. I think it looks fun. Have they announced a release date for it?
No, but I fully expect to see a release date during the show here.
Yeah, it's available soon on the website. So.
Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to come out in February, and then was delayed indefinitely. But you know, I think they've had their time with it. I mean, you never know with the state of the world being as it is, but I think we're gonna get a release date on that today. Another thing that I'm quite hyped for is the next entry in the Rainbow universe, Rainbow Six. I always want to call it Rainbow Six Siege Extraction, but it's just Rainbow Six Extraction. But it's basically Rainbow Six Siege in a different environment, if you will.
Well, it is more co-op focused this time around. Don't know if this is official, but they've said that they're hoping this will do the same for co-op focused game as it did to multiplayer focused games. So it'll be fun to see in action.
Yeah. Again, stay tuned to your local Gamereactor domain of choice right after the show. Right after the
I think
show.
they might follow the Rainbow Six Vegas formula.
In what way?
Like with a big campaign, squad-based gameplay with AI or human partners.
Yeah, I have to dance around things here because I can't say quite yet. I don't know. So I can neither confirm nor deny that. Let's move on.
I don't know, so that's why I can ask.
But you will see more Rainbow Six Extraction here at the show and then on Gamereactor following. Another thing that we are fully expecting to see is upcoming content for both Assassin's Creed Valhalla and Rainbow Six Siege. Eric, have you heard any...
Watch Dogs Legion.
Yeah, and Watch Dogs Legion. Eric, have you heard any rumblings of what we might be seeing?
From those two games?
Yeah, those three.
See? We already know because Ubisoft has, as usual, been very eager to talk about their future plans for the games. We know that the next expansion is the Siege of Paris for Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which is almost the same as Rainbow Six Extraction because it's more of almost a horde-based kind of deal.
Yeah, but do we have a release date for those expansions yet?
We know that Paris will come this summer. It was planned for earlier this summer, but the pandemic kind of pushed it a bit. So we'll see if they say.
Yeah,
let's say
was also
August, September, probably. I'm guessing August.
Yeah, and Ubisoft actually used their official pre-show here to start off with a trailer talking about For Honor. Year 5 Season 2 is coming on July 22nd. So at least, something was announced other than, let me put this up on the screen right here, other than, people traveling through their games, which is how they are supplementing the countdown to the stream. 20 minutes to go, though. But let me ask, aside from what we have discussed already, Juan, what are you most excited for possibly being shown at the show, aside from, Rapids that we now know?
I'd really like to see, but I think we are not going to see that, a new South Park RPG. I think the first two ones were really funny in such a South Park way, And I don't remember exactly when the last one released. When did it was? Do you remember? Like 2018?
18, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think it's time to see a new one, but maybe it's just a hope, huge hope, but a dream, also a dream.
2017.
Maybe.
The fractured butthole.
Yes, butthole. You have to have a little pause when you say that title.
Yeah, I really like to see that one, and I think Beyond Good and Evil 2 But maybe Eric can say something or not about seeing it today. These are my huge hopes for today's Ubisoft. Maybe there are some surprises. I hope to have some surprises too, and they are keen to do that. Well, maybe the surprise was Mario Rabbids got spoiled, so...
Yeah, but I still think that they're gonna have but one last thing. You know, in my
Really?
heart,
You
I
think
believe.
so?
In my heart, I believe. Don't take it from me, Rick. I mean,
Hope so.
but what won't be a surprise at the show is, of course, they're going to be showing a lot, some more from Far Cry 6. They've been ramping it up. We had a little bit of a tease at the Summer Games Kickoff Fest, but you know, very small. But just to whet our appetite for that, there would be more shown during this show. What do you think it's gonna be? Are they gonna go like full gameplay session showing us how it's played, or are they gonna do like an overview type deal?
I'm guessing it'll. Sorry, Rick.
Sure, go.
I'm guessing it'll be a gameplay presentation and a confirmation of about what I was teasing in an article last year, where Michael Mando said that he might be returning as Boss Montenegro from Far Cry 3 very soon. Who knows? Maybe we'll learn more about that today. I don't know.
But do you think
Cool.
that's was it confirmed? Do you think that it's going to be a part of Far Cry 6, or is it going to be some aside? Because as soon as I think of something like that, I think like the Blood Dragon DLC for Far Cry 3 or
like
something.
extra mission.
Yeah, extra mission or a standalone DLC type of deal.
What is money? This is a season pass. You can bet on it. Special mode. Maybe you'll even get to see things from his perspective.
Yeah, I mean,
play with him.
Yeah, for sure. I'm also looking at the list here of stuff that we expect. I mean, the soon-to-release movie Werewolves Within has been noted by Ubisoft that will be there. I just really hope that they're not going to spend too much screen time on a movie. Like, okay, I get it, but I also
They have a lot of stuff being made with Netflix.
Yeah,
I think
it's
they
just
could show anything at all.
Yeah, I can understand it, I can respect it, but I, for the most part, watch E3 for the games.
For games.
Not the media connected to the games. So hopefully it'll be like a short, segment to let us know that it's coming, rather than deep dive and talk with the crew behind the scenes and stuff like that. It's like, okay, I'm interested in it, just not right now, right?
What about Skulls and Bones? You guys think we're gonna finally see that again?
Should be time to see something, no? I mean, when was the last time they showed it?
Two years ago, 3 years ago.
2 years ago, I think, or more.
The director left. It went through a lot of changes. I just have no idea if the game is ready to be shown or not. The current version of the game.
Yeah, I kind of feel like
interesting one.
Yeah, I kind of feel like either they kind of need to show it here today, or they'll show it in a year or two with a different title, and it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
What about Settlers? Do you think we're going to see anything about Settlers? I mean, that was indefinitely delayed, but I mean...
Does it sound like an E3 kind of game?
I mean, they did they showed off Settlers at the showcase 4 years ago, the last Settlers. So, I mean, it sells. So,
yeah.
Speaking of selling, one thing Ben didn't mention in his article was Just Dance 2022.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, if they are trying to imitate the live experience of a E3 showcase, which I think I've been to 9 in person, it is going to start up with a dance number from Just Dance. That's
With a
what
live
they.
act.
Yeah, that's what they always do. So I'm fully expecting that to be the opening of the show.
Yeah. Maybe.
Everyone wearing costumes now because of the pandemic.
Yeah, built-in masks, you know.
Yeah.
Moving on in the list from the article, some of our hopes and dreams, and one of them I truly hope and dream about, but I have no belief that we'll actually see it, and that is a new Rayman game. I really want it, but I also know that it's like close to a 0% chance of it happening.
What would you like to see, like a classic Rayman or more like Rayman Legends?
More like Rayman Legends for me. More of that, yeah.
Game was awesome.
I'm kind of curious that Juan hasn't mentioned massive Star Wars game, considering the T-shirt.
Well, I was thinking about it because Massive has how many projects ongoing right now? They are working also in Avatar, that game. They're doing that Star Wars game that, if I recall correctly, it was announced before they were planning to do. So they kind of have that leaky nature.
How was the wording? Did they say they wouldn't be at E3 or the division wouldn't be at E3?
Not sure. I remember they said the division Heartland wouldn't be
And
at
Division
E3.
2?
Division
So they
2
could be.
might
Basically said the Division franchise.
Okay. So that.
But Massive themselves could be there.
They are
Might be
working a
too
lot.
early, no?
No,
Might be a bit early.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah. But I mean, isn't it time to see something more from Avatar? Even though, you know, we're not going to see a release date or anything like that. But little in-game engine peak.
The problem with Avatar is that
The movie.
yeah, the reason why we haven't seen it for a while isn't Ubisoft's fault. This game has been delayed again and again and again because of the movies. This isn't in Ubisoft's hands. Avatar has been in a playable state for quite some time, but they are not allowed to show it until the marketing for the films start for real, from what I hear. So, considering that we haven't heard anything from James Cameron, I highly doubt we'll get any footage from it.
Oh, yeah.
If this was EA, we'd obviously get a grayscale prototype of something, but this is Ubisoft. They rarely do stuff like that. Besides,
no way,
Good and Evil 2.
Ubisoft would be able to show anything Avatar before the movie. No way.
Yeah. But Ubisoft Stockholm, which is kind of the daughter studio of Massive, have we heard anything about what they are working on other than assisting other studios? It's like I'm always wondering what's gonna come out of there.
Time will tell.
I don't know anything.
But God, I hope it's a bloody Splinter Cell. I want a Splinter Cell in Metal Gear Solid 5 style. Give it to me, you mother French people.
Well, they're making.
They hate Sam Fisher.
A series, no?
Well,
with
whoop-de-doo,
Netflix.
give me a Netflix series. Yeah, give me a Netflix series, bring Sam Fisher to Ghost Recon Breakpoint, bring him to Elite Squad, bring him to Far Cry 5, bring him to whatever you want. But no, his own game, don't be foolish. You know what?
We've
People
been
who's
through a full generation without a Splinter Cell.
Exactly. People who will watch
nuts.
this Netflix series will say, "Oh, they should make a game based on this guy. He's cool."
He's retro already.
Yeah.
But yeah, you mentioning that makes me think of. I mean, when was it then that they talked about the Tom Clancy mobile game that was bringing all the characters in?
Elite Squad.
Yeah, like how much focus do you think they're going to have on mobile games in the conference? I mean, I'm quite snobbish towards mobile games because, well, I don't really play them. But I mean, they're popular.
We know they will be focusing a lot more on them. I'm just not sure if they will focus today on that.
On free-to-play games too, I think. Some days ago, leaked that Battlecat was that
Battlecat.
name. Maybe it might be getting shown today. I don't know. So
A rumor said it wouldn't, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah, it's still in the very, very early stages. I doubt it. But to answer your question, Dory, maybe we're getting one of those classic sizzle reels. Oh, free-to-play games. Clip, 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 clip. Oh, we're making free-to-play games based on our existing franchises. Be excited.
Yeah, that feels like the appropriate amount of attention to give to it rather than, going in deep and talking about them in detail or have a 14-minute interview with the developer.
I just hope to remember this is a media, a press, and an audience event, not an investors call. I hope to remember that.
Yeah, but I mean, if you look at the E3 conferences by Ubisoft in the past, they have always struggled a little bit with pacing. They always seem to go a little bit too long with their conferences, and that is with people in seats watching.
Yeah. I've only been to one. Physically, I've only been to one of those.
Nope.
Yeah. It was the one with Florida.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, we are getting closer and closer. We are now at 6.5 minutes to go.
We haven't talked about Beyond Good and Evil, have we?
We kind of mentioned it. We mentioned it, and Eric said no. But, I mean, don't you think that they have to show
Eric said
something?
no, so we just stopped it there. That's confirmation.
Don't you feel like they have to show some Beyond Good and Evil?
They should. I think they should.
I mean, Michelle left. Michelle and Hell left, so I have no idea how the game is after that, but I imagine it isn't in a good place.
Yeah, but that also kind of feels like they should show what state it's in and get our hopes up again, because as soon as they left, we were like, oh, really doubtful about the future of Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Yeah.
So this would be the place. Yeah, and Rayman, of course. So this would be the place to, grab our attention and focus us back towards Beyond Good and Evil 2, and that, it's still going to be as fantastic as we promised, which, well, I hope it will be, but.
Yeah, that trailer is amazing. That cinematic trailer was just awesome. One of the best I've seen ever, I think.
Yeah, and
that monkey character was delicious. So funny.
Yeah, and the year afterwards where they were showing in-engine stuff where they were zooming out from the city, out of the planet, out of the solar system. It was just like, okay, at that point, Hello Games were struggling, and we thought, okay, this might be what that was supposed to be. And since then, we haven't heard it.
That sounds kind of easy to make with the new gen consoles, considering how the SSDs
easier
work.
At least.
Yeah, easier. But,
yeah. But I mean, since then,
not so sure about PS4 and Xbox One, but.
Since then, we haven't really seen anything from Beyond Good and Evil 2, and why
We've
is the
seen
title...
some gameplay some prototype gameplay with the Vancel talking and showing it, but that was about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, we're all in agreement.
So I don't know.
They need to show Beyond Good and Evil 2, but we don't expect it to happen. We're hoping for it.
But what do you think will end the show then? The one last thing.
I don't
World
know.
premiere.
You think a new Assassin's Creed is possible right now?
I think it's very doubtful. If there is, then it's like a CG trailer of like, this is the new setting that we're going to be working on.
When did Origins release? 2017? 18?
2018, I think.
Yeah, 18, because they took 2 years.
Yeah. And Odyssey was 19? Valhalla 20?
Yep.
Yeah.
So if they don't release one this year, they are doing a break again?
Yep.
Okay. I think it needs it, actually, but yeah.
Yeah,
From,
I mean,
getting stale again.
But I mean, people are still waiting for DLC for Valhalla. So if they take the stage and like, oh, here's the next Assassin's Creed game, they're like, people are like, but where the hell is our DLC?
Yep.
People really want a Japanese Assassin's Creed in Japan, but Ghost of Tsushima kind of ruined that.
Yeah,
for them.
we'll
So, yeah.
just go play that. We already have that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
let's watch.
Yeah, but with 2 minutes to go, final thoughts and hopes. Let's take it one by one. Eirik, what are you expecting? Not only just to see at the show, but off the show itself. Do you think it's going to? I mean, it's not going to be the worst show at E3 this year for sure, because that spot is already taken. But do you think Ubisoft are going to deliver?
It depends on who you're asking, because from the overview that I've had, it seems like this will be a classical Ubisoft conference with a bit for everyone. We have Far Cry 6 for the more hardcore mainstream. We have Rocksmith Plus for the more free-to-play audience. We have Riders Republic for the Steep fans, stuff like that. So I think we'll just nod fairly carefully after this conference and say, oh, that was okay, but quickly start focusing more on what's in store for later tonight and tomorrow. No real big bangers that will be remembered for years to come.
Okay. Juan, same question?
Well, I think with the pandemic, everything is going slower than they thought and that everyone thought. So I think it's going to be a regular show. I really love to see Beyond Good and Evil 2, but well, as we have said before, I'm starting to think this isn't going to be shown. But also, I'm being told right now that it will be really nice to see something indie like Child of Light or Valiant Hearts. Those games that Ubisoft kind of released some years ago. They were trying to do something different, might be, and I'd really like to see something like that today too.
Yeah, I would throw it over to you, Rick, but we're at 4 seconds, 3, 2, so we're going to switch over to the show, and we'll see you all right after.
All right.
How rude.
Hi, everyone, and welcome to Ubisoft Forward. I'm Neelam.
And I'm Yusuf. We're so thrilled to be back hosting Ubisoft Forward. Over the next hour, we'll be your guides to all the latest news and exciting announcements coming from Ubisoft.
We've got so much in store for you today, including deeper looks at Far Cry 6, Riders Republic, and Rainbow Six, plus a few other surprises you'll find out about soon enough.
Neelam, I'm excited. We're filming this together. We got this gorgeous set. E3 is back. But I know why y'all are here. You want to see games, so let's get right into it.
The Rainbow Six operators are facing off against an evolving and deadly threat. You'll no doubt have noticed that the alien parasite has spread to new areas. It's time to suit up and step into the containment zone.
Here's a deeper look at Rainbow Six Extraction.
I used to feel so much peace staring into the heavens until a piece of it fell. And the nightmare began. We thought it could be contained, but it evolved. So we did too.
One of our own is MIA. I need an extraction team, now.
If there's a way to stop them, you will find it. But I know you will find me first.
Okay, the plan. Nomad, secure our exit. I'll take out the nests.
And I'll find Ivana. I have your signal. Let's go.
We're already out of the nests.
Incoming! Clear the area!
Stand back!
Down.
Clear. Let's move out. Clock's ticking.
I found her. Ivana, hold on. I've got company.
Coming through.
Countermeasures.
Check. Make for the exit. An apex! Get down!
Ella, look out! I don't have the gun!
Not so fast.
Target the breacher! Now's our chance!
Nomad, blow the door. Cover me.
Hey, you all throwing me a party?
Yeah. Too bad you missed all the fireworks.
Team, it's Ash. We're not done yet. VIP down and...
Now, I know you must have a ton of questions after seeing that trailer, and we have answers as well as a full gameplay walkthrough coming up, so hang tight. My name is Richard. I'm your resident community developer coming to you from North Carolina. We're thrilled to be back to give you an introduction to Rainbow Six Extraction. With me today in Montreal, I have Bruno Lalonde, our lead technical director, and Alicia Fortier, game designer, to help walk us through. Alicia, what can we tell our players about Extraction?
Extraction is a 1 to 3 player co-op experience. You might think you know what you're getting into since there's going to be some of your favorite Rainbow Six operators, but it's going to be completely different because this time you're not fighting against each other. You're coming together to face an unprecedented, evolving alien threat. Some of the operators' abilities, gadgets, and tech should feel familiar to Siege players. But this time, as you progress through the game, you'll unlock new ability upgrades and a whole new arsenal specifically designed to take on this new threat.
So the operators we just saw in that trailer are very familiar. But what happened to Hibana?
She got captured. In Extraction, you're always putting it all on the line. If you or a teammate falls during an incursion, you're gonna go missing in action. You can't play MIA operators until they're safely recovered. You and your squad are gonna have to come back together to get back in there and get them out. Every time you go in the containment zone, you risk losing all your progress and upgrades. So stay on your toes and weigh every move you make.
Balancing that risk and reward scenario is going to be tough. Bruno, can you tell us a little bit more about the alien threat? What is it? Who are they? And where did they come from?
What we know is the Arkeens are an evolved form of the parasite that was first detected few years ago during the outbreak event in New Mexico. But a lot have changed since. The parasite has spread to 3 new regions, emerging in several containment zones within New York, San Francisco, and Alaska. This is what we know so far. Within the containment zones, the alien ecosystem is in a continual evolution, as incubation nests and their sprawling tissue spawn procedurally, taking over different areas of the map in reaction to the player presence.
The parasite is always spreading, always evolving. But it didn't look too happy about the operators disturbing their new home. What are we facing off against?
Well, the black goo-like sprawl is probably the first thing you will take on. It spreads to the map once your presence is detected, slowing progress and helping the Arkeens. Some of the other threats you may have seen in the trailer are the long-range spiker, the explosive breachers, the shape-shifting tormentors, and the apex. There's a lot more species of Arkeens and mutations that have been observed. More to come on that very soon.
Thank you both so much for joining me. I'm really excited to dig into more of the details. We still have crossplay to talk about. Yes, that's right. Extraction will bring everyone together regardless of the platform. And for our Rainbow Six Siege community, we have exclusive unlocks for you in both games. Okay, you've been waiting long enough. Let's take an exclusive first look at some gameplay footage. Here is Rainbow Six Extraction.
Welcome to Rainbow Six Extraction, the new tactical co-op shooter game where Rainbow Six operators are dropped into alien territory. In today's walkthrough, we're on a mission to investigate anomalies identified at the Orpheus Research Center in Alaska. HQ will provide additional instructions.
We need new data on the parasite's underground network. It keeps evolving, adapting. Plant auto trackers on dormant nests. Don't destroy them or we'll lose the trackers.
As a squad of 3, Ella, Alibi, and Sledge will use their operator abilities to complete objectives, assist each other, and obliterate Arkeans in their way.
Drone spinning up.
That's a grunt. Easy for a nest to incubate and bring to life, not so easy to eliminate in large numbers.
Converge on location. Nice and quiet.
The enemy reacts to intrusions in their ecosystem, including operators.
Eliminate my target.
So stealth tactics are the way to go.
Visual on nest. Place auto trackers for our React scientists.
Auto tracker activated.
Visual hostile.
Auto tracker activated.
The parasite generates sprawl, a substance that connects the whole ecosystem. Alert an Arkean, and a nearby nest wakes up too. Arkeans move faster in sprawl, but operators get slowed down.
Take my guy out.
The squad can use their React light to see bioluminescent properties in Arkeans and in the environment. The contrast helps to better identify targets.
Nest mapping complete. A scientist just gave me the thumbs up. Good job.
Identifying Archean variants helps the team determine the best approach to take them out. Spotted a rooter. It can immobilize anyone in front of it, so Sledge will swing around back.
Get out of there before the swarm appears. Don't push your luck.
Airlock, go!
That was close. Here, the team can regroup and resupply. Airlock doors will open onto the next subzone, which will be tougher than the first.
We need tissue samples from those Archies, and we need them gone. Use your react blade. It's right there. React blade, do your thing.
That target is finished.
One down. We're not done yet. That's your target. Don't put it to death just yet. Get that sample.
We've located a spiker. It can fire armor-piercing projectiles. Alibi deploys a Prisma hologram.
Deploying the bait.
End of the line.
The squad can use React tech to go further in incursions. The more intel they collect, the more tech they'll have at their disposal to fight off this threat. It's all about teamwork to outsmart the enemy.
Barricade that spot.
Reinforcing the wall.
Creating a choke point is a good idea to increase the arc mine's efficiency.
Eyes on hostile!
That's the way. Keep hunting.
That's the React threat sensor. Smasher incoming.
Wow, that did it. Take out the leader, no leader for the Archies to follow.
Another objective completed. The squad can either exfil at the extraction point to bring home the latest intel, or move to the next airlock. The third subzone will be the most challenging yet, a true test of both tactical team strategy and operator reflexes.
Some Archeans are responding to an elite as if they're communicating. No way we'd let them mobilize against us. Hunt them down until the elite comes out of hiding.
That's dealt with.
The elite will show up any second.
Enemy located!
Eliminate my target!
I'm compromised! Eyes on hostile! Operator down!
We have an operator in stasis.
An operator is now MIA.
I don't know if you can hear this, but we're mounting a rescue. Hang tight.
You heard it. A rescue mission is underway. React still needs you.
Operators, it's time to unite and stand together against this emerging threat. Squad up with friends in co-op or step into the containment alone.
Stay tuned for more Rainbow Six Extraction intel coming very soon. Rocksmith has an
If you think fighting aliens is tough, try learning guitar.
Well, that was a segue. Playing your favorite songs. And in the decade since its release, our community and its impact have only amplified.
This year, let's turn it up to 11 and see what's next for Rocksmith. I'm Arthur Von Nagel, producer at Ubisoft San Francisco, and Rocksmith has truly been a dream project for me. As a lifelong gamer and a touring musician, Rocksmith is what I wish I had when I started learning music. And that's why I'm thrilled to share the next evolution of music learning, Rocksmith Plus, a new interactive music learning subscription service available this year. Learn how to play guitar and bass by playing along to master recordings of your favorite songs. Connect your instrument to your PC, console, or mobile device and get real-time feedback as you play. Connecting with Rocksmith Plus will be easier than ever now that you can use your phone as a microphone. Download the app, log in, sync to Rocksmith Plus, set it down, and play along. Now, acoustic players and electric players with amps can use Rocksmith Plus with no extra gear needed. It's a game changer. And we're excited to reveal Rocksmith Plus will have a huge amount of songs at launch. All songs in the library will have chord charts that'll be perfect for rhythm players who want to learn the foundation of a song to hum and strum along to. We'll still have the note-for-note authentic arrangements for players that want to play songs exactly how the artists originally played them. And each week, we'll release a steady stream of new authentic arrangements to keep growing that portion of the library. We're also introducing the Rocksmith Workshop, a new tool that lets users create and add their own arrangements for songs we've licensed. Your subscription will give you access to all those songs, more content than ever before, including genres beyond rock. We'll have pop, hip-hop, country, Latin, R&B, all sorts of metal subgenres. We'll have music from all over the world, from big stars to indie darlings. It's the most diverse song library ever seen in music learning software. Rocksmith Plus will still have our proven practice features like adaptive difficulty and riff repeater, which let you practice and learn at your own pace, or slow down and repeat tricky parts until you master them. We've improved those features in Rocksmith Plus and are introducing new ones. Beginner and intermediate players will benefit from more personalized learning, thanks to an enhanced recommendation system and more robust progress tracking. Players won't just see their growth on a single song. They can now monitor their progress technique by technique across the board, and overall offer a better sense of how you're improving over time. Advanced players will be happy to know we're introducing a new Rocksmith tablature view. That way you could take advantage of Rocksmith Plus's song library and practice tools in a format that's familiar and one that will hone your tab reading skills. We're excited to announce that you can register for a chance to participate in our closed beta right after the show. Visit our website at rocksmith.com to get an early look at Rocksmith Plus and help us test and create the future of music learning. Thank you so much to the amazing fans who have enjoyed and supported Rocksmith over the past 10 years. Let's jam together with Rocksmith Plus for another 10.
Register now for a chance to play the Rocksmith Plus beta. Summer's coming, and nothing gets thrill seekers' blood flowing like bright sun and fresh trails. And Riders Republic will give them just that.
Last year, you got a first look at our massive multiplayer outdoor sports extravaganza. Since then, the project's grown by jumps and grinds.
Greetings, thrill seekers. This is the Riders Ridge, the Republic's stomping ground. From here, you can meet like-minded riders, manage your career, learn to nail those wild moves, stay stylish, share your creations with the Republic, stay on top of the latest news, and take up some ferocious multiplayer action like Free-for-All or Tricks Battle, our 6 versus 6 team competition. So, here's how it works. Performing big tricks on the modules will turn them from red to blue, and every trick that you stomp will contribute to your team's overall score. Still with me? Okay. When your team has turned all the modules blue, you capture that district, which will help multiply your score into the big time. Progress, progress, progress. To unlock more content, you gotta earn those stars. So, if you want to be the boss of your own career, the world's most famous competitions are waiting for you. Now, some might say the best parts of the Republic can be found in the city playground. We've got modules that you can slay for days. Maybe you're all about living on the edge. Either way, to progress, you gotta earn those stars. Having the right rig is important too. And we've all got our preferences. All right, I get it. Sometimes you just want to explore and bathe in nature. That's right. Everything you do counts. Getting those stars means more rad to be had, and the Republic will abide. There's always something awesome to do as you reach new milestones and unlock more challenges. It's the Red Bull Joyride, people. It's infamous. It's spectacular. And guess what? Your friends. There is so much more. More stunts. More sports. More events. Just more, okay? And a natural outdoor playground for you and your friends to enjoy. Any way that you want. When we say fun with everyone, we mean it. The Republic awaits you, Ryder. See you soon.
Don't keep the mountains waiting. Riders Republic is coming September 2nd, and you can pre-order now and claim your right to rip.
Okay, so we've seen some of our favorite Rainbow Six operators battling alien parasites, but how's their day job going?
You know, ever since Crimson Heist, we're still trying to clear all those pesky Flores drones off the maps.
Year 6 is off to a blazing start, with Siege passing 200,000 concurrent players a few weeks ago. If you haven't joined in yet, 2021 is the perfect time to drop in.
Six years into our journey with Siege, we are humbled and grateful for the enthusiastic community that has supported this growth. So today is all about sharing quality of life developments that will dramatically improve player experience.
With the community growing every day, we've been hard at work finding ways to improve your ability to play with your friends and meet new players. On June 30th, we are unifying our PC and cloud-based platforms with crossplay and cross-progression. That means that any player on Amazon Luna, Stadia, or PC will be able to queue into games together while having a unified account progression.
And for console players, in early 2022, crossplay will be available between PlayStation and Xbox platform, and the cross-progression will be available between all platforms. For these updates, we needed a bit more time in order to prepare and make sure they have a smooth launch.
Bringing these player bases together benefits everyone. It will finally allow you to play with your friends across different platforms. It also means that your progression will now follow you, anytime and anywhere you play.
We know crossplay is a feature a lot of you has been anticipating, and we are thrilled to see the enthusiasm its announcement has inspired. From your amazing fan art to the awesome cosplays, the Rainbow Six community is the lifeblood that keeps this game moving forward.
We cannot thank you enough for your support. It is because of you that Siege keeps evolving and growing.
To wrap up, here's a brand new animated trailer starring Thunderbird, the new Defender joining Team Rainbow. Check this out.
Ready?
6 years ago, I met a pilot. She saved my life.
Damn.
That symbol, what does it mean?
This jacket was my father's. Dagu Wankan, Wichahpi. The Creator's star has many meanings. Love, wisdom, bravery.
Suits you.
Listen, I need to get this bird in the air. You try to get some rest.
You're the boss. What's happening?
Shh.
don't you ask her yourself?
New projects aren't the only things to be excited about this year. Take a look at the incredible updates coming to our live games in 2021.
From the release of the Ghost experience to the latest teammate update, Ghost Recon Breakpoint keeps evolving thanks to your feedback. But that's not all. As 2021 marks the 20th anniversary of the Ghost Recon franchise, we are happy to announce that there are still many more surprises to come. Stay tuned, Ghosts.
Just Dance has always been about connecting with friends and family. When you're in good company, there are no bad dancers. So move the coffee table, alert the local homeowners association, and let's get loud.
Hello, my name is Todd Hall, and I'm a singer, dancer, actor, director, and choreographer. I am super excited to announce that my song, Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, is going to be a part of Just Dance 2022. Legs, face, eyes, thin, waist, thick, thighs, you, me, you, wish, new phone, who, this. But that's not all. Oh no, for the first time ever, the Just Dance team and I are collaborating to give you an exclusive version of my song for Just Dance 2022. Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, 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 and then sashay. To me, Just Dance allows people to express themselves through dance and to celebrate who they are and their individuality in such a fun way. Just Dance has transformed millions of lives, and I hope that this song brings you all so much joy, whether you're dancing alone or with a group, to work out, or just to have fun. It's going to be a great time, and I can assure you, you will not just play, you will absolutely slay. The new lyrics were handcrafted specifically for Just Dance, and let me tell you something, they're full of sass because, you know, they were written by yours truly, but I guarantee they are going to give people so much confidence. That's the reason why I wrote Nails, Hair, Hips, Heels, and now it's been Just Danceified. I don't think they're ready for this jelly. I hope you all have just as much fun dancing to this track as I had making it. Oh, and one last thing. You will have the opportunity to be a part of the making of my new video, which will be released alongside the new Just Dance track. For more information on how to participate, darling, just check the link below. We got you. I cannot wait to see you all living your best life and being the most fabulous you have ever been. I will see you all in Just Dance 2022.
Girl, I don't dance, I work. I don't play, I slay. I don't walk, I strut, 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 and then sashay. But I don't work for free. That's not the tea, hunty. So make it rain on me, and I might let you see. Okay, dolls, y'all know what time it is. Come on, everybody on the floor. I want to see you work. Come on, nails, hair, that's all.
It's time to get our Viking on. It was a big year for the new chief of the Raven clan, but your journey with Eivor is far from over.
In November 2020, we released Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To our delight, it was the biggest launch for any Assassin's Creed game to date, and we have you to thank for that. Becoming Eivor, a Viking leader going on a quest to fight for a new home, is an adventure that resonated closely with many of you. I certainly had fun exploring England with Eivor and stumbling across unique world events that left me with memorable side stories.
Thank you, Eivor.
We're amazed to see how you dedicated yourselves to the Viking lifestyle. You've led more than 300 million raids in total, and built more than 100 million buildings in your settlements. Congrats. Eivor still has a long journey ahead, and we've been continuing to offer free updates for all players to enjoy post-launch. These updates include time-limited festivals, new quests, and even whole new game modes, such as the River Raids update and the Mastery Challenge. We add in community-requested tweaks and features too. For instance, we'll be adding one-handed swords in the coming weeks. The team is also working hard at tackling issues and improving the game experience for everyone. We've been tracking various known issues on our forums, and also shared our complex bug-fixing process in a recent dev blog. We love seeing your continual feedback, and we thank you for your patience and support for the game. On top of regular free updates, we're also building on Eivor's story and the world of Assassin's Creed Valhalla through game expansions. Wrath of the Druids released a few weeks ago, allowing players to explore Ireland and battle a mysterious cult, the Children of Danu. In our second upcoming expansion, you'll get to relive the Siege of Paris. This is the most ambitious battle in Viking history, taking place in war-torn Francia. You'll have to do everything in your power to uncover enemy secrets and form strategic alliances in order to safeguard your clan's future. Players may be excited to learn that black box infiltration missions are returning. This means you're given a goal for a mission, but how you'll achieve it is up to you. Expect new abilities, weapons, gear, and of course, new enemies. Watch out for the Siege of Paris coming this summer. Assassin's Creed has long focused on the exploration of history, and we are happy to announce that the new Discovery Tour will be released this fall. It will be free to all who own Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Explore the world and take a deeper dive into the history of the Viking Age. The team has crafted a new experience where you'll get to play as people during the time of Vikings and follow them in their endeavors, big and small, while collecting exclusive rewards. Whether you're an Assassin's Creed fan with a heart for history or a student looking to supplement your knowledge, the Discovery Tour Viking Age will have you covered. Assassin's Creed Valhalla doesn't stop here. For the first time on an Assassin's Creed title, we'll be supporting the game well into its second year. Well, this year will be a very active year for the game. We're already working on more expansions for next year. Something tells me that Eivor is not done with Odin yet.
So you've seen some great games from us, but we also have news about the movies and TV series we've been working on.
Our Ubisoft film and television team has some exclusive content to share. Up first is Mythic Quest, the workplace comedy set in a game development studio that's streaming on Apple TV+. If you haven't watched the second season yet, here's a look at what you've been missing before the upcoming season finale.
Why do you have goosebumps?
This is an involuntary reaction to
Being inspired?
I was emotionally manipulated.
What's the difference? That's it. Except make it about me and not the world.
I feel really seen and heard.
I don't want to see you or hear you.
She played us to get what she wanted.
She inspired us.
She emotionally manipulated us.
What's the difference?
Up next is an exclusive look at a new trailer for our feature-length movie, Werewolves Within. It's a whodunit with teeth that'll be coming to theaters June 25th and on demand July 2nd.
Hello, everyone. I am Josh Rubin, the director of Werewolves Within.
And I'm Sam Richardson, the star of Werewolves Within.
Werewolves Within was based off a Ubisoft game, and we're so excited to bring you an exclusive look just for you.
Check it out. Dr. Ellis?
I told you, she's probably tanked.
Touch this door again, I'll shoot. Again.
Dr. Ellis? Hey, not the damn lost, please. We need answers.
It didn't disappear. What'd you say?
What?
It's not Emerson Flint. It's one of you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? Okay, well, what did her eyeball say? Look, we don't understand. Could you just please come out?
I'm afraid I can't do that, Ranger Wheeler. You could be one of them.
What is it? One of what?
A lycanthrope.
A what?
A werewolf.
The roads are effed. Something's wrong with the generator. Also, there's a dead body under your porch.
Yes!
I'm gonna go get a croissant.
Out of curiosity, who is packing? We having a good old-fashioned sleepover.
With guns, though.
With guns, yes.
Everybody's going, how the heck?
Not littering, I'm just excited.
Not judging, just watching it.
Follow Mythic Quest on Apple TV+, and be sure to catch Werewolves Within this summer, in theaters or on your on-demand platforms.
No hero story is complete without a great rival to match them. After all, even the most vile tyrant is a star of their own narrative.
When it comes to memorable villains, no one does it better than Far Cry.
Please, we have to get on that boat.
Abuela, what the hell I'm gonna do with baseball cards?
Do you have any idea what these are worth? Let us through.
Quiet. Marco, always making new friends.
Danny, you're late. Where's Alejo?
He gave up his ticket. For his family.
Bullshit. Alejo is an orphan.
Alejo's not going anywhere anymore. Come on, Marco. Let them on.
Vamos.
Good man.
Gracias. Boxing cow. Gracias.
Don't worry about it, chamaco.
Here. That's all I've got.
This isn't right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survive. Same as the orphanage, same as the academy.
What's that?
Please, no, this is a fishing boat. You mean, no!
Before he was El Presidente, mi papa loved to fish. We would go out on a boat, just like this, and we would catch the fish and then release them. He would say, it's not always about your stomach, mijo. It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin, he was too proud to let that fish go.
Si, Tirano! You have poisoned Yara! You have poisoned your sword!
I have caught a very big fish today. Haven't I, Diego? Diego!
No way.
I have caught you, mijo. Now it's time to bring you home.
I don't want this anymore, Papa.
We have no choice.
Let them go. They can work. Make Viviro.
Truth or lies?
Truth.
They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat. 13 years old. And Diego has such compassion for his people. These fish, we will catch and release.
You've just seen another disturbing lesson from Anton Castillo, passed down to his son Diego as he grooms him to become the future ruler of Yara. The most important part of crafting a Far Cry villain isn't the fact that they're evil or shocking. It's that there's someone that could sit across from you at the dinner table and charm you into thinking that everything they believe, no matter how twisted or horrifying, could be absolutely true. That's the secret to Anton's power, and we couldn't be prouder to have him join the Far Cry family. Now, when creating Anton, we had quite a lot to live up to. Because when you think Far Cry, you think about its rich legacy of villains. Which makes today a very special day for Far Cry fans. Not only did we get to see into the mind of Anton Castillo, we finally get to unveil some of our post-launch plans. Our dream was to honor the Far Cry villain's tradition and introduce a brand new experience. It is time to see the other side, go further down the rabbit hole, and it's up to you to find a way out.
What is going on? Who's watching?
My, what a happy family. RJ, tell your mother and sister to...
You are alive. That is all that matters. What the fuck?
Peekaboo, motherfucker. Where the fuck am I?
I too am a king who isn't afraid to slaughter to get what he wants. In my way!
Is this a test? A dream? An opportunity? Then I will not waste it.
You are beyond salvation.
Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity?
We're so excited for you all to check out this next game.
Oof, Neelam, I can't wait to get my hands on this one.
We are now approaching our destination. Vast energy anomaly detected.
The whole team is super proud of this new game, and I can't wait for you to experience it.
It's fair to say that we did something quite surprising with the concept of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And for this project, we didn't want to stop there.
Hi everyone, Mario and the Rabbids are back. And I'm so excited to be back as well today to unveil our new project, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope. We are diving back into this unique crossover with even bigger ambition, expanding our universe on a major scale. This time it's not just the Mushroom Kingdom, there is an entire galaxy to save. To do so, you will lead a brave yet reckless team of unique heroes, including some fresh faces like Rabbids Rosalina and other surprises. On their quest to repel evil across the galaxy, their spaceship will bring them from planet to planet. They will be facing a powerful villain, Cursor, an enemy unlike anything our heroes encountered before. But they won't be alone. By their side, they will have their new allies, the Sparks. These surprising creatures, born from the merge of Rabbids and Lumas, will lend their wild powers to our heroes. Their natures and origin are at the core of our story. But let's keep some surprises for later.
After the tremendous success of Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle, the entire team was moved by the amazing reception from players across the world. We were stunned by the love we felt for this unexpected team-up. We know we've been off the radar for a while now, as we wanted to take the time needed to bring this crossover to the next level. It's not just a new story with new enemies, new heroes. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope has big ambitions. It introduces new action elements into the mix that will push the boundaries of tactical games even further. That being said, we also wish to offer an easy-to-play experience for all players, yet hard to master for those of you that are willing to take the challenge. And you'll be able to experience this cosmic adventure exclusively on the Nintendo Switch. We can't wait to tell you more about the game soon.
There is an entire galaxy to save, and we cannot wait for you to experience it.
So we're not done yet. Let's check in with our CEO, Yves Guillemot.
Hi everyone. As you have seen, we have a fantastic and diverse lineup of games coming soon. And this is just the beginning. Thanks to all the teams at Ubisoft for what they achieved, and for always striving to deliver the best possible game experiences. I'm humbled by their resilience, energy, and collaboration, especially during what has been a challenging year. I'm also proud of our industry's ability to bring together millions of players from around the world to share memorable experiences and moments of joy. This is one of the real powers of video games, and it is what motivates everyone at Ubisoft to do our best. Finally, my sincere thanks to you, the players. We appreciate the trust you place in us. Your involvement in our games communities keeps them growing and vibrant. We want to create original, enriching, long-lasting game worlds. And your contributions, feedback, and support make it possible. We also are proud that some of the biggest names in entertainment trust our creative teams to develop games within their universes. For example, you just saw Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, developed in collaboration with Nintendo, where everyone's favorite Mario and Rabbids characters return for an all-new adventure. And speaking of great partnerships, there is one more exciting thing we would like to show you today. It is a glimpse of the amazing journey that awaits you in one of the most beautiful but dangerous places of all, brought to life by the latest version of our Snowdrop engine. I'm excited to share this first look with you now. Enjoy.
Understand now.
You and I are gonna tear shit up!
Begin the remake!
that is crazy. Awesome.
Like I said, man, too much fun.
Thanks to Eve and all of the devs that joined us to share what's new with Ubisoft.
Today, we battled some Archeans in Rainbow Six Extraction, learned some new songs in Rocksmith, got an adrenaline rush from Riders Republic, lit up the dance floor in Just Dance 2022, visited new shores in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, witnessed a chilling confrontation in Far Cry 6, and teamed up with our favorite man in overalls in Mario plus Rabbids.
So yeah, as they finish wrapping up the show here, let's get our post-show on the road. I'm joined by Ben and Eirik. So let's talk about what we just saw. I mean, some of our hopes were actually present. So yeah, let's discuss. I mean,
I'm going to go take it straight off the bat and just talk about Rainbow Six because that's something that, you know, well, me and you, Dory, have seen a fair bit of it.
Yeah, by the way, yeah, I've been teasing this. Go to your local Gamereactor domain of choice. I mean, of course, after we're done streaming. And watch me and Ben and Kieran play a little bit of Rainbow Six Extraction. Ooh.
We got loads of gameplay up there. I mean, yeah, this is a game that we fully expected to be coming because, you know, Ubisoft stated a few days ago that they're going to be doing the global reveal tonight. And we finally got to see a full look at the gameplay. More of it than I actually thought they would show off. I thought it'd be a bit more concise. But that's because it's coming on September 16th, which is actually really quite soon. You know, not very often do you get a AAA game sort of announced and then release 3 months after its announcement. So that's really quite exciting. You know, it was a fun game. Me and you had a lot of fun playing it, and I'm looking forward to trying it even further. So that to me was a big win. I think in general, this entire show has been pretty much a big win, especially following up to Koch yesterday, which was... I don't even want to talk about that one, but I don't know. What was something that really caught your attention, Eirik?
Welcome to Rainbow Six.
Yeah, definitely Rainbow Six intrigued me. Didn't know that the system would be that similar to Siege with deep character class system and stuff like that. That had me intrigued. Obviously, we have the season pass thing for Far Cry 6 that I teased in the pre-show. That looks kind of neat because it sounds like an interesting, almost story expansion. And
yeah, that you get to play as all the villains from the previous tentpole Far Cry games. No mention of
from 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, I was just about to say no mention of the villains from 1 and 2, but. You know, I guess the iconic villains started with 3.
Yeah. And kinda. Rocksmith Plus kinda made me want to take the guitar out of my closet.
It's gonna be an interesting one for sure. Before we start hyping up Rocksmith, the one thing that I really want to know about it is the sort of prices we'll be looking at. Especially because it's a subscription-based service. Mm-hmm. You know, that's the one thing that concerns me about the game a little bit, I will say. I like the idea of the game. I think it's a fantastic way to... It's essentially Guitar Hero, but you're actually learning to play a guitar, which is just... Yeah. It's great. It's really great. But if it comes out and it's like, oh, you know, 30 quid a month to learn to use the service, then that's like... You know what I mean? It's all about how much this service is going to cost, especially considering, you know, we have Game Pass out there right now, which is just incredible value for money. So we'll see how much it stacks up at, and I think we'll go from there.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess Rocksmith Plus is kind of going after a different segment with the, you know, that service. It's you know, people that actually own a guitar. So I guess I won't be playing it, but I mean, yeah, using your phone as a microphone. And like tab view, so that you can actually learn tabs as well as you're going. It all sounded quite interesting as a tool to learn how to play guitar. I don't really and maybe that's just me having never tried Rocksmith. Is like it didn't feel like a game to me, if you will.
It does seem like a pretty massive step up over previous Rocksmiths. It does seem really accessible, and it is really intriguing. Hopefully it does live up to, well, what it's explained to us at this point. Especially, I mean, the closed beta is out now. You know, you can sign up and potentially get your hands on the closed beta right now, so maybe it's worth trying to do that. I personally can't do it, can't play a guitar. I have one behind me over here, actually, that I've been trying to teach myself. Not going great. Maybe I'll pick up the service, so, you know, that's something to do, isn't it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if we go by some of the stuff that we talked about in the pre-show, the way that the stream itself went through, it was kind of on the money in terms of pacing. I mean, they did, of course, show trailers for Mythic Quest and the werewolf movie that I can't remember exactly what it's called.
Werewolves Within.
Yeah, Werewolves Within. But very, I got a little bit nervous when Werewolves Within started up, and it was, the director and the star talking a bit, but it was just a very quick intro into a trailer. I was like, oh, you read my mind, Ubisoft.
I mean, they did a fantastic job of just hitting us with information. It was great. Really, really intriguing and engaging. An hour and 10 minutes in length. Bosh, have all of it. What more could you want?
Yeah. I mean, I have to say, I really enjoyed the entire conference. I think actually looking at how Ubisoft does their conferences in the flesh, I think having it digital and having editing power over what the people are talking about instead of having them rambling on stage actually helped the show.
It did for certain. One thing that we haven't exactly talked about yet, and I suppose we will talk about it further later through this post-show, but it's something we've got to talk about, is Avatar. I mean, what a way to end it. This is a game that we knew was in the works for a while. When the trailer was on, me and Dory were talking about it just a second ago, about when we think it's going to release, because the second movie is planned for later this year, I believe, and it's been planned for the year before that, and I believe the year before that, and it's not happened either of those years. So this game has 2022 attached to it, and it's coming to next-gen consoles. There was no mention of last-gen consoles, so PS4 or Xbox One. So that means that it's coming out either before Avatar 2 or right next to it, because Avatar 2, from right saying, is scheduled for like December this year. So we're either going to get the game before the second movie, or they're going to be coming at the same time. Either way, it seems really ambitious, and I'm not too sure how it's going to work. It looks great. It looks really, really great. But I'm a little concerned about this window that there is between the two right now. So
yeah, I think they're definitely. I think they're going to be aiming for like a 1-2 punch. Watch the movie in the cinema, and get the. What was the term that they actually had for it? With like people that wanted to live in the universe of Avatar. I think they're gonna have people watch the film, get in that mindscape again. It's like, oh, I just want to live there, and then hey, you can actually play the game and do just that. I think it's going to be a very close release window, but I think the movie is always going to be first.
It definitely looked great. I'll say that. I don't know about... Eric's just been sitting there grinning the entire time, so I assume he has some interesting thoughts about the game.
Again, this was another project we talked about in the pre-show. And it was the game that I talked about that I thought they would save for the next Ubisoft Forward because of marketing with the movie and stuff like that. But it seems like they decided to let the game basically start the marketing campaign. So that was interesting. And in case you didn't know, Ben, Massive has been working on this game for, I want to say 6 years now. So they're further along than you might think.
Yeah,
so they could release it pretty much whenever they want to.
I mean, you'd hope so. It's definitely something that looks really intriguing. I'm interested to see how the game itself is going to play. When I think of an Avatar game, I automatically go back to the one that released oh god, I want to say early 2010s at this point. I can't. That game was a game that I played for around 2 hours and thought, I think we'll leave it at there. So I'm really interested to see how this one develops on it and really sets itself apart. It's a massive franchise. Again, it's overtaken Endgame again, hasn't it, to be like the highest grossing box office film of all time. So this one really has a lot riding on its shoulders. So hopefully it absolutely knocks it out of the park.
Absolutely. I mean, I've had a lot of hopes for this game ever since it was announced, and not because I'm a huge fan of the franchise.
It just freezes for us not to stream.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, actually, the stream is having a bit of an issue right now. Let me see if I can fix that.
But what would you like out of this game then?
Sorry for the dip. Yeah, lot of things streaming in and out of here right now. But yeah, sorry. Take it away, Ben.
Oh no, I was just saying that there's a lot that's riding on this game right now, and I really do hope it knocks it out of the park. And yeah, I love Avatar. I know that this is attached to James Cameron, and from what I've heard anyway, from stories from various other different people around the industry, is that James Cameron has been very involved with this game, and that's the reason why it's taken so long to be made. You know, as you mentioned a minute ago, Eric, about the fact that it's been in development for quite some time now. It's because this game is looking to be really, really good, or it's really aiming high, should we say, in its quality. So, yeah, hopefully it delivers.
Have you played any of the Division games?
I have, yeah. I've played. Well, I say I've played them. I've played around a few hours of them here and there, but I've always been more of a Destiny player, so the Division always fell to the wayside for me.
How does a mix of Assassin's Creed and the Division sound to you?
Well, I mean, yeah. That sounds pretty interesting if you ask me. I mean, I don't know. I like those sort of live servicey sort of games where there's plenty to always do and they constantly keep you coming back to it. So yeah, that to me would hit the spot. But I'm a massive sucker for Ubi, so it doesn't really matter what it is. I'd probably be interested in playing it to an extent, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, the Avatar franchise is basically a live service franchise these days, with the movies coming up in a nice little row. So
it is. I mean, that's another thing as well, actually. I mean, I don't know why we're talking about Avatar so much just in general, but like, they have so much planned, and we haven't really seen much about it. So it's interesting that we're getting the game before we're even really getting a trailer about the actual movies. It's just, this entire situation is just bizarre to me. But it's exciting, it's interesting. But I'll tell you what, it's not more interesting than Just Dance 2022, because we're continuing the tradition. Another one, bring it on. I was just getting tired of Just Dance 2021, actually. Played it this morning and just ran out of songs to try. So I'm really looking forward to continuing the tradition, keeping it up and moving on.
Yeah, with 40 new songs. I actually thought that they were going to open the show with Just Dance 2020. And then after they didn't do that, I was like, okay, they're going to end with Just Dance 2020. But they put it in the middle. And, I mean, how much can you talk about Just Dance 2020? It's Just Dance with new songs, right?
Well, I know for a fact that Just Dance is one of the best-selling games, like, in the UK, period. So I know this game's going to do well either way. I probably won't be playing it. I'm going to go and say that right now. It's not really aimed at my demographic. But it's nice to know that they're continuing to support the series, especially considering how well it does. I mean, I can't remember, but I don't think I saw the Nintendo Wii mentioned there, which is a little bit of a letdown. I know that it still has a massive community over there, so, you know. But yeah, Just Dance, I mean, it's back again. It's hardly something we didn't expect to happen.
Oh, but something...
I just love how this conference is basically Ben's stream. Guitar in the background, Rocksmith. He just played Just Dance. He loves Avatar. Jesus.
Yeah, Ubisoft chill.
I told you, I'm a sucker for Ubisoft. I'm an absolute sucker for it. We haven't even got around to talking about the new Assassin's Creed expansion, which we already knew was coming. They'd already told us about it. In fact, pretty much everything they showed us about Assassin's Creed Valhalla, we already knew about, aside from the gameplay. But it's still hype. You know, it's something to keep us engaged. Valhalla's an absolutely fantastic game, and I can't wait to head to Paris to fight the French again. I mean, the Brits are the Brits and the French have a strange dynamic, so it's a particularly interesting DLC for me.
Best-selling DLC ever in the UK.
Yeah, you could say that. What else did we miss? The other big game, which was, I mean, we talked about Far Cry a little bit, but there was also Riders Republic. I know that you mentioned, Eric, that you'd be interested in seeing this in VR, which I think would absolutely kill. Like, oh, that'd be so fun to play that on VR. It still looks like a really, really interesting game, sort of like the spiritual successor, shall we say, to Steep. It's a shame we don't have Kieran here, because Kieran, you know, he was the one that went and took a look at the preview and stuff for it. But, you know, extreme sports game, a little bit of a different title than what we the other Ubisoft games that we've been given. So it's quite exciting to see, especially considering it's coming early September.
Yeah, I mean, that was the big thing that I was kind of trying to hold my tongue at the beginning of the, during the pre-show, is that, yeah, it is getting a release date, or release. Was there a complete date?
September 2nd.
Yeah, so they nailed it down. It's coming out this year. So, you know, we can enjoy our extreme sports and in first-person mode, which, of course, is why Eirik wants it in VR, but the first-person mode, it looks bonkers.
It is really nice that, you know, again, following up to the Koch show yesterday, where we're given a bunch of information and not that show. We given a bunch of information and none of it was really like exact information. You know, oh, these games are coming 2022, or these games are coming down the line. Just stuff to look forward to, but never anything to really like get hyped for. But Ubisoft show comes along and it's like, you've got this game coming September 2nd, this one September 16th, this one November 4th, this one so and so, and then we even get the end of it to really cap it out. We have Mario and Rabbids. Well, actually, I think it was before Avatar, sorry. Avatar's coming 2022. But we got Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, a game that was leaked by Nintendo earlier today, which is just, again, absolutely bizarre. But that's coming in 2022. So not only do we have a really packed end of 2021 for Ubisoft games, but we've got 2022 to look forward to with some really big name titles as well. Yeah, really, really exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a sucker for conspiracy theories, so I think the leak of Rabbids was intentional to make people think, oh, the big showstopper at the end has been leaked, but then they had Avatar in the back pocket.
It did draw everyone's attention away, I will say that. Everyone was talking about Mario and Rabbids coming, they knew it was going to be there, and then all of a sudden, bam, Avatar. It was something that I completely overlooked when I was writing the expectations news the other day. I never even crossed my mind that they'd drop an Avatar game on us this early. I am a little bit upset that we didn't hear anything more about Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Yeah.
I can't remember what year it was when we got that cinematic trailer, but it feels like it was 2013 at this point. We're having another like flashbacks of Cyberpunk where we get given a trailer and then 7 years later the game comes. It's not what we expect. And I'm struggling to shake that feeling with Beyond Good and Evil 2 right now. Especially, didn't even give us like an update on development or anything. It was just silence. Nothing whatsoever.
Yeah, not even a little studio visit where they were like, oh yeah, by the way, we're still working on it back there, but we'll tell you something soon. So it's, I have this nagging feeling that I think it's going to be as long between Beyond Good and Evil 1 and the announcement of number 2 until, the announcement of number 2 until the release of 2. I think it's going to be something similar.
Yeah, we'll be well into the 2030s by the time we get this game. But, whatever they have to do to make it playable, as long as it doesn't launch the same way that Cyberpunk did, then, yeah, whatever. Take your time, I guess.
Yeah,
it's not like Ubisoft needs the money at this point.
Yeah, now let me quickly go over my list here because we have 5 minutes until I think I need to switch over to the Devolver Showcase. We were going to do a pre-show on that, but with timings, it looks like we'll just go straight into that. We might even have to end that early to go over to Gearbox. But, we will have the entire show, of course, up on Gamereactor to view afterwards. But Let me see. Ghost Recon 20th anniversary. Lots of surprises to come. Any thoughts of what that might be?
The game will be good. Yeah.
I don't really know what to say. I feel like a 20th anniversary would have been a good time to release a new game. But they're really like doubling down on Breakpoint at this point, it seems. A game that a few months ago it looked like they were starting to sort of move away from. And then all of a sudden it was like, no, we still have more content coming, don't worry. So it's a little unusual, this. The whole 20th anniversary thing. It makes me feel like we might get some surprise announcements down the line of, by the way, we've remastered some Ghost Recon Advanced Warfare game for you to play or something like that. So it makes me feel like there's something in the works to that degree. It'd be weird for them to do a 20th anniversary celebration like this and then all they do is release, title updates for Breakpoint. It just seems like a strange way to focus it, but it's kind of unusual. It's kind of unusual indeed.
Yeah,
Birthday party expansion.
Yeah, I mean, actually, it's not that unusual when you look at, Lara Croft had a anniversary, and yeah.
Well, we haven't seen that yet. Square Enix is later.
Oh,
just a few days now.
That's right. That's right. That is actually an excellent
at the very
point that I hadn't
least-
considered.
At the very least, Square did at least announce the that remastered trilogy for the most recent 3 games. That I can't remember what it was called. It's the Tomb Raider trilogy anniversary or something like that. I can't remember. Yeah. But it's basically just the 3 games that most recently came out that have been just like slightly technologically upgraded, as far as I can tell, for the new gen consoles, etc. It would be strange if Ubi didn't do just something bigger than Breakpoint for this anniversary, but again, it's something we'll find out more about. I assume they have plenty in the works. I mean, it's not like they don't have other Tom Clancy stuff in the works right now. I mean, Extraction's coming out in a few months, so there's that to look forward to at the very least.
Yeah. Let me see. What else did we have here? I mean, there were a couple of little announcements, like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming to Brawlhalla. I'm hyped for that. The Crew 2 is getting a live update. Of course, some quality of life updates coming to Rainbow Six Siege for its 6th year. But yeah, I with a bunch of exciting things that they talked about, I still keep coming back to the Far Cry 6 Season Pass, playing as the villains. I just think that's... I mean...
Are you telling me you're not excited to go into Year 5, Season 2 of For Honor?
Ha! No.
That's not a highlight of yours?
Not for me personally, no.
No? Okay. No, I mean, personally, not a big fan of For Honor. I will say that I'm kind of surprised it is still this popular this far on. Not many live service games live this long. So For Honor's one that has really quite shocked me that it's in its 5th year at this point. So, but I mean, if people like it and it does well, keep the fans interested. Keep the content rolling.
Yeah, for sure.
How are we looking, Dory?
We're good. We're good. I mean, we still haven't talked about the update to Watch Dogs Legion Bloodline, which got an
Aiden
announcement
Pierce
trailer.
coming back, and
yeah.
Wrench.
That's a good point. This is another one that's kind of interesting because the way that Watch Dogs Legion has been sort of approached ever since it launched has been, give us the game, then online mode, and then we'll see what else is going after that. And I'm interested to see how this Bloodlines DLC is going to be. I'm not sure. I know Aiden Pierce is coming back. The one thing that's always sort of like niggled me about Watch Dogs Legion is that there's no like main protagonist. I never feel particularly connected to the game because of it. So maybe with Aiden Pierce coming back, this expansion will feel more, direct. You have this person to play as, or maybe he'll just be like sort of a quest giver. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it all that much. But I'm hoping it gives us a bit more, defined direction towards Watch Dogs Legion, because I'm not a huge fan of the operative system where, your person dies and you just move on to someone else. It loses the interest a little bit for me.
Yeah, I mean, Wouldn't it be funny if Aiden Pierce was just an NPC that you need to find in the world and you can recruit him, and then if he dies on your first mission, he's gone?
DLC over.
Oh, you done goofed.
Yeah, that would be a strange one. I really don't know how it's going to work. I thought, to be honest, I thought Watch Dogs Legion was going to take up a bit more of the full show. I thought they'd do a pretty big section on Bloodlines, especially considering, you know, it's kind of a big deal for Watch Dogs Legion right now. It's a big expansion. I think like the Assassin's Creed expansion got like I want to say a good 5 minutes of the show, and they still didn't even give us an exact release date. It just still says summer. And Watch Dogs Legion felt like it was tacked on to the end of the live service update, which is kind of unusual how they treated it. But it's not something I'm not looking forward to. I just wouldn't say it was my highlight of the show, should we say?
Yeah, but yeah, we got about 3 minutes, it looks like, until Devolver takes the stage. Or actually, no, they're starting right now. So that's it for our review of Ubisoft. And we're going straight over to Devolver and then Gearbox right after. It's all happening very quickly right here. So let's go to the show.
Yeah.
Laters.
I mean, we were thinking about doing a pre-show for Gearbox and a post-show, but maybe it'll be a combined post-show for both if they lead into each other. Yep. Right.
First year of bringing you the very best of what video games have to offer.
Lots of changes at Devolver since the last time we were here.
Old, outdated, irrelevant.
She's straight busted.
I've got something better.
Today is only the beginning. The future of video games and the future's future.
You're gonna be one bad motherfucker.
I don't give a flipping freak about stupid live video game events.
Hello.
I need you to help me stop the future's future. Puppet on a million strings. Mine.
Sure about that?
This is the future, maybe.
What's next? The future.
So then, you know, we kind of wrap it up after that. I'm thinking it's like a 4-5 year deal. Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I think
It's shit garbage. Fucking shit garbage.
I mean...
It's a dumb idea that'll never work. And you're an asshole for thinking it up. Who thinks this shit
It
up?
was me. I thought
An
this shit.
asshole thinks this shit up. We're not doing a 4-year-long series of narrative videos about the futures, whatever the shit.
Devolver Digital Cinematic Universe.
You shut your fucking face.
That was supposed to be me, right? My face. Is that even legal?
All device release wholly any work likeness attribution and/or image rights upon execution of an employment contract, clear as day. Basically, we can do whatever we want with your likeness, even if it is some stupid deepfake video abomination or whatever.
Enough!
Enough of this. You, less talking, more typing. You, I don't like it. The internet would never buy it. We produce
Video
games at Devolver Digital, and damn good ones, I'm told. Now, get the hell out of my conference room and take your dumb movie idea with you.
Yeah, but listen, it's not just a dumb movie idea. It's a multi-layered narrative universe. You don't understand. This is art. This is painting with light. This is cinema! Cinema!
Well? Listen, Slimes, it is a goddamn white-hot arms race out there. A hype-eats-hype, media-fueled intimidation game, a boss mode, knuckle-fuck nut-kick. And we are falling way the mother-effing Emmer shit behind. Melissa, do the numbers.
Yeah, so in the last...
It's bad, people. Real type bad. We need a fresh perspective. Something wild. Something stunning. Something new, but not too new, but new enough so that it seems new to those know-it-all, know-nothings in the know, you know?
Actually, ma'am, I think...
No.
Record scratch. What? Who are you and why are you making noises at me?
Nina, ma'am, Nina Struthers. I'm an adjunct under-executive on the marketing team. I'm gunning for Synergy Officer one day.
Why are you pouring the coffee?
Because we need coffee.
Grab it, Hackjaw. Nina, is it? Put the coffee down and talk at my face.
Well, the thing of it is, a few of us were talking and...
Monetization. As a service.
See?
What he said.
That's gotta be the most ridiculous...
Let's fucking do it.
You finish your
For 4 decades, and counting, Devolver Digital has been at the absolute bleeding edge of technical, social, and humanitarian progress in the burgeoning videotainment market. Now, that's no accident. The global research and development teams at Devolver Digital Incorporated have worked tirelessly to deliver to you, the unwashed consumers, so many breakthroughs in the video game entertainosphere that it's arguable as to whether the countless problems we've successfully solved were ever actually problems in the first place.
Devolver Earliest Access delivered games to the marketplace at the exact point of conception. A developer even thinks of an idea and that shit's already for sale. Boom! Devolver Digital Screen Pay allowed loudmouth consumers to not only throw money at their screens, but to throw money at our federally unregistered offshore corporate bank accounts. Cha-ching! Devolver even jumped ass first into that crypto litho broth before electric car barons made it all the rage with Loot Box Coin, the market's first and justifiably last physical cryptocurrency that lived entirely off of the blockchain.
Blam!
Last year, we spent money we didn't even have to fill the void charts huge when your mad, thirsty consumer soul when E3 was canceled. Devolver Land Expo straight up revolutionized the very concept of marketing as the industry's very first quadruple A playable video game trade show that you could download and play as a video game and video game play as a video game. Progress can't be stopped, though, no. So this year, Devolver Digital is taking aim at the blisteringly lucrative subscription service video game market. Welcome to Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Welcome to the future. Games as a service. A razor-edged industry shuck jive that has served to convert what was, traditionally, a one-time purchase into a potentially lifelong chain ball commitment to reoccurring payments for video games that, well, let's be real deal about this, most of you don't even enjoy anymore. Devolver likes to take things further. Dive the big dive, you know? Take the leap, push the envelope, toad the wet sprocket, go big or go home, and baby, we ain't got no home to go home to. Devolver likes to take things to a place that isn't even funny. So much is creepily possible and uncomfortably prescient. That is why monetization as a service. Give me some more. We see it as a groundbreaking new way to keep consumers locked into a semi-regular non-payment schedule with a novel, if not needlessly complex approach, wherein a top-tier service subscriber, that is you, look at you, is granted access to dozens, if not hundreds of dozens, of premium purchases at the low, low monthly price of no cost to you for the subscription itself. Hit me again! Woo. That is the Max Pass Plus difference. You simply apply And your credit competency, work history, genealogical strafe vector, total lunar payload weight, environmentally induced super selection state, and very first magic deck are evaluated on a 29-point density matrix, and boosh, you're absolutely Rose Street. From there, you are granted direct access to purchase anything in our constantly growing collection of video games and video game-related junk for free. Well, not the purchases. They're not free. That would be insane. But access to those purchases, though, totally freezies. Let's check a look. At some of the video games that amazing consumers like you can look forward to, if you get approved, of course, with Devolver Max Pass Plus.
Premium purchase.
平和は単なる幻に過ぎぬ。その喪失を嘆くなかれ。己の行いを悔やまずともよい。武士道というは死ぬことと見つけたり。守るべし己の命が尽き果てたその先まで。
Premium purchase.
Fashionable. Now that's a phrase. A phrase that goes lock, stock, hand in hand with gamers. An exclusive state of being, if you will, to which only the most adroitly premium amongst us could ever truly endeavor to gain entry. Until now. No. That's this, not this.
I have the two again.
I'm snapping, damn it! Being fashionable is a natural extension of the Devolver Max Pass Plus premium purchase experience. Brought from us to you by Devolver's own central textile manufacturing and weaponized branding entity subgroups. We would like to present to you our newest collection of exclusive garmentry only available to the Devolver Max Pass Plus survivors. I mean, subscribers.
Oh, hi.
Shut up. This collection of fashionable, comfortable, and catastrophically unaffordable formal wear was designed and manufactured entirely in-house by an elite selection of our most popular and attractive interns, to whom we've given key action words and access to an internet-connected device and, shall we say, joie de vivre. You may go. Bye. As with everything else in this presentation, the Devolver Max Pass Plus exclusive merch collection is, well, exclusive. Only available to subscribers in a premium purchase, not at all in the subscription fee you may or may not, but may be paying. Fashionable. Am I right? Now, let's take a deep breath and take a peek at these 2 premium purchase products that'll be available to you soon. The adoring Devolver Max Pass Plus Survivor. Subscriber.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Premium purchase.
Shattered sky and boiling sea. Is a ruined world our gift to thee? Got 1,000 miles of heavy trials just waiting in the wind for me. With a howling storm and a raging fire, I'll see it through this fool desire. It's a hope that feeds this funeral pile. Wanna bury it in my hand. Wander, oh wander, no reason to stay. Go yonder, your fears cast away. A home of breath and bone, so they say.
Premium purchase.
Since 1975, Devolver Digital and the many incredible developers we've partnered with have produced what can only be appropriately described as an imperial buttload of incredible games that consumers worldwide have purchased, never actually played, and then made public claims about the game's quality in order to substantiate their place in online conversations about whether or not an indie game is still indie if it has a publisher. That's why we're proud to announce the entire Devolver Digital catalog on Steam is available at Devolver Max Pass Plus as a premium service, not included in your reoccurring monthly payments that we still haven't quite nailed down yet. Each of these gems will be available at a reduced rate for a bafflingly limited amount of time, with discounts ranging from, why not, to fuck me, why are my pants wet? Think of it as a kind of thank you from an old friend that believes you deserve a premium experience. Visit DevolverMaxPassPlus.com for more information.
Premium purchase. Premium purchase.
Hey, kid! Do you love video games? I'm a grown man. What are you doing in my bathroom? Do you love video games? Yes, I play them quite a bit. Do you want to pay for video games? Not at all, no. What if you could play a game for free, but then later we charge you for cool stuff and make you watch ads for minimal benefit to you, the consumer? Well, that doesn't sound as great.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Ignore loved ones. Reprioritize your life. Let it consume your very being. Turn real money into pretend money and spend it. Collect your favorite characters that you've never even heard of.
Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time. Tumble time, it's tumble time. Pick up your phone, it's tumble time.
Devolver Tumble Time is the future of physics-based puzzle gameplay, elegant monetization, and strategic brand integration. Choose characters from a loaded roster of your Devolver Digital faves and rack a major, huge, big-time game points by maxing and clearing the impossibly adorable heads on the tumbler. We mentioned that it's free, right? Because it's free. Except for the ads part, where there are ads, because, of course, there are ads, because nothing is ever really free. Get hype and unleash each character's special move and clear chunks by creating and activating chaotic chain reactions. Pre-register for Devolver Tumble Time on the App Store and Google Play by visiting DevolverTumbleTime.com. Whoop! Hey! Nina!
let's talk about subscriptions for a moment. The subscription service is an instrument of monetization from days gone, when your grandparents wanted to try a new cheese each month and your uncle wanted to look at photos of naked ladies from the comfort of his own tool shed. A relic. An unwieldy, physical beast that we have haphazardly let slip into the digital realm, leaving us with nothing but ones and zeros to stand in for our stinky dairy product and perfect knockers. Devolver, though, aims to return subscription-based addiction back to its more tangible roots with a premium purchase title available only in this, the physical plane of actual, real, for real existence.
Is that?
Goddamn right it is. Introducing Demon Throttle by developer Doinksoft, the creators of Gato Roboto. It is coming to the Nintendo Switch as a physical box set, and only a physical box set through our good friends at Special Reserve Games. Oh, you heard me right. Demon Throttle will not, I repeat, will not be available in any digital format and is only available for you to purchase as a retail product and put on your shelf and to never play or to sell at ridiculous scalper prices to anyone who missed out on its initial offering starting today. Check a look.
Premium purchase.
That demon just my way. Or something. Demon Throttle.
Huh? I mean, huh? Right?
I love it. It's good. Really good. Great work, Stilts.
Well, it wasn't
Who'd
only...
have thunk? Big moves by a guy from... Where are you from?
Technically, I'm not supposed to be here.
That's great,
I'm
buddy.
filming-
Okay, now bring it home. Hit me with the big move. What's the punch?
There isn't one. He does not have...
Videotapes.
Nina!
Well, tape.
What she said.
What's this now?
Well, we put the entire thing on a tape and then sell it. Hey, like this, right? Right here. Videotapes. The trick, though, is that there is one and only one, and we sell it to one buyer. We put only the entire thing just the one on a tape.
Just the one?
Just the one. Sell it. Okay, and since there's only one and the buyer keeps it, and we broke the little tab on the inside so you can't copy it, it is non-fuckwithable.
Here.
A non-fuckwithable tape, right? NFT for short. It's gonna be a thing.
Can we do this? Can this be done?
It's actually already been done. Okay, the one copy of this entire presentation on tape, the one in this player right here, is available online for the first Devolver Max Pass Plus Triple Platinum Elite Gold Star Magnum Double XL tier subscriber to go to devolvermaxpassplus.com and buy it. Okay, it is totally non-fuckwithable. It does no damage to the environment, to the energy grid, or the global technology supply chain, because it's just this old tape.
Well, sorry guys, but I'm gonna have to break in right here because, because of scheduling. We are gonna be heading over to Gearbox, and that is gonna be happening now. So let me. First I need to queue it up, of course. So after this short little ad, we're going to be heading straight into, the Gearbox presentation, and then right afterwards, we'll have our post-show discussions on both Devolver and Gearbox. So let's take it away.
Into the looting, shooting vault hunter you've always believed you could be. At the College of Gearbox Publishing, we offer advanced degrees in Norse mythology, projectile meteorology, or regular meteorology. You can even write your thesis on the deification of gravity. Finally, there's the College of whatever the hell else we're doing, with specialties in badass bunkernomics, history of magic, enlarged vehicle maneuvering, and yes, even Hollywood filmmaking. Did you hear we're making a Borderlands movie? It's true. Let's learn more about all the innovative opportunities you can find at Gearbox University. Dynamic, pioneering, groundbreaking.
Hey everybody, if you don't know me, I'm Randy Pitchford, the founder of the Gearbox Entertainment Company and executive producer of the Borderlands franchise and all of the great games that we do at Gearbox. And I am right now on the set of the Borderlands motion picture, in development, in production. We're shooting. This is a live soundstage, and I thought, since I'm here, wouldn't it be cool if I walk you around a little bit and show you some of the cool stuff that we're doing? Let me walk you this way. This is a live set. There's guys working on the movie right now in real time. We've been everywhere. We've been in the caves of the Caustic Caverns.
What's up, haters?
We've been in the desert, in the sand quarries. We've been in the stone quarries, doing all kinds of amazing stuff. Actually, look, this is. Hey, Eli, can I grab you for a second?
Yes.
This is Eli Roth, our director.
Hey everybody.
This is E3. These
What's
are
up,
our
guys?
gamers. And you've got Edgar
I
here.
know. We have so much. He doesn't exist in the game, but he exists in the movie and in real life. It's Edgar Ramirez.
Well, Edgar Ramirez's character Atlas exists hypothetically in the game. We've never met him before in the game or in real life. We're meeting Atlas for the first time in this movie story. I'm so stoked that you're here doing this.
Thank you,
This
man.
is
I'm
gonna
very,
be-
very happy.
This
Yeah,
is going to be a blast.
Yeah, congratulations.
Oh, thanks. Look, I feel like we're just getting started. The whole point is to entertain people, and this movie that Eli's making, it's unreal.
I mean, we have. I don't want to say what we're filming, but it's lots of blood, lots of guts. It's totally bonkers, but it's also very Borderlands. I have learned how to twirl a Vlad off.
You know what? I think we should. Let me show this.
Yeah, we could show that.
This is
the stunt one. That's
this is video game fans will recognize this is the Infinity. It's a Vladoff Infinity, and you've gotten pretty good at twirling.
Well, they have ones that actually, this one is light, so I
Yeah.
could really learn to
Yeah,
twirl
yeah.
because I don't want to smash a
You're
real
getting
one.
good at that.
But Kate's amazing. Kate's she can side twirl, she can double twirl.
That's right.
She can do the front twirl.
Isn't it unbelievable how she's brought Lilith to life?
It's
I can't wait
crazy.
for you to see. Kate is a god.
I saw, everyone thinks of Kate from Blue Jasmine or Carol, all the things she's done. And House of the Clock on the Walls, I saw how unbelievably funny she was. And I noticed that she brought out the great dramatic acting in Jack Black, and Jack brought out the great comedy in Kate. She was so into it. She wants to really, understand it from the inside out. Like, what are the powers? Where do they come
It's
from?
wild to watch her walk like Lilith. That
Yeah.
blew my mind. She's totally done it.
We want to make a real great science fiction movie. We don't want to just make a great video game adaptation movie. I
Right.
just want it to be a
Well,
great,
that's the key,
a
right?
great You just have to make a great sci-fi movie, period.
And it's really come to life. So for Borderlands fans, who play the video game, if you have people in your lives that you want to introduce to Borderlands but aren't going to play the game with you, this movie's how you do it. You can bring your family, your loved ones, bring them to the movie and introduce them to Borderlands. They're going to love it.
We want this to be like a gateway drug for the non-Borderlands fans. I mean, look, the thing is, the great thing about the game is there's so much to it that, you know, you're telling 80 hours of story every time. I mean, people can live in the world, so we have to create a different experience. And the experience has to be thrilling in a different way and exciting, have all the things that the fans love. Easily the best cast I've ever worked with, but like just a world-class cast of actors that all came in just to come in and play, and everyone is so into their characters. Like we see way Florian's playing Creed.
Florian is killing it.
Ariana is Tiny Tina. Kevin is rolling. I mean, Kevin is a man on a mission.
I can't believe
like he's
watching
playing like
Kevin
a full action star.
Go full action star. I think he's really going to surprise people. I think Kevin's over there actually, and I know Lisa is trying. Lisa, our first
to get a shot. You go get him.
You go to work. All right, come with me, guys. Come with me. I'm going to see if I can find Ari and one of the producers and Emmy. The Arods are legendary. Hey, Ari, can I interrupt you, man? Guys, this is Emmy and Ari from Arad Productions. Ari Arad has made a whole bunch of awesome movies. You're probably familiar with the Arads from Marvel, right? Because Avi Arad was the founder and the CEO of Marvel Studios, and they created a movie called Spider-Man, and then Iron Man. I believe you were the executive producer.
Yeah, I worked on that one.
You worked on, and then the X-Men, and then the Avengers, and you know, I think it's gone from there. These are the most successful movies of all time for comic books. And the pitch you gave me was, hey, that was cool. We figured it out with comic books. We think that video games are the next frontier of this, and we think Borderlands is the perfect video game, and you were really flattering. And how was I to you? I was kind of a jerk, wasn't I?
You made us work for it. You made us work for it. But you were right. You were right.
Well, you have to understand, like, we get hit up from Hollywood people all the time, and it's a different world. Like, what we have to do to make video games is a completely different skill set than what you care about in making these incredible films. And I wanted to make sure that if we were going to partner with somebody on the film side, that it was with people that cared about our universe, cared about our fans, and cared about the character and the worlds that we created, and was going to actually develop it. Not just, you know, a lot of these guys will collect options and just throw it at studios, just see where they can get business done. And I probably beat you up for like 2 years plus.
Oh yeah,
we called it dating for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. I remember.
You remember? We were dating for years. Yes, and but we did a deal, and it's been a long road.
Yeah, but you know what? We're here and we're psyched, and it's been worth it. You know, like, feels like we used that time pretty well.
I can't believe it.
You know, and we're really proud of where we're at.
It's pretty amazing. So we're more than halfway done with the shooting.
Yeah. Well,
we're about 2/3 of the way done. Oh, look at this.
All right.
We got Eli again.
We have a really funny shot.
Oh yeah.
With the trash, we should be shooting it behind the scenes.
I was told that we can't.
I don't think we can give it away, but I think that for him, anyways, for our behind the scenes, we should get it.
Oh. So I'll tell you what, you guys. This is Eli. This is Ari. Oh, don't look that way. We can't. No, this way. Look this way. We can't show. Yes. I don't want to. Okay. So guys, it's going to be an amazing E3. Borderlands the film is going to be absolutely incredible. We've got some cool stuff to show you. I know some of you are interested in seeing more about the new game that we have announced, and learning more from Gearbox Publishing. So you're going to get all that. I wish I could be there in person, but since we're digital, we're going to do it this way. Thank you guys, and I'll catch you later. Cheers.
Among the many innovative courses offered by Gearbox University, make sure you check out Borderlands Science. By solving the puzzles, you can contribute to real-world research studying the human gut microbiome. For you freshmen in the audience, here's our leading scientist, Mayim Bialik.
By playing Borderlands 3, you can contribute to real-world scientific research that helps real people. You'll be directly helping our scientists organize and compare this doo-doo.
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
With Borderlands Science, you too can be the conductor of the poop train. And while you'll reap in-game rewards when you play, the real reward is knowing that you're making the world a better place. Gearbox University. We're not even charging tuition for this.
The Homeworld game started in the mid-90s. It would be the first ever truly 3D RTS. So that was a big deal in, the late 90s.
Fate. It soars on the wind. It rises from the grave. It stalks the ocean floor. You cannot hide from fate. But you can make your own.
Quick question. We're not talking about yet, right?
That is correct.
It's my favorite. Hi, I'm Kayla Belmore, and I'm senior producer on Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. So what's really unique about Wonderlands is it's a looter shooter, which is, pretty classic for Gearbox software, but for the first time ever, we're setting it in a brand new fantasy environment. Even though it's inspired by some of the content we've made before with Assault on Dragon's Keep, a fan favorite.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
It's a completely standalone plot, new set of characters with some nods to the past, but if you've never played a Borderlands game before, you can absolutely jump right in and enjoy it just as much. So we're absolutely excited to talk about all of our new enemy types. So that is one of our wyvern enemies. You will absolutely be fighting them. They're not your average wyvern. So of course we've got goblins. You definitely can't have a fantasy game without goblins, but again, we like to make them our own. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope that you are as stoked as we are about Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Follow us on our social channels to find out the latest and greatest news. Enjoy the rest of the show.
This franchise has been around for so long. Here we are years later, and we keep looking at Homeworld 3, this has to happen.
The giants have come to Midgard, and you have been chosen by the gods to protect this realm. But your first task is to find some new clothes that aren't as drafty. Your tribe's journey starts in the wilderness. Hunt down pelts, gather rare resources, and explore the untamed world. Once you've plundered all you can carry, return to your village and use those resources to forge Viking-worthy gear. You must protect the seed of Yggdrasil at all costs, or this world and everything in it will be destroyed forever. So take heed. A helpings rise when the sun sets. Destroy these dark spirits before they destroy the seed. Each victorious night makes way for a new day. to venture into new lands, build to greater heights, and face fiercer creatures. And with great risk comes great rewards. But be careful, you're of little use to Midgard squashed by a troll. Craft legendary weapons, build deadly defenses, and grow the strength of your tribe, because those giants are on their way. And it's time for us to end their path of destruction. Let's show them our might is greater than their height. As the saying goes, Valhalla! Can't wait!
Hello everyone, my name is Juan Maroda. I'm the creative director at Northville. We're just under 2 months away from finally launching our upcoming 10-player co-op action RPG, Tribes of Midgard, and deliver it to you on July 27th on PS5, PS4, and Steam. In Tribes of Midgard, Einar, a glorious Viking hero that's been returned to Midgard in order to protect the seed of Yggdrasil, the World Tree. Every time you start a new run, you would want to go out and explore this new world, gather some resources, fight enemies, and return to your village in order to craft better equipment and tools to help you survive. You can also upgrade and fortify your village, because each night, creatures from hell will emerge from the depth to attack your tree. Make it through the night to go back out to raid enemy camps, dwell in caves, take part in events, go on quests, build anywhere, and of course, loot countless items to gain experience and level up your Viking. We now have 8 classes in the game, each with their own abilities, specificities, and playstyle. As you gain experience, you level up to unlock even more skills, which you can then combine with dozens of runes for over-the-top results. But those nightly creatures aren't even your biggest threat. You must get ready and prepare for your biggest challenge, and I mean biggest challenge to date. Every couple of days, a giant will emerge and walk towards your village with the intent of destroying the seed of Yggdrasil. You must stop it and take it down, whatever the cost, otherwise it's game over. You can of course play Tribes of Midgard completely on your own, but we highly recommend that you bring along 9 friends to thrive together. We cannot wait to share more information about this ever-growing epic saga in the weeks to come. In the meantime, you can already pre-order the game right now to earn exclusive items and be among the first to defend Midgard against Ragnarok. Because as they say, Valhalla can wait. Thanks for watching. Sail.
At Gearbox University, it's not all textbooks and calculators. Sometimes we like to kick back and have a little fun. A good sense of humor is of vital importance if you want to succeed in these halls. Here's a list of sensible wisecracks you might hear when you're exploring our campus. Why did the tribe of Midgard cross the road? To get to the Thor side. Knock knock. Who is there? The commando. The commando who? I don't know. What are you axing me for? Welcome to the Homeworld Diner. Our special today is the dessert of Carrick. Help! I've God fallen, and I can't get up. Claptrap, Tiny Tina, and Mad Moxie walk into a bar. Wait, I think Moxie owns the bar, so why would she be walking in? She'd already be there. And is Tiny Tina old enough to drink? Maybe it doesn't matter in space. Also, what's the punchline? And how is Claptrap walking in? I want to say he counts as a unicycle. Okay, we'll work on this before we submit to E3. Gearbox University. Our comedy school is a 2-year degree.
Macros thinks the war is over. After all your promises, but our fight has just begun. Our duty is to carry the burden of war.
Or just savor the victory.
What fun is death when death is the end fun.
The darkness has breached reality. It is time, my champion.
Know how this is going to end.
Time for your madness to end, brother.
I was never just your brother. I am your god.
And after all your promises, you've ripped it too.
Greetings, everyone. My name is Dick Hain, and I'm the Senior Technical Producer at Counterplay Games. First and foremost, on behalf of everyone at CPG and Gearbox alike, I want to thank you for being part of Godfall's journey up until this point. It's crazy to think that Godfall just launched in November of last year. Our developers have been hard at work ever since. In fact, this past February, we launched the massive Primal update, which included new content such as additional rooms in Tower of Trials, Primal gear, Ascension levels, and much, much more. But I'm excited to announce today that on August 10th, we will be launching Godfall on the PlayStation 4. Not only that, but owning Godfall on the PS4 entitles you to a free PS5 upgrade, and we will support cross-gen play so PS4 and PS5 users can seamlessly co-op together. And if you've been struggling in the Ascended Tower of Trials, don't worry, we're adding matchmaking. But really, matchmaking and the PS4 edition are just the tip of the iceberg because we are so excited to launch our first ever expansion, which we've entitled Fire and Darkness. Fire and Darkness will take players into the Fire Realm for the first time ever, where they'll be met with new challenges, enemies, bosses, trophies, cosmetics, and so much more. But alongside Fire and Darkness, we're also releasing a free content update, which we're calling the Lightbringer update. The main component of the Lightbringer update is a new endgame loop, which we're calling Lightbringer. In Lightbringer, players will fight off the darkness that threatens Aperion and be rewarded with a new loot type, Cursed Loot. Cursed Loot will challenge the player to complete particular objectives in order to lift the curse and awaken them. Basically, if you thought Primal gear was tough, you ain't seen nothing yet. And then, of course, we want to make fashion the forefront of Godfall, so we have added a huge library of cosmetics to both the Lightbringer update and the expansion alike, all of which can be unlocked by simply completing objectives in the game. Thank you so much for your time today. It is an honor to be speaking here, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your E3.
There's a really unique tone and vibe and feel to Homeworld that hasn't been emulated since. It's not a prequel, it's not a remaster, it is Homeworld 3. It is the next Homeworld.
We're glad you've chosen Gearbox University for your higher education endeavors. As you engage in your academic pursuits, don't forget to try out our extracurricular activities. Show off your Shutterbug talents in the photography club. Make lasting connections in our chapter houses. Or if you're a boring person, you can always try out for the debate team. We also have sporting events, but try not to party too hard at the homecoming game, or you'll end up looking like this. Be sure to follow us on social media, where you'll occasionally find free shift codes as well as news and announcements about our latest scholastic offerings. Gearbox University, we can shape your future, because thinking for yourself is hard. Now, go buy all our games.
We're back. I hope you guys had an awesome presentation from all the Gearbox games in development and Gearbox publishing products coming. Listen, I'm standing outside Kevin Hart's trailer door. I'm just gonna. You guys want to meet him? I think he wants to meet you guys. Let's see if he opens. Hey Kevin, you got a minute?
Yeah.
Borderlands fans, meet Kevin Hart.
How you guys doing, man? Pretty pumped up right now to meet you guys. Randy, you should tell them actually how big I am in person. It's a great opportunity.
I'm 6'3", and
yeah, they can get a good grasp of how much height I put on for this role.
Dude, you are freaking awesome. Like you don't understand. This is amazing watching you work.
You know
you're
what?
blowing my mind.
I'm going to say I'll one up you. I'll say it's amazing for me to have the opportunity to portray the character of Roland, of course, who you're very familiar with, because this is your creation. I think the biggest and best thing is the surprise that you guys are going to be in for. Because you got no idea what I'm doing or how I'm doing or why I'm doing it. You got no idea the level that I came in at. You got no idea how much preparation I decided to put into this particular character in this role. You got no idea. You got no idea. You don't even know what's under this jacket.
OMG! It's metal!
You got no idea. My job is to come in, not only be prepared, but to shock. And I think right now this is what we're doing.
We are doing it. I've seen some pretty, like,
it's intense.
It's no one's ever seen you like this before.
No, I can honestly say, man, Eli is doing such a phenomenal job. He's directing.
It's also fun to work with him. Like, he's working his ass off. Well, everyone's working their ass off.
Absolutely. You got an amazing cast. Kate, Jamie, Ariana, myself, Flo, our director, Eli, Jack Black. You put an amazing group of people together. So shouts out to you, your team at Gearbox. Shouts out to Lionsgate, for seeing that this is something that could be phenomenal. Shouts out to the world of Pandora knowers. Okay, you guys that know and love this world, I promise you, you're going to be in complete awe when you see how real we have made it become from a place of visual. You're going to believe that you're in this place with us. So
wow, you're making me cry, man.
It's dope,
My eyes are welling up.
No,
hey, thank you, man. Hey, I appreciate you taking a minute to introduce yourself to our fans.
No problem. I'm going back in here in the weight room.
I'll see you later.
I got a weight room in here. Just Roland lifts weights in between takes. You'll know why later. Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, Kevin. Thanks, man. Holy crap, you guys. I can't wait for you to see this movie. It won't be long, but we still got a lot of work to do. We're a little bit more than halfway done with production. And but you know what? Back at home at Gearbox, all the great people that created this universe that I'm here representing on behalf of all the talent at Gearbox, we're hard at work making new stuff. So check this out, and I'll see you guys soon. Cheers, everybody.
For those of you who've never seen the greatest the world has ever revealed, I'd like to introduce myself. Let's go! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it. Let the blood sport begin! I'm out here making them mad, cause I got it. Too good at being too bad, cause I got it. Stop reaching and being sad, cause I got it. I just got it, yeah. I just got it.
Jesus H. Reindeer games, my dude!
I'm the one that got the swag. I'm the one that got him sad. I don't do this here to brag. I just got it. I'm the reason why you mad. I'm the reason why they blast. I ain't even try to brag. I just got it. I said, please don't call my phone. You should just leave me alone. I did this here all alone. I just got it. I can show them how to act. Put my shoulder on a bag. Keep it feeling as a bag. I just got it.
So yeah, there you go. Gearbox over and done with, and well, so is Devolver. So we're gonna be talking about both of them. But let's start with Gearbox, since that is freshest in our memory. What do you think, Eric? Was it the show that you expected?
I'm hoping for a bit more.
Sorry. start that again. I forgot to unmute you. So, Eirik, was it the show that you were expecting?
Were you asking about Devolver or Gearbox?
Gearbox. We're starting there.
Gearbox, yeah, basically. With all due respect, Gearbox doesn't have much. The only thing that kind of was disappointing is that they've been hyping up Tiny Tina's Wonderlands since the unveiling, and this is what we got. Not exactly a real deep dive into the game. Godfall for PlayStation 4 leaked, so that wasn't exactly super surprising or hype for one that already has PlayStation 5. And giving us these kinds of teasers for the Borderlands movie, you've shown us the silhouettes of the characters. Why not at least show one of them? But still,
yeah, one of them in full gear. I mean, there was quite a lot of movie talk at the beginning. You know, Eli Roth and Randy Pitch were talking about how this is not just aimed to be a Borderlands movie. That's supposed to be a sci-fi movie first, but also Borderlands. So they don't want it to be only for Borderlands fans, which is talk that always makes me a little bit nervous. Like, I want to be true to the story that I liked in. Oh well, we're talking about Borderlands story. To the tone and the world of Borderlands. But I don't know. I'm a fan of Eli Roth, so I think if anybody's gonna pull it off, he might as well be him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was a little bit disappointed with. I mean, two of the main things that they showed. Of course, they kept teasing that Homeworld was in production, too early to show anything. But I have to say that was the right way to talk about. Oh, a game is in production and on the way. It's like couple of short little inserts instead of a 12-14 minute interview. But of the two main things that they did show, of course, Tiny Tina's Wonderland and Tribes of Midgard, those were the exact same trailers that we saw at Summer Game Fest Kickoff Live, and then a very short expounding on what these games are about. But when it comes to Tribes of Midgard, I came out of that liking the game better. I wasn't that excited after Summer Games Fest, but now I'm like, oh, okay, it's 1 to 10 player co-op with a day and night cycle with, you need to go out and scavenge, come back and upgrade your camp. And then, every couple of days, a big giant comes and knocks everything down that you need to defeat. I came out of that liking the game more than just seeing the trailer at the Summer Game Fest. What about you, Eric?
Yeah. Again, this is the kind of game that a dumb guy like me just say, I've seen this before. Doesn't seem like anything special. It seems decent, but not really something for me. How about you, Kieran or Rebecca?
Well, I don't know, Kieran. For me, I feel like more or less the same as Eirik. I mean, it's not my kind of game, but I agree with Dory by the fact of, wow, a lot of players at the same time, and they highly recommend to play it with your friends or something. I mean, you can play it all alone, but they recommend you to be like friends, and that's always in my opinion, that's always a good point if you have friends to play with. So it could be interesting if they focus on that. But yeah, I feel like, we have Valheim. Well, yeah, I know it's not the same, but it's like more or less the same kind of game, and maybe we're not so hyped because of that. So I don't know.
Yeah, although I feel like Valheim is leaning more into the crafting and survival than Tribes of Midgard seems to be doing. But yeah, I can see the unfortunate of the timing. They're a little bit close together, especially with Valheim being such a beast that, when people see the two together, they might kind of like, I'll just play Valheim. going deeper into seeing.
Yeah, it might
the
be
difference.
like what happened with Overwatch and what was the Gearbox hero shooter that came out at the same time?
Battleborn.
Battleborn, yeah, where one kind of completely kind of stole the attention away from the other, and it was such unfortunate timing. So hopefully that doesn't happen again for Gearbox.
Yeah, although I mean, there was also the fact that one of the games was good and the other one not really. But
It could be the case again.
Yeah,
we
but
don't
that's
know.
That's just my personal opinion. I like to throw shade every now and again. Now, there's not a lot more to actually talk about for Gearbox because, like I said, no big announcements. We got the announcements already at Summer Games Fest, although they did drop a little something that I don't have the trailer for because their YouTube channel is slow. Oh no, wait, there is it. Vamp, while I download it and get it up on screen. For Godfall.
I want to see Claptrap. I want to see Jack Black in a big ugly suit.
Got to hear from Kevin Hart though. He's always funny.
Yeah, but he could play Claptrap. He could have fitted right into that little box. Poor little bug.
No, I will say one thing. Like the movie's got an excellent cast. So, well, obviously we've seen movies before. What's the word? Fail due to the scripts, regardless of the cast, though. So I'm hoping that delivers. But from a casting point of view, it definitely looks really good.
Yeah. Now the thing that I was trying to bring the trailer up here for is Godfall. It's coming to PS4. When was it? On August 10th, with a free upgrade path to a PS5 version, and then there's going to be crossplay between the PS4 and the PS5. But realistically, like I feel like Godfall kind of came and disappeared, or maybe that's just because I haven't been paying attention with Destiny coming up with updates that I was more interested in.
No, it's true. Just look at the sales charts. Godfall vanished like that, which I'm guessing is part of the reason why they're bringing the game to PS4 this quickly.
Yeah, but I mean, the Lightbringer update is going to bring something that I know the community wanted, which is a proper endgame. With the Lightbringer endgame, is bringing a matchmaking beta as well, so it's easier to find some friends to play with. 40 plus new loot items, and the update itself is coming out on August 4th, and then the PS4 version on August 10th, so really close to each other. But when he did talk about crossplay, he only mentioned PS4 and PS5 playing with each other. He didn't talk about other platforms, which, yeah.
That's concerning. Do you think these updates are enough to turn the game around if the interest is dying down?
Yeah,
I mean,
I was just trying to say the same. They're trying to revive the game, but not sure about that. It's going to happen.
Yeah,
it's kind of like what Square's doing with Marvel's Avengers. Like they're trying to renew kind of interest with all these updates, but it kind of feels like that time has already passed. The time to really grab people's attention, and it's like what can be done at this later stage.
Yeah, I mean, with looters, it's really hard if you don't nail the launch, which, funnily enough, hasn't really happened with any looters. It's just that there are games on the market now that have caught up and are good and have loot drops that that the community is happy with. So why would they go from that to a new game where they feel like it's too grindy or too easy and not enough content, So
yeah, Anthem springs to mind.
Yeah, it's a hard space to navigate, but I mean, yeah, hopefully. Like I remember when I streamed Godfall at launch, I enjoyed it. I thought it was fine. It was just. Yeah, it wasn't quite enough to hold my attention. I guess, which is unfortunate, I guess.
Yeah, I guess it's such a competitive space. You really have to have something kind of really interesting and engaging, like right out the gate, to kind of take people away from all these other established games.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, aside from the movie talk, we got to hear a little bit more about the movie. We heard very little extra about Tiny Tina's Wonderland, and then Midgard, Godfall, and we know that Homeland 3 is in production. That's pretty much it for this conference. Which, I mean, it was punchy. It wasn't too long. I just was hoping for more stuff. But I'm greedy that way as well.
No, but I expected more. Me too. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it was so quick. Was entertaining. Was a lot of bad jokes. Don't know exactly why, but but okay. It was entertaining, but it was like, actually, what did you show? 2, 3 things. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe got the attention of someone, but I wanted something else.
Yeah, but it's funny because it brings me to the previous show that we are now going to be talking about, which is Devolver. I mean, yeah, Gearbox was trying, a little bit of this humor, but I think Devolver knocked it out of the park with their stuff, because it was so hilarious. With what did they call it? Max Pass Plus.
Subscription model.
Yeah, the Max Pass Plus, which is a free subscription that allows you access to purchases of the game. So basically, yeah, you can just buy our games. And they started.
To be honest, Ben fell for it. I've called him out. Sorry, Ben, if you're watching. But he sent me a press release and was like, "Oh, did you see this in the show?" I was like, "No, that was the whole joke."
Yeah, and I guess it's a joke that kind of lends itself more to a visual medium than a press release, because it's like when you see the actors with Jason Momoa in the background and they're looping up talking about, "Oh, for free you get the chance to pay for our games." It's like, oh, okay, that's hilarious. And they started with a nice trailer for Shadow Warrior 3, which is, I think at this moment, the game that I am the most excited for. So bring Shadow Warrior 3 to me as soon as possible, please. Devolver, if you're listening. I'll even pay for the Max Pass Plus and then pay for the game. But yeah, in general, let's talk about the tone of the show. Kieran and Rebecca, like, we know Devolver always comes out with the funny, but I think this was even better than last year.
Yeah, I loved it. Like the subscription model, as you said, it was wacky, it was over the top, had a lot of personality. We didn't get to see that many games in the show. I think there was like 4 or 5, like looking back, but I was still engaged despite that. So yeah, it's great to see them taking a different approach to all of these other publishers at the show. It definitely made theirs stand out.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit about the games that they showed, because each one was dripping with its own unique identity. Like the first one that they showed was Track to Yomi? Track to Yomi.
Yes.
Yeah, which is scheduled for 2022, and it's set right at the beginning. It's like, this is in-game, nothing pre-rendered. And I was like, why are they showing me a stylized cutscene from Ghost of Tsushima? but then, it got a little bit more into gameplay. I was like, okay, it is his own thing.
Yeah, can I just mention something as well?
Shoot.
Where was Hotline Miami 3? That was teased quite a lot. There's a teaser image on their Twitter, and it's even got the name of the game written on a whiteboard in the background. So why tease it so hard to not show it? I'll never understand.
Well, the thing is, you just watched a Devolver conference. They are trolls. They troll.
Yeah, massive trolls. Like, I
So-
had the news story prepared and everything. Then I had to scrap it afterwards because of these guys.
Yeah, I'll even have to say, I'll even go so far as saying, you got debated. That's that's what happened here.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. At the moment that I saw Hotline Miami written on that image, I was like, that's not going to be shown. I mean, they're trolls, as Dory said. I mean, and at the very end of the conference, they were like a box with Hotline Miami written. I mean, at the
I
end
missed
of
that.
the conference, yeah, and it was like, you got trolled.
I missed that part at the end. That was probably
Yeah, it was written in a
distracting.
box, and they were like grabbing it.
Oh, well, what I will say though, out of the games that were shown, a really cool one was Demon Throttle. I don't know if you remember that, but that's got a very kind of interesting kind of idea behind it, that it's physical only, which is kind of a rarity in this day and age, obviously. And it's from the creators behind Gato Roboto, which is a cool little, what's it called? Like a monotone kind of indie, like a Metroidvania. So that game looks quite cool, and I kind of like how it's different with its kind of physical only model that it's got going with it.
Yeah, I'm actually. It's one of the trailers that I missed downloading, so I'm getting it now.
But yeah, that one was the one that stood out to me. And there was another one that I thought was really cool as well. What was the name of it?
No.
Death's Door.
Yeah.
Door.
That was cool. You play as a crow in it, and it's like an action RPG. Yeah, we got a release date for that.
I feel like it was really like. Did you remember Blue Fire? I actually played it.
Yeah,
on
yeah,
Steam.
I played it. Yeah,
It was like, I don't know, the graphic. Wow, it's like more the same. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I really like it, but it was like, wow.
I think the color scheme is very similar between both games. I think that's what might look familiar. Obviously, it's a very different style of game. You're not playing as a ninja in this one and jumping off walls and that kind of thing. But I definitely know what you mean. It looks like they've used like similar kind of assets or something like that. I don't know. I don't know game development, but it looks very similar.
And it's really close. I mean, 20th July, I think.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good one. Any other games from there that people are excited about?
Let me see here. Wizard with a gun.
Oh, that was cool.
Yeah. I think I've heard about it before. I mean, this was the world reveal or reveal trailer, but I feel like I've heard about it before from Devolver, or at least a very similar game. But yeah, it looked. I mean, a lot of cutscene-y, but
I kind of feel like there's a stamp of quality, like on all these games that Devolver publishes as well. Like some of my favorite indies are underneath them. So, yeah, nothing that I saw looked particularly bad, I thought. I thought they all looked pretty cool.
yeah, for sure. I mean, Phantom Abyss I wanted to talk about because I thought that looked fantastic and a very interesting idea. I mean, it's like you're running through all these traps you need to escape, and you're seeing all of these ghosts, but those are players that have played it before and died. So, you know, when you find yourself running at the end of a level and you're all alone, it's like you know that, oh, I might be the first one that's ever made it this far. That's very, very interesting concept.
Yeah, it is interesting. It's one thing that I was saying about the Guerilla showcase that we watched earlier. Not to kind of bash any of these games, but a lot of them kind of looked like things we'd already seen before, kind of pixelated platformers of styles that have been done time and time again. So to see a game like that one that you mentioned that is kind of doing something unique and fresh, it really helps it to stand out and be worthwhile, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, although I'll say this about the Guerrilla Collective, stream that we saw earlier today. You can check the replay on your Gamereactor domain of choice, as well as the post here for that. Yes, a lot of them kind of looked very similar-ish, but I feel like that was also very diverse in terms of gameplay. So, I mean, we're seeing trends in art styles for indie games, you know, pixel art, 16-bit, stuff like that. But in terms of how they play, I think we're still seeing indie games, you know, doing some new shit, so to speak. I hear the silence of agreement.
Yeah. No, I was agreeing with you. I'd have to like look back over those to form an argument, but no.
Yeah.
No, but I was the same. I totally agree with you. I mean, I didn't see anything, well, more or less, but anything similar to Phantom Abyss. I mean, in the roguelike style. I mean, the first time that I see it was like, whoa. And the fact about the ghost and all that is like, well, it's confusing, but very satisfying to, I don't know, just like you said, reach the first. And I was like, I'm totally the first and I know, and I don't know.
Yeah, and always keep one ghost like a little bit in front of you so that you can see which traps they died to.
Yeah. Or maybe you're at the very last of the queue of phantoms and you're feeling like, okay, I'm not the only idiot here. I mean, more or less like that.
Yeah, I was seeing like a whole bunch of phantoms that you're running with, and then you die, and it's like, oh, we all died here.
Yeah. Or where is this guy going? Oh, a treasure. Thank you. It's
Yes,
really cool.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say one of the other indies was shown was the Tumble Time puzzle game as well. What did everybody think to that? It's kind of quirky looking, I thought.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure that's an actual game coming out. Like that felt so trolly by Devolver.
It's on the press release. It's let's have a look. It does
like,
say 2021 mobile.
Okay.
Yeah.
It starts
it's a legit thing.
It just starts with shitting on mobile games.
Yeah, there's a guy literally on the toilet, like right at the start of it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of weird though, but that shows the danger of them trolling too much to the point where you don't know what is real and what isn't real.
Yeah,
that
was me literally all the conference. I was like, but that's true? That's not, are they joking? Are they criticizing?
Yeah, is this a
What
real
are they
game?
doing? Yeah. And with the mobile game, I was like the same. I was like, but what's this? Because it seems like a joke, but they're showing something, but what's this? I don't really get what's the idea of this Tumble Time game, actually. Yeah, puzzle game and all that, but I don't know.
I don't know. Have there been many mobile games underneath the Devolver Digital banner? I'm not too sure. It's mainly console and PC games that I've seen, really.
I would almost go out on a limb and say this is the first, but I might be wrong. But I don't remember a Devolver Digital mobile game before.
Yeah, because some of them might have like a simultaneous kind of iOS, Android release alongside the PC and the console, but I mean exclusively mobile, maybe a first.
Yeah, I think the only title we haven't talked about from the Devolver show is Inscription, from the creator of Pony Island and the Hikes. And I have to say, Pony Island was such a meta-breaking game that I'm afraid to play Inscription. Like when you played Pony Island, it would sometimes create like a text file on your PC in some folder, and then you need to find it. It was just, yeah, it was one of those games where the game was breaking the meta and telling you not to play it, because the more you played it, the worse things got in the world. So seeing what he does with Inscription, it kind of looks a little bit like one of those escape room games, a little bit. You know, with the puzzles that you're moving in between, but Yeah,
I didn't
I mean,
see that one. Does it still play tricks on you like the previous game?
not that they revealed in the trailer, I think. No, okay. I mean, there might be some nods, and like because they show like video files. Maybe you'll need to find the video files on your computer or something. But yeah, Inscription, coming out in 2021. That's going on my list at least to keep an eye out on because just based on the success with Pony Island.
That game sounds a lot like one of my favorite GameCube games, Eternal Darkness. I don't know if you've ever seen that. You used to kind of play tricks on the player, tell you that your disc was corrupted and you said no, your save file was corrupted and that kind of thing. Yeah. Very interesting style of game.
Yeah, but let's wrap this up and let's talk a little bit. Comment here from Arian. Godfall is coming to the PS4. Yes, we talked about that earlier. It's coming to PS4 and PS5 with a free upgrade path if you own the PS4 version. But let's wrap up the show here. First of all, Devolver Digital. What did you think about the show? I love like the fresh breath of sarcasm and seeing Jason Momoa topless in the background. I mean, doesn't hurt. So. I mean, I quite enjoyed it. I feel like the Devolver Showcase needs to be at E3 because, they're subverting all our preconceived notions and expectations.
Yeah, I'd go as far as saying that this was my second favorite showcase from E3, behind Summer Games Fest so far.
Yeah, for me, I find this conference like some of the essence of the E3 because maybe you're not so interested in the games or maybe whatever, the games are not so interested in general, but they're the show of the E3. I mean, they're always going to be criticizing all the video game industry, and it's, as you said, sarcasm, jokes, but show. And we're here, for seeing games and all that, but as we talk in the conference, this is about show too, and they're doing so well. They show interesting things, they show on what they're working on, but they're entertaining, and that's an event, so I find them really essential at the E3.
Yeah, what about you, Eirik?
Yeah, definitely. Would have liked a few more games, and it's kind of interesting because I think Devolver is the kind of conference made for us who's really into the games industry because, like Kieran said, there's so much here that could be basically trolling, and they make references to stuff that I think mostly people that follow the industry quite close understand, while the mainstream gamer just maybe chuckles a little bit, don't quite understand, but still are quite entertained. So I would almost like Devolver to hold on for maybe one more day next year, because then we're kind of tired of the regular conferences, and then they bring some fresh air into it. It could basically have been, if they had been after Koch Media yesterday, it would have been amazing.
Yeah, it would have saved the day. Yeah. And I mean, especially now because Devolver their showcase is not officially a part of E3. Like, it wasn't shown on the official E3 stream, which is why we had to kind of cut away. Although, if you were watching there, you only missed the credits when we switched over to Gearbox. So, but yeah, they need to find like a slightly better slot to be showcased more. But yeah, it's the perfect showcase because they show the games with succinct trailers that tell you what they are, and in between everything that is not showing the games is, just dripping with humor and sarcasm, so that you are also engaged in that instead of the talking faces and PR talk that you're not really like, okay, yeah, you're faking like you're having a normal conversation so you can loop into the next game, So I'd say so far this has been the top showcase of E3 so far. But there's so much more coming because tomorrow, we have a whole list of streams coming. I mean, we can't go by without mentioning that Xbox and Bethesda are going to be taking the floor. For full schedule, go to your Gamereactor domain of choice and go up in the left corner, click on the E3 banner to see the site where you can see the entire schedule, as well as you can even watch the stream right there in slightly better quality than on Twitch and YouTube and Facebook. But we love you guys watching there as well. But I think that kind of wraps up the day. Day one of E3 proper, or as I actually would like to call it, conference day, and that E3 actually starts tomorrow. That's when the doors would open. But yeah, I've enjoyed myself. We've been streaming now for 8 hours, and we'll be doing the same tomorrow. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you guys for joining me on the panel when we critique the shows. And I'll see all of you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.